Bakanımız, Türkiye Cumhuriyeti Sanayi ve Teknoloji Bakanı Sayın Mehmet Fatih Kacır salonumuza teşrif etmiş bulunmaktadır. Efendim hoş geldiniz, şeref verdiniz. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the honor and privilege of being joined by Turkey's Industry and Technology Minister, Mr. Mehmet Fatih Kacır. Please welcome him. Efendim basın mensubu arkadaşlarımıza teşekkür ediyoruz. Efendim hoş geldiniz, şeref verdiniz. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Take Off İstanbul International Startup Summit. I'm Kübra Akkoç and it's my pleasure to be here on the stage. Now we have Take Off trailer video for you. Let's have a watch.
We have been looking at the sky and dreaming since our childhood. But how many of them have we dared to realize? Some dared to chase their dreams, weaving impactful contributions into the fabric of the world. The things may not always go the way we want. Don't let this distract you from your dreams.
Open your eyes. It's time to renew your hope. Remember the moment heart beats faster when you come up with a new idea. Meet with people who believe in you, in something bigger than what you're working on. Build a team, and together, dream, innovate. And meet us at the place where startup dreams unfold. Now, you are in a geography full of people living together with many cultures. Explore the potential to understand. Remember, there are still courageous people, dreaming, hoping for a bright future. And don't forget, whatever you do, focus on the positive. Innovate for humanity.
Welcome to the region's biggest startup summit. Take Off Istanbul begins.
This is the day 2 of Take Off, and yesterday we talked a lot about robotics, the new space order, and also artificial intelligence. And today we start the day by talking about Turkey's National Technology Initiative and Turkey's startups. And I have now the privilege of inviting to the stage of one of the chief architects of Turkey's National Technology Initiative. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me welcoming to the stage Minister of Industry and Technology of Republic of Turkey, Mr. Mehmet Fatih Kacır. Hoş geldiniz.
Now I'm feeling that I'm the only one on the stage who is wearing a tie. But this is how to be a minister. Dear participants, entrepreneurs, investors, and leaders of corporates, I'm pleased to be at this magnificent event where ideas come together to change the life and the world. And to be honest, despite all advancements in high-tech in human history, we still couldn't yet bring the happiness and prosperity to the all edges of the world. Life expectancy in many sub-Saharan countries are still below 50 years. Millions of people still cannot reach the health applications and medicines when they need them. There's a threat of terrorism in many regions, and wars didn't end. So, being here with young entrepreneurs is not only important for me because people in this room have excellent ideas to commercialize, to make more money, but rather it's great because people who aim to create a fairer world have come together here in Istanbul, which is the city of cultures and civilizations. Let me share with you what's the startup ecosystem meaning for Turkey. It's the core of National Technology Initiative, which is the ultimate target of our government, being self-sufficient, and then having a competitive power in high tech. Actually, I have to say that it's a plan which is in parallel with the spirit of age. Since the global financial crisis in 2008 and then COVID pandemic in 2020, free trade rules are neglected by countries who themselves were the rule makers of the free liberal economy. Instead, those countries are focused now to attract manufacturing again on their own lands so that they can increase the level of self-sufficiency. Even before this trend, Turkey began with National Technology Initiative. And the locomotive of this program in our country has been defense technology to help our country in fight against terrorism, while we cannot buy the defense systems when we need them, even if we were ready to make necessary payments for them. So Turkey created an impressive success story in defense tech. But how? In the 20th century, we weren't a producer of aircrafts, helicopters, rockets, or tanks. How could we succeed in a sophisticated area where we were at beginner level only 20 years ago? The answer consists of 3 parts: high-level dedication, investment in human capital and innovation, and focusing on paradigm shifts. The Defense Executive Committee, chaired by the President, is making long-term plans to meet the needs for security, but also regarding the advancements in critical technologies. The most valuable part of this journey is human capital. The median age of Turkey is 33. So we are 10 years younger than Europe and 15 years younger than many European countries like Germany. Regarding that, we established an innovation ecosystem. 101 technoparks, where 9,800 companies are making R&D studies and innovation projects, 1,600 R&D and design centers in private sector, more than 60 accelerator programs simultaneously continuing in many different cities in the country, and now 272,000 R&D people in Turkey. This impressive progress could happen thanks to the government supports, incentives, and subsidies. And the last but not least, which completes the pieces, is choosing the right direction, the right roadmap, I mean. While others are ahead of us in traditional ways, focusing on new paradigms and futures technologies has been the smartest way to beat them in the race. Most popular example is the championship of Turkey in drone technologies. We weren't the producer of fighter jets, I mean F-16s, Eurofighter Typhoons, or Su-57s, but in drone technologies, we were at the same level with the producers of them. Actually, even ahead of them in some areas, because their mindset was old-fashioned. So in summary, defense tech taught us how to make a miracle happen. Now, as Minister of Industry and Technology in Turkey, my focus is to multiply this success story to other verticals. As a manufacturing powerhouse in Europe, we are transforming the industrial base with digitalization and green technologies. Turkey's automobile, TOG, is the signal flare of that transformation. It's an electric and smart car, made in Turkey, designed by Turkish engineers, with a Turkish brand, and it's the pioneer of transformation of the automotive industry of the country, which is the #1 exporter sector of our country. And that transformation is and will be the accelerator of mobility startups. TOG already has a joint work with more than 30 different Turkish startups. So having key pioneer brands in different sectors who are pioneering the transformation and accelerating startups is one of our main approaches for startup ecosystem in our country. Creating a startup-friendly financial base is also a must to have a coherent startup strategy. TÜBİTAK and KOSGEB supports play a critical role in the scale-up of Turkish startups. We are also broadening the startup ecosystem with funds and fund-of-fund programs. We initiated the Take Invest TR program, activating a fund of $200 million. And through Technology and Innovation Fund, Regional Development Fund, Regional Venture Capital Fund calls by our regional development agencies, and Bilişim Vadisi Venture Capital Investment Fund, we invested $300 million in more than 180 ventures. And those investments have created a leverage effect, resulting in over $1 billion in investment to those startups. And we also initiated a policy to urge big companies who are getting big benefits from our supports in technoparks or in their R&D centers to make investments to VC funds and startups so that they have invested only in 14 months in more than $250 million to tech startups in Turkey. And another important issue is the framework of innovation-friendly regulations. We have established the Entrepreneurship Council to lead policies and projects to create regulations in favor of innovation. One of our major goals is to have 100,000 startups in 2030 and to reach 100 unicorns from Turkey. Actually, we call them Turkorns, to reach 100 Turkorns emerging from our country by that year. And our goal with 100 Turkorns is not only for those ventures to reach $1 billion valuation. We aim for these scaled-up enterprises to bring hundreds of new startups into the ecosystem. The first Turkish unicorn, the first Turkorn from our ecosystem is Peak Games. And it's a significant example of this. The number of startups that have emerged from this venture has now exceeded 70. So I mean, more than 70 startups were born from Peak Games. A major source of pride in our entrepreneurship ecosystem is, sure, female entrepreneurs. In this regard, we are ahead of many countries in the world. And the fact that four of our 7 Turkorns were founded by female entrepreneurs is a significant indicator of this. And actually, both Türkiye Technology Team Foundation, Teknofest, and also this grad event, Take Off, are all led by women. For us, one of the most means to implement our entrepreneurship strategy is through Teknofest and Take Off. When we held our first Teknofest in 2018, we received 20,000 applications for the competitions at Teknofest. And look at here, where we have come only in 5 years. This year, we had 337,000 teams and more than 1 million competitors in Teknofest competitions. And born out of Teknofest, and now a distinct brand in its own right, Take Off has become the largest startup event in the region, turning into a meeting point for entrepreneurs, investors, and executives around the globe. And this year, at Take Off Istanbul, 200 startups have come together, and among them, 79 startups emerged from the Teknofest competitions. On this occasion, I want to thank the entrepreneurs who have shared their passions, ideals, and goals with us on this stage. And I also want to convey this message. We will continue to work in this field together with our entrepreneurs, and not just for Turkey, but for all humanity. Technology is valuable only if it serves the humanity. And technological superiority doesn't give anyone the right to kill innocent people. Technological superiority doesn't give Israel the right to kill children. To have a fairer world, since everyone is a consumer of technology now, we aim to ensure that everyone has the opportunity to engage in technology development. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mr. Minister, for important remarks. Mr. Mehmet Fatih Kacır, ladies and gentlemen, Minister of Industry and Technology of the Republic of Turkey. Now we'll proceed with our next session. It's called Driving Positive Impact via Innovation and Entrepreneurship. I now have pleasure of inviting to the stage CEO of Hepsi Burada, Nilhan Onal Gökçetekin.
Thank you. What a great honor to be here at the stage with our dear minister, dear entrepreneurs, from very young tech startups, from university students to investors, and not so young people like me as well. It's great to be all together. And today we would like to talk about driving positive change through entrepreneurship and innovation. This is amazing. This is fantastic. I lived 16 years abroad and came back to Turkey 1 year ago for this purpose, to drive value for Turkey, to drive positive change through innovation to my dear company, Hepsi Burada now. So there are 3 stories I would like to talk about. First one is little about my experience as an entrepreneur. The second one is about Hepsi Burada, which is the house of entrepreneurship in Turkey. And the third one is pickles and jam. The best one I kept to the end, so I can keep it a little bit more exciting. So the first thing I would like to talk about is little bit about my story, not great one, not the most successful one. When I was a student in Boğaziçi University, I decided I was working since I was probably 16. I said I'll build my company. We had a great idea. I found a partner. And we managed to build a company. We employed a lot of people. We entered textile machinery. Came 99 crisis. Best part of my world, I thought, look, everything stopped now. We made a false decision to shrink our investment. That was the first and probably my worst decision, because you just need to be patient with your innovation. As an entrepreneur, it's a lot about struggle. If you're an entrepreneur, you'll struggle because you'll want to innovate. You'll have that passion in your stomach. And then we really kept our passion, we kept our energy. I started working for Scandinavia and did other things, but we continued that. So my first message to you, being an entrepreneur is very difficult, but that's probably the most and biggest passion in your life. You'll drive value for your company, you'll drive value for your consumer, you'll positively disrupt, and you'll carry your flag also worldwide. Now I want to jump to the second chapter, which is about Hepsi Burada. So we founded, you know the story of commerce, right? So Vikings came, they started trading, and 30 years ago, a little bit more than 30 years ago actually, a company in US, they wanted to sell a computer of that time. And they had not the greatest trial, but 30 years ago, then really e-commerce started. We almost started e-commerce at that time. We are one of the pioneers, and globally, we are recognized like that for e-commerce in the region. So how we started the company, we also started by selling computers. People wanted to get a lot of different products from different places in the country to have a working computer. So that's how our story started. I would like to talk a little bit about what we have been building and how we have been able to innovate as well. So far, we have been supporting 400,000 small and medium-sized enterprises to become an entrepreneur in Turkey. We have now 47,000 female entrepreneurs in Turkey, which we developed from our program. And we are a global example. We are founded by a woman, as our dear minister called out. In NASDAQ, we are carrying our flag with proud as the first Turkish technology company that's also in the technology index. We are the only company this year that is founded by a female, run by a female, and that has the most female entrepreneurs as well. So we will be keeping building on all of these features. Let me tell you a little bit about some concrete examples as well. Let me start by advertising. This is one of the businesses we developed thanks to the startup companies. We are listing today 211 million single SKUs. You can't run a business with 211 million SKUs with 5,000 people we have. we need to hire everyone in Turkey unless we use artificial intelligence. And entrepreneurs like you, we had an EdTech guy, which really had a vision. He wanted to work with us. He said, look, I know how to create better experience. I know how we can build AI. We took them in. We have Hepsi Advertising today. We do provide better return on investment. Sorry to Google and Meta, but our return on investment, they're all our dear friends, but we do provide better returns. What does it mean? We just met a coffee company outside. They need to surface their innovation to the consumer. You can't go on TV. Amount on TV is, today it's around $2 million. You won't be able to do that. You need to reach your customer with $1, $0.50, $2. That's something you can afford, and this is the technology driven by AI. Every hour, the technology produces 2,800 versions of an asset to figure out the most optimized one, so you don't need to spend more than a penny to surface your product to your consumer. This is thanks to the environment Turkey prepared so that we have best-in-class education, we have great engineers, and we are working hand in hand to provide a good platform for them to innovate. I'd like to come to my second example, which is about Hepsi Pay. Why you wouldn't want to use e-commerce? Most of you won't have that probably feeling because you were born in digital native environments, you have been using social media. My generation didn't want to share their card detail because they thought, and these things happened, incidents happened globally, that your card details were being stolen. So what did we do? With our startups, internal startups, external startups, we built one of the best fintech companies in the region now. It's Hepsi Pay. What are we doing? Multiple things, but the innovation starts with a need in mind. No consumer wants to know how you built it. As much as we care about our products, they are only interested in the benefit that you all need to focus on. What is the benefit you are going to give to consumer that's going to impact their life? Buy now, pay later solution, where we were able to check credit score of a consumer with 23-year track record, enhance the credibility of Turkey. Because with some traditional engines, you might think that, oh, look, don't lend money to them. No, you need to lend. Because over 20 years, we know that these people, civil servants, teachers, they always pay their bills on time. We know that they are highly credible. It came with a need in mind. People didn't want to use their credit card limit. They wanted to have another safe method that can enhance their shopping solution. Came buy now, pay later, which is one of the things we landed. We created a market for shopping loans. So if you want to buy a TV now, none of the electronics, you know, is cheap, couple of $100. In Turkish lira, you talk about probably 15,000 lira to buy a 32-inch TV now, 32 to 40-inch TV. What do you want? You want to access the product with cheapest solution. So then we have been able to get banks to compete with each other to give the best rates. This also came with a need. People hate shopping around to find a good shopping loan solution. It's not a good experience, let me tell you. You'll go, you need to fill 21 sheets of data without risking anything in security. And now we believe in collaboration ahead of competition. Our solution, you go to Karaca.com.tr, which is an amazing brand. You check out with Hepsi Pay. You go to De Facto, amazing fashion brand, exporting to 73 countries. It's a national pride for us. You get Hepsi Pay as one of the solutions in their checkout. So these are all the things we innovated thanks to our amazing engineers and startup spirit that we have ample in this room. Let me jump to the other example before we come to the last one. This is the story of HepsiJet. This is I think we are probably the third largest logistic company in e-com carriers, and no one necessarily needs to know about us. No one necessarily needs to know about Hepsijet. But they wanted to return their products without leaving home. That was one need. They wanted to be able to watch their package. They wanted to have a very convenient and free service. This is the largest cost item for an e-commerce company. And we have successfully innovated a last mile route optimization. This is patented. We have 5 more patent applications. Thanks to our all our collaboration with Yıldız Teknik University, we are working with TÜBİTAK, we are incubating a lot of technologies locally here, and we will become net technology exporter for Turkey. So all of these are born and became highest net promoter score company in Turkey. You have DHL here, you have FedEx here, you have all global competitors here. So it takes a lot to become the company and really lead innovation, really lead it with your entrepreneurial spirit. And I'm really proud of our Turkish engineers who have been successfully doing that. Now let's come to the next example, which is about pickles and jam. I think this is the one I feel most proud about. This is Dilek Tecir. She's from Hatay. So you know the unfortunate earthquake we faced in February in Turkey. It was a devastating incident. We were in the region after the second day for 1 month with my team. We had 1,300 people in the region working hand in hand with local authorities, ensuring that we can manage warehouses. Everyone wanted to support in Turkey. Everyone in the public wanted to send something and support. And what we have done, we have found the regional entrepreneurs. Obviously, we had thousands and thousands of them, but we also figured out that there are people like Dilek who was producing pickles and jam, tomato paste. If you didn't shop, they're in Hepsi Burada, Neşeli Mutfak. They also have their store. They're also in other e-commerce platforms. It's just amazing stories of these people who stood up for their families. They said, look, I need to get back to my work. I need support in fulfillment technology. I need support in delivering product. I can't afford doing pack shot marketing. Not only us, many other companies, government authorities came together so that we can build back the entrepreneurial spirit. Today, we are also presenting in Kahramanmaraş, Adana, Hatay. We have workshops there with other platforms. This is also showing how Turkey can enhance entrepreneurial spirit and can really create opportunity from struggle. That's us. That's our power. We have thousands of entrepreneurs. We committed, we will take our 47,000 female entrepreneurs to 120,000 excessively from Southeast Anatolian region in Turkey. We have amazing examples. You see Take Off, you see Teknofest, you see all these amazing global events are run by successful females. There are a lot in the room, so I'm inviting all of you to innovate for your country, to generate value for your country, to generate value for your family, and to work together with us. I am extremely proud to be in such an esteemed group today. I trust you. I really love all the entrepreneurs in Turkey. So please do let us know how to support you better as well. I wish you success for the rest of the day. Thank you.
Çok teşekkürler. We thank you, Nilhan Onal Gökçetekin, CEO of Hepsi Burada. Efendim galiba ayrılmanız gerekiyor. Katılmanız gereken başka programlar olduğu için. Onur duyduk, şeref duyduk. Çok teşekkürler. Efendim Sayın Bakanımız salondan ayrılmaktadır. Çok teşekkürler. We thank him for his presentation and remarks. Mr. Minister Mehmet Fatih Kacır is now leaving the room. We thank him for his presentation and his remarks. Efendim, kıymetli bakanımız Sayın Mehmet Fatih Kacır şu anda salondan ayrılıyor. Kendisine sunumu, zaman ayırdığı ve buraya geldiği için çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Now we continue with our next session. I again thank Nilhan Onal Gökçetekin for this dynamic presentation, CEO of Hepsi Burada. So our next session is named Persistence and Optimism, Key Elements of Entrepreneurship. And it's now my privilege to invite to stage Mr. Emre Kenci, CEO of Papara. Hoş geldiniz.
Good morning, everyone. Can I have the slide changer? Thank you. It's great to be here this morning. I was thinking about when I was a student in this morning. We had a project for autonomous cars when I was in third grade, but in university. But we didn't have anything like Technofest or Take Off at that time. So I'm so proud to be a part of this organization today. It's great to see these things happening in our country. I'm sure they will get much better as we produce more entrepreneurs. So a little bit about myself before I dive into the subject of today. I'm one of the 4 owners of Papara, and I'm also the CEO and a board member. And before Papara, I was actively involved as an operator in 4 other startups. And the one that you would know is BTC Türk, BTC Türk, which is the 4th crypto exchange. I was CTO there and a shareholder. Before Papara, I'm a software engineer. I graduated from Bilkent University, and I briefly worked for Microsoft as an engineer. So, again, before I dive into the optimism and persistence part, let me tell you a little bit about Papara. We are a financial super app, and we have over 17 million users. It's the most popular non-bank financial app in Turkey. We were the first. We were founded in 2015, and we were the first to make money transfers 24/7. When we launched Papara, transfers between 2 different banks were only possible during business hours. A lot of young people here don't remember this world because they didn't have money to transfer at that time. But you couldn't transfer money between banks during weekends or after 5, so we made that possible. After that, we were the first non-bank to issue a MasterCard and become a principal member of MasterCard. And today we have over 9 million issued cards for over 6 million cardholders. Who has Papara accounts here? Good. Very good to see a lot of hands. So 1 out of every 4 people in Gen Z population uses Papara, actively uses Papara. And our brand awareness is actually 100% for people under 24. Moving on, so overall we make fast, simple, affordable and fun financial products, digital banking products for individuals, and we build payment systems for enterprises with the same mentality: fast, simple, affordable and fun. So, as I said, I was involved with 4 other startups before Papara as an operator, and I've also invested in a lot of startups myself as an angel investor. And the 2 key factors, I think, in successful entrepreneurs is having an optimistic mindset and persistence, not giving up. So, I'm not alone in this thinking. Steve Jobs said famously, I'm convinced that about half of what separates successful entrepreneurs from the non-successful ones is one of pure perseverance. And a great example for this is a fintech company, so I like to give it as an example. You know Square, you probably know Square. It's one of the most successful fintechs in the world today. It's on NASDAQ, like hepsi burada. Very proud of it. So their first product was this card reader. So this was a post product. So you know these POS machines that we use even today. They built this instead of that. So this is really interesting because it uses the aux jack, which is the microphone or headphone jack, to read card, which is against Apple's rules. You can only take, it's an interface for sound, but they use it, they hack the rules to use it as a input for card data. It's against MasterCard and Visa rules. It's against banking regulations, right? So when you face these kind of problems, when what you're trying to build is against MasterCard, Visa, Apple, and US banking laws, you should give up. Like, it's normal, right? Nobody would expect you to do something else. But you're not allowed to be normal as an entrepreneur if you want to succeed. So what they did is they worked with every stakeholder, regulators, Apple, Visa, MasterCard, and they found solutions because what they were building was massively beneficial to the public. They've convinced every party, they launched it. Now what they're building has nothing to do with this. They have Cash App and so on, but the idea is not to give up, keep innovating, and do not give up in the worst odds you can face. So this is from one of their co-founders' book called The Innovation Stack. It's about building an innovative culture in your company. I suggest you read it. I've read it multiple times, actually. And I think the book is about persistence rather than building an innovative culture. And it's a great read for any entrepreneur or aspiring entrepreneur. Another great example is the story of Starbucks and Howard Schultz about persistence. I think this is an inspiring story. So Howard Schultz, is contrary to common belief, is not the founder of Starbucks. He was actually an operations manager there, an employee. He was working for Starbucks, and he had this vision. He went to Italy and saw the little coffee shops there, and he said, we should sell an experience, not coffee. But the Starbucks management said, no, we don't want that. We just want to sell beans and so on. So he started his own company, Il Giornale, which became massively successful. And then that company actually bought Starbucks and started using its brand name. So when someone in our company tells me with a lot of passion that we have to do something, I think about the story and I pause and I think, maybe he's right, maybe I should listen. So another great example of how being determined pays off in the long term in business. So this is another interesting book. So in this book, Angela Duckworth made a study in military schools, try to determine what predicts future success in students. So what she found was grit, which means being determined, having persistence, is much more important than having talent and IQ. Having talent and IQ does help to long-term success, but the primary determining factor of success was grit, persistence. So we agree that we need to be determined, and we need to have persistence. So, but how can you keep a determined and persistent mindset when you're facing very bad odds as a startup founder? 90% of every startup fails, statistically. So only 10% of startups will survive, and very few of them, actually, of that 10% will become unicorns and so on. So how do you work when you're facing these odds? How can you focus? How can you not be pessimistic? You need to remind yourself to be optimistic. You need to have an optimistic mindset to be able to face those difficult problems like the ones Square's founder did and solve them. You need to keep an optimistic mindset. There is no other way. If you're pessimistic, game over for a startup. So But the one thing I see a lot in young entrepreneurs, and when I look back look back at my business decisions and how I spent my time, I mostly regret thinking about these doomsday scenarios about the world, about our country, or what will happen to it, or everything's going to be really bad. So if you have that mindset, when you have that mindset, it's impossible to create a company. It's impossible to do a startup because you're already doing something really difficult against really difficult odds. And if you're thinking about the world is going to be a really bad place in 10 years or a few years from now, it's impossible for you to become successful. But the reality is, although there's always some doomsday scenario, there's always some bad scenario, and people are saying, oh, the country is going bad, the world is going bad, it's going to be really bad because of global warming, aging, etc., etc. But the reality is different. The reality is that humankind has been prospering massively, and things have been working out really great for humankind throughout history. So just a few data points here. The percentage of people living in below the poverty line, people who are absolutely poor, were about 90% in the beginning of 1800s. Now it's less than 15%. So people are getting richer. We are prospering. The average life expectancy was around 30 years, actually, in the world in 1900. Now it's over 75. Even in Turkey, for instance, someone who was born in 1970 was expected to live only 50 years at that time. Today, scientists are saying the first person who will live 200 years is already born, right? So when people, in the 70s also, people were talking about overpopulation. Oh, we will have too many people, all the resources will dry out, the economies will collapse, and it didn't happen. Now people are saying, oh, we have an aging problem. We will have less people, economies will collapse because we won't have enough people to sell to. It's not true, because life expectancy is also increasing. It's dramatically increasing. Forest area, tree covers, increasing. Even in Turkey, everyone, in Turkey, we are not losing forests. Our forest area has been consistently increasing, despite of all the wildfires, which I discovered this data. This is all World Bank data, by the way. You only have to go to data.worldbank.org and see that everything is going really great, actually. When you remove yourself from the day-to-days and look at the big picture, you stop worrying about saving the world. You should stop worrying about saving the world, saving the country, because our country is actually doing great. Our country, in a lot of human development metrics, like the ones I just told you, is actually doing better than the world average. Our infant mortality rate, the number of children who die, is increasing far better than the world's, how the world is decreasing in that. We're in a lot of human development metrics, the country is doing really, really good, and we are far better than all of our geography. So please do not worry. As an entrepreneur, if every day you're worrying about how the country will turn out, how the world will turn out, don't worry about it. Don't try to save the world. Save yourself. Save your company. Save yourself. That's how humanity is saved anyway. That's how it's always worked out, and it is working out. Thank you for being an entrepreneur and developing the world. Thank you.
Emre Kenci, CEO of Papara, thank you very much. All right, our next session is called Innovation at the Speed of AI, and I now have the great privilege of inviting to the stage General Manager of Microsoft Turkey, Mr. Levent Özbilgin. Hoş geldiniz.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Wake up, wake up. This is not looking good for a startup event, let me tell you. There needs to be a little bit more energy. But so thank you for coming here. Thank you for being here. I'm honored to be here, obviously, trying to present you guys, trying to teach you your business in terms of how things can be accomplished in the startup world. I want to talk about a little bit of today about pretty much the largest startup company in the world. The largest startup company which was also incidentally capable of completely transforming itself in the past 20 years through something what we call today artificial intelligence. Now, is there anybody in the room today who has not heard about artificial intelligence, AI? Anybody? Anybody? That's good. That's number one good thing. But at the end of the day, the situation, guys, is this. We are all in the technology business, okay? So that's my number one assumption. And this is a business that we have to be innovative. So this is a business, basically, that believes in innovation. So at the end of the day, this is not a business of rituals. This is not a business of traditions. This is not a business of basically doing things at the same rate, with the same, let's say, beliefs and so on and so forth. We are, make no mistake, we are all in a business that only respects innovation, okay? So that basically means constant change, getting ready for that constant change, and not only getting ready for that constant change, but also being ready to embrace it as a whole. So innovation here is number one. And we know for a fact that innovation is also what lies beneath each and every muscle of an innovator and a startup founder. So we are a startup. We are a 45-year-old startup, or let's say, okay, 50-year-old. I'm 50 years old, so Microsoft are the same age with me. But at the end of the day, it's all about creating a disruption. Okay, so how do you create a disruption around the technology or around an innovation? So when it's about technology innovation, we can always talk about, thousands of years and different innovations, things that disrupted our lives. But maybe even from a more important perspective, how was it able to contribute to the gross domestic product, or gayri safi milli hasıla, or the total value that's created by a person, a company, or a whole nation, or as the whole humanity. That's what we call GDP, okay? So when you look at these disruptions, when you look at all these disruptions in the past 2,000 or 4,000 years, the whole idea is basically how that innovation was able to disrupt and contribute to the total value created by humanity. I was lucky enough to be in a few of these. I was very lucky because I was in the mid-90s, I was living in the US, I was actually a part of a startup, and that was the internet boom. But when you today compare the internet boom and the total value that internet was able to contribute to the total value of humanity, we compare it today with cloud and AI, and it's still dwarfed. So imagine, we expect the leverage of cloud technologies and artificial intelligence and the total value leverage to the global economy to be twice as much as internet, basically, from this point on. How are we sure of that? Well, because we created it. And how were we able to create it? It's all because of cloud, and it's all because of how we were able to basically contribute to the whole world of data centers around the globe. Now, when you say data centers, everybody thinks about, oh, it's basically a building that has a bunch of computers around. Today, what you're talking about when you say Microsoft Cloud is this planet's largest supercomputer available. That's not only for private use, but that's actually open for the use by consumers, by companies, and by nations. That's what cloud is. Cloud, Microsoft Cloud, or Azure, is the world's largest supercomputer that's operational today, okay? And just to give you an idea about scale, this is a node that was invested in Dublin, Ireland, about 10, 15 years ago. Look at how it's growing as per the needs of the hyperscale cloud infrastructure that's basically being demanded across the world. So today, the original investment, which you see at the top of the picture, is dwarfed by the requirements of the artificial intelligence and all the cloud needs that basically we have to supply the power for today. So that's just to give you an idea. So we have the infrastructure. We have been building the infrastructure for the past 15 years. Why? Because we believe that artificial intelligence, to be used by consumers, companies, startups, or nations alike, is actually the real fuel of innovation in the world. And as Microsoft, we are proud to basically be a primary stakeholder of that, because we know for a fact that AI is going to be responsible for leveraging the world GDP by at least 14 points before 2030. So that's the expectation we have on the impact of the economy of artificial intelligence. Has this happened basically overnight? No. Was this basically just raining down from skies? No. Microsoft have been investing into this. And just like a startup mindset, but on a much different scale, we have been investing in this for years and years and years. In fact, today, the total R&D budget of Microsoft just on cloud and AI is exceeding $27 billion on an annual basis. Now, just to give you guys an idea, this is more than, this money, this budget is more than 3/4 of entire nations in the entire world that spend money for R&D and value-added technology. So, we are building an AI supercomputer. That's what basically we are doing. Why? Well, that's so that our partners, our customers, the founders of startups, governments, nations can actually come on it and then build their own value add. So, for example, Minister Kajar talked about the global competitiveness of nations. So, what is our global competitiveness? Defense tech, manufacturing, light trucks. So the idea is how we can, as Microsoft, how we can contribute to the total value add that is derived from the total global competitive advantage that as Turkey we present in the Global League of Nations. So how do we do this? Well, we have our own products, right? So you heard about Copilot, and now we have Copilot, which is the AI infusion in all of our products, right? So AI is infused in GitHub. Basically today, Microsoft's own business case for artificial intelligence is by incorporating artificial intelligence to software development, you can either produce 46% more code, or you can actually basically save resources by almost 50% in your development efforts. So imagine Microsoft itself, out of 220,000 people, we have more than 120,000 developers today. So imagine us having a choice. Do we multiply our development force by 1.5, or do we cut our development force by half? So obviously, we're going with the first option, which is literally what we're saying is, with the power of AI, today, if we are able to develop or use 120,000 people years of R&D, now we're actually planning to increase that to 180,000 people years of R&D efforts. So how do we do it? Of course, data is the fuel, right? So AI means nothing without data. So at the end of the day, data is the most sacred, let's say, input or raw material that we got today. Now, when you say data, obviously, one thing is very important, and that is data sovereignty. So at the end of the day, what we have, what we own as data, you are a consumer, you are a customer, you are a company, or you are a sovereign nation. Sovereign nation meaning that you have the right to basically retain and access your own data. What's important is for companies like Microsoft to respect that sovereignty. So today, when we treat the data, we have a contract. We have a contract that's based on trust. So that trust, we owe it to the consumer, we owe it to the enterprise, and we owe it to the governments to be responsible and accountable for the sovereignty and the confidentiality of this data. And that's what we try to basically establish with all of our stakeholders in the world. And we are trying to do that responsibly. What does that mean? Yes, we think that AI is a very powerful tool which has a very strong leverage going forward, but it's also a very powerful tool in the other sense as well. So responsibility is key. How do we make sure we basically optimize our principles so that whatever we develop as Microsoft and whatever is being developed on our AI platform can be developed responsibly. And that's why we have an entire team of responsible AI engineers, think tanks, and developers who just solely focus on this area. And I'm very proud to say that the leader of this team, which is comprised of around 400 plus senior researchers and engineers in Microsoft Research, is actually headed by a Harvard graduate Turkish woman. And we are very proud of her, and she's actually one of our closest allies and stakeholders when we are trying to explain our responsible AI approach, what can be done, what should not be done, how diversity and inclusion should be factored in the generative AI models, how to concern reliability and safety issues, and obviously how we, Microsoft, claim to be as accountable as we really need to be going forward. And of course, all of these technologies we're talking about, as we say in Turkish, does not run on water. It needs energy, right? Data centers need energy. AI needs data centers that run on energy. And by that, we mean tons of energy. Just to give you an idea, Microsoft are investing in more than 200,000 GPUs, which are specific processors, chips, that just are responsible for AI workloads. So each of these chips can consume up to 1 kilowatt hours, or they can, in their peak processing capacity, they can use 1,000 watts of power every single hour. So imagine 200,000 of these chips running at the same time throughout the world, generating a demand of power not only in kilowatts, not only in megawatts, but actually it's a power demand that's being now defined by gigawatts and even terawatts. So how do we basically approach the whole idea of sustainable resources to get this out of the grid that we have today? As Microsoft, we are proud to be the most significant, let's say, ally of sustainability goals. In fact, we have a commitment to the entire market to be 100% based on renewable energy supplies by 2025. And by 2030, we have a commitment to also counter all of the emissions that we have caused since our founding of 1975. And we're really proud of that. So we have tools and we have solutions that not only we use ourselves, called Microsoft Sustainability Manager, but also we share it with our customers and stakeholders so that they can also accelerate and monitor their own journey, whether it be data collection, whether it be information dissemination, or whether it be reporting. So, as Microsoft, basically, we are built on all of these principles, and we still feel like we are one of the largest startup companies in the world. And that's why we owe it to the startup system to actually be much more intentional in terms of how we approach the startup ecosystem. And that's why, actually, after the US, Turkey was the second country that Microsoft launched its Global Founders Hub program, which is basically operating under Microsoft Startups Initiative. I'm proud to say that we have more than 1,000 Turkish startups today operating under Microsoft Founders Hub program. So what is Founders Hub program? It's basically a program that we advocate that addresses all sorts of startups all the way from early ideation to basically startups that have deep requirements for growing or scaling up. We have different needs that we have identified for different startups at their different life cycle stages, and that's why we have defined these programs under Founders Hub that are capable of providing you with credits and with support, including actual Microsoft products, actual mentors that will help you into your startup program or startup venture. So from a total value perspective, it's very simple. We can scale all the way from a couple of $1,000s up to $150,000 of Microsoft product and service credits. But not only that, but if you're a successful graduate of this program, then from a short list of these additional startups, you guys can be eligible for another program that's under Founders Hub, which can add another $350,000 of additional credits of Microsoft products and services to help you guys out with your venture. So we help you basically build on your terms. So we give you the tools and the data set to be able to build your solutions as quickly and as swiftly as possible. What's more important, though, is as the largest enterprise company in the world, Microsoft is the largest enterprise technology company in the world, we give you guys a platform. So today, you have an idea. Tomorrow, you're going to start developing it. You're going to need customers. So as Microsoft, what we claim is we can open up our platform, our app store, enterprise app store, so that after several qualifications and hopefully other partnership options that you can execute with Microsoft, we can actually onboard you on this platform so that you can start selling your solutions through our enterprise app space. And obviously, we have it as personalized as possible because we know and realize that each startup have their own unique requirements, and that's why you guys need personalized service on that end. So what do we got? We got technical advisors. We got mentors, basically, that will try to help you in your own journey. We have as many events and workshops as possible, and we try to host as many events as Microsoft Turkey in our office and in other industry events as well. And of course, we have online, digital, and even at times in-person support to help you with their journey. Obviously, the ultimate aim is for you guys to succeed. So you need sales opportunities. You need a trusted platform to share with your customers to basically realize those sales opportunities. And of course, obviously, with a powerful brand like Microsoft, you need to basically be able to be in a position to raise as much funding as possible in your journey. So we cannot do anything without our partners, okay? Obviously, this is a team effort, and Microsoft is all about its partners. We don't do any of our business directly. We have a very large partner ecosystem that will help you, obviously, with your journey. So this is a journey. The Microsoft Founders Hub is a journey that actually we are walking together with investors, with enablers, and obviously with startups such as yourself. We do have a dedicated team in Turkey, basically, working for you, with you guys, also with investors and the enablers on this platform. And we also have regional teams in Southeast Europe, in Middle East, Central Eastern Europe and Africa, and Europe, Middle East and Africa to help us out, you out with this journey. So with that said, thank you for your time. We invite all of you to check out Founders Hub. We think it's a very intentional and very strong program. We do have a local team to help you guys out with it. So thanks for your time again.
Çok teşekkürler. Levent Özbilgin, General Manager of Microsoft Turkey. Thank you very much. All right, Takeoff, how are we doing? Have you been enjoying the summit so far? How are you feeling? Hey, I can hear someone. Okay, so what I'm understanding from our agenda is, I think now we are going to learn about how to live beyond dreams, right? So it's now my pleasure to invite to stage an author and angel investor, Ebru Dorman. Hoş geldiniz.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with you today. Yesterday and today, you heard about technology, innovation, robotics, AI, responsible investing. I won't be talking about technology or innovation today. I'll talk about life and how you can live your life beyond dreams. But words fly away and experiences stick. They are engraved in our brains. So let's start with an experience. May I please ask you all to stand up? Everyone. Those who are wearing a watch or a Fitbit or anything like that, please raise your hands. Not all hands are raised. Those who don't have a watch, if you have a ring, will you please also raise your hands? Okay, so everyone with the hands up, will you please take that watch or ring off and put it on the other wrist or hand? You can do it now or as you sit down. Yes, please take a seat. The title of my speech is called Living Beyond Dreams. I was really thrilled to see that the teaser video was also talking about dreams. What makes me talk about living beyond dreams is that I have indeed lived a life that is way beyond anything I or anyone around me could have dreamt of for me. When I started studying at the local state primary school, I would not have dreamt of studying and graduating top of my class at Bosphorus University. When I received a NATO Science Scholarship to study at UC Berkeley for my PhD, I would not have dreamt that this year I would be appointed as an independent board director at the NATO Innovation Fund with €1 billion to invest in European deep tech to enhance the security and resilience of the 1 billion allied citizens. When I opened my salary account in London with HSBC, I would not have dreamed that I would become an independent board member for HSBC Turkey. And fast forward to 2020, when the pandemic hit us, I would not have dreamed that I would turn the lockdown into an opportunity to write a book where I share my life story, but most importantly, everything I have accumulated, used, and helped me to live a happy, healthy, and successful life. The feedback on this book called Hayallerin Ötesinde Yaşamak was so heartwarming that I've started working on the English version, Living Beyond Dreams. I hope that it will be published sometime next year, and non-Turkish speakers can also enjoy the book. What I will do in the next 3 minutes is to read to you a mini chapter from this book, which is really like the executive summary of what I'm talking about. It's called In Essence. Let's find meaning and purpose in everything we do. Act with passion. Passion makes us successful and happy, gives inspiration to everyone we encounter. Passion is contagious. We attract into our lives whatever we focus our emotions, thoughts, and energy on. Let's focus our energy on creating positive impact. Be solution-focused whenever we encounter problems. Live in a way that will minimize the impact of negative circumstances that are outside of our sphere of influence. If we internalize the belief that there is a blessing in everything, her şeyde bir hayır vardır in Turkish, we increase the chances of positive outcomes from any situation that takes an unprecedented course. Let's be open to learning new things. Be curious and grow as a person. Have entrepreneurial spirits. Be courageous and get out of our comfort zone. Let's not fear failure. If we've never failed, we haven't pushed ourselves hard enough and achieved our true potential. Let's focus on creating value and doing things that benefit humanity. Being results-oriented is helpful. However, success is a journey, not a destination. Let's always behave in accordance with strong values and not compromise long-term goals for short-term results. Let's enjoy the journey and remind ourselves that challenges are opportunities for growth. Let's improve social skills, be strong communicators, good listeners, and open-minded. Treat others the way we want to be treated. Grow our network, give help, seek help, and make ourselves and those around us happy. Health comes first. Take care of ourselves. love ourselves, make time for loved ones, and activities that make us feel good. Be caring, compassionate, and forgiving, both to ourselves and to others. Let's count our blessings every day. The more we appreciate what we have in our lives, the more we will have to be grateful for. Well, I've just shared with you my principles, my mottos in life. One of the things I often get asked by especially young people is my secret for success. There is no one secret. But one of the secrets is how you define success. My definition is that success is being happy, passionate about life, to love yourself, to be loved, and to make valuable contributions to humanity. It's been said that if you ask yourself what you would wish your friends, colleagues, and family to say about you at your funeral, you will find the true definition of success for you. Another secret of success is really all to do with our mindset, attitude, beliefs, and behaviors. These really determine what you achieve in life. These are absolutely more important than the education and the awards we have got. It's all the mindset that determines what we achieve in life. Your positive mindset and attitude, self-confidence, being open to new things, willingness to take risks, being solution-focused, believing that there's a blessing in everything, finding meaning and purpose in every job you do, being passionate, inner motivation, being hardworking, self-discipline. Is it enough? No. Of course, we need to complement these with certain skills, many skills. But I believe one of the most important skills is social skills. Communication skills, starting with listening. Written, verbal, nonverbal communication, storytelling, extremely important, especially for you as entrepreneurs, but all of us really. Persuasion skills. How do you convince your team members, your co-founders? How do you convince investors to give you money? How do you convince customers to buy from you? Open-mindedness. How do you realize that it's time to pivot? We speak about persistent, not giving up, but there's a moment you have to be open-minded to feedback that your investors, your customers, the market is giving you. Being open-minded is extremely important. Networking, I don't need to tell you about this, you're here today. But how do you turn your network into a virtuous cycle? How do you give to your network, and how you ask for help from your network is equally important. Helping is good, it makes us feel good, but asking for help is something that a lot of people struggle with. Not just in Turkey, I've lived all over the world. It's a common problem. We find it difficult to ask for help. So here's a tip for you. Helping others makes us feel good. It is so good that it even creates positive physiological changes in our body. So if helping is so great, when I ask you for help, if you can help me, you'll feel great, I'll feel great. If you can't help me, and you sincerely say, no, sorry, I think you should still feel great because I felt close enough and sincere enough to ask for your help. So really, asking for help is a gift we give the other person. So next time you need to ask for help, please remember, this is one of the essential skills for an entrepreneur. You'll end up asking for help many, many times and maybe hearing no many, many times. But remember, it's still a gift. Let's imagine two people cutting trees in the forest. It's not the one that works non-stop all day, but the one who takes time out and who takes care of the axe, sharpens the axe, that cuts more trees at the end of the day. How sharp is your axe? How often do you take time to sharpen your axe? I want to make sure that I have the best axe possible. I take time, I put energy and effort into sharpening my axe. And it's not just us, it's also the people around us. But most importantly, for us and our loved ones, health comes first. If you're unhealthy, you're of no use to anyone. So don't wait until you feel burnt out, physically or mentally, or you encounter a serious disease that slaps you in the face before you realize that health comes first. This is part of keeping your axe sharp. And surround yourself with people with sharp axes. As an entrepreneur, yourself, your co-founders, your team members, your investors, your mentors, your customers are all part of a community that can become your best ambassadors, that can become your dream partners. Choose them well and help them and also encourage them to sharpen their axes as well. Change is difficult. Remember the exercise we started with? How many of you have already put it back on the original arm? A few. How many felt difficult just putting your watch on the wrong arm? It was difficult. And it even felt like it had a different weight. It's the same watch, it feels a different weight on the wrong arm. Small change, yet it can be so disruptive. As entrepreneurs, you're asking for people to change every day. In fact, the reason you created your startup is to make change happen, to have impact through that change. But always remember that the impact of that change on people, your customers, the society, think about the impact and what kind of emotions or difficulties it can create. Changing behavior is difficult. What change in behavior are you expecting for your product or service to be successful? If I had explained to you all the benefits of wearing your watch on the other arm, in fact, if I had told you the more people do it, the greater the benefit, perhaps more of you would have participated in that silly exercise. So communicating the benefit and the motivations for change is extremely important. That takes us back to my point about communication. The better you are at communication skills, the better you will be in instigating change. This is a saying I really like. I put it at the back cover of my book. Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Imagine, if you think you can't, you won't even try, or you'll try half-heartedly, and how could you succeed? But if you believe you can, you will find a way to make it happen. I wish you all a life full of success, happiness, good health, and a life beyond your dreams.
Çok teşekkürler. Arkadaşım alacak. Ebru Dorman, thank you very much for this very inspiring speech. Now we'll talk about the 5G and beyond. And please welcome to the stage Professor Dr. Vehbi Çağrı Güngör, Chief Network Technologies Officer at Turkcell. Hoş geldiniz.
Prompter. Hi everyone, how are you today? I hope everything is fine. So today I will talk about 5G and beyond, but before going into details, I would like to thank the organization committee for this prestigious conference. It's really an honor and privilege for me to attend and give this speech. Thanks again for your kind invitation, guys. I'm really pleased to be here. And this is also a really nice coincidence for me because I am also an entrepreneur. Believe it or not, I have founded different startup companies focusing on artificial intelligence and wireless communication technologies. And when I have founded my startup companies, we had so many challenges and success stories. Now I am facing with a greater challenge. In Turkcell, as the Chief Technology Officer, I would like to have the same entrepreneurial mindset and focus on disruptive and innovative technologies. So I think, in summary, this is my destiny, entrepreneurship. And the nice coincidence is, today is my first talk as the CTO of Turkcell, and the topic is related to entrepreneurship and innovative technology. So I'm really excited. And as Turkcell, we see that we are a very large organization, but we are very innovative. And our main goal is to be one of the global leaders in the telecommunications industry. And we see that this is not easy, and this can be only possible with collaborations with startups, spin-offs, and focusing on disruptive and innovative technologies. So from that point of view, we are really interested in collaborating with startups and spin-offs. And we have 2 booths outside. One of them is focusing on cybersecurity solutions developed by Turkcell engineers. The other one is related to artificial intelligence-based network technologies. So if you have time, please feel free to visit our booths. Anyway, just to cut the long story short, today I will talk about 5G and beyond. After that, I will also talk about our country's strategic advantages. And at the end, I will also summarize the collaboration opportunities with Turkcell and the startups. So I hope you will enjoy my talk. So before going into details, I would like to first summarize the mobile network evolution. As you know that everything started with 1G. Unfortunately, it was analog, and it was just supporting voice communications. And after that, we made a transition to 2G. And guess what? In 1994, there was a special moment. The first phone call through mobile network has been made. And everybody was so excited. I was also very excited. I remember that I was 15 years old. I was so excited because I was just waiting for what will be the first message delivered through our mobile network. And is there any guess, by the way? What was the first message delivered from the first mobile operator in Turkey? Any guess? It was not hello. It was not hello world. Any guesses? No guesses? It was not Watson, come here, or it was not a small step for me, but a giant step for humankind. It's not like that. Let me give you a hint. At that time, in 1994, our Prime Minister called the President of Turkey. So what will be the first message? Okay, let me tell you. So basically, she said that, "Dear President, Sayın Cumhurbaşkanım," so this was the first two words made through our mobile network in Turkey, so it was a special moment. So after that, we have seen a transition to 3G systems. By the way, you can see that every 10 years, we have a jump between new generations. 3G was a nice network. It was supporting mobile data, but it was supporting limited network services. And we were also the first among the mobile operators achieved the MMS and mobile payment in Turkey. So we are very proud of that. But the game has changed with the 4G because we started to see higher data speed. So it was really exciting for Turkish entrepreneurs, engineers, because after 4G, we started to see some interesting applications using the 4G network of Turkcell. So we see that after 2010s, we started to see that the ecosystem has started to change because we started to support high data requiring services and applications. Right now, we are experiencing 2020's 5G ecosystem, and we are also very active in 5G systems, although in our country, 5G is not active now, but we see that there are so many demonstrations, proof of concepts in Turkey. And also in Istanbul airport, you can see that we have a commercial system supported by 3 operators jointly. So you can experience 5G services at Istanbul airport. And we are really proud of 5G system that we have launched at the airport. And you can always experience when you visit there. So in addition to these commercial and trials, we also have R&D projects related to 5G and 6G systems. We have demonstrations, we have proof of concept systems. So all of them are really showing the potential of 5G systems. So basically today I will talk about some of the interesting applications that we have focused on until now. After that, I will talk about the collaboration opportunities. So, Turkcell has made pioneering contributions in 5G ecosystem, especially for networking infrastructure. I can say that we have made some first trials among the other operators. For example, we have done FDD NR 5G in the world and in Turkey. So this was a very exciting moment. You can see that we also made the first local 5G core call for the ones who are familiar to networking ecosystem. We have a core network and access network. You can see that even you support 5G services at the access from base station to user, you need to also implement the required functionalities at the core. Otherwise, it will be not the pure standalone 5G. And not only the networking infrastructure, we also support 5G vertical services. For example, we are supporting online gaming through a 5G system, 5G infrastructure. We have so many collaborations in 5G vertical systems. For example, we are making collaborations with NVIDIA, and we are really proud of our online 5G system. We also have some trials and demonstrations for Industry 4.0, and also very important concept of autonomous driving is one of the focus areas of our company. Because we are also the partner of TAKE, the national automotive company, we are really proud of that. By the way, is there anyone who is driving TAKE already? Just one person? I hope you are happy. I want to drive. You want to drive? So please be our guest. We can help you. We have some available cars we can enjoy there. So related to autonomous driving, not only we are supporting our national automotive company, TAKE, but also we are providing services to different automotive companies for interesting applications. For example, vehicle platooning is an interesting application that we support through 5G services. So if you have time, please Google it, because vehicle platooning is an interesting application, especially in Europe. There are some automotive truck companies are supporting these services. So at the end of today, I just would like to say that although 5G is not available all around Turkey, we see that once the auction will be made, we are ready for this, because we are already making trials, demonstrations, commercial sites. From the technology point of view, our staff is already ready. So we believe that 5G has a transformative power. What does this mean? Basically, by supporting low latency, high reliability conditions, and by giving these extreme service level agreements with different applications, we can implement some of the killer applications, we say, through 5G. What are these killer applications? For example, smart cities, smart grids in the energy sector, or we can talk about remote surgery, healthcare services, remote medicine, smart homes. All these applications have interesting and intrinsic unique requirements. So with these low latency, high reliability requirements, we see that 5G is one of the most promising practical networking service that we experience. So right now we are talking about 5G, but from the first slide you can see that scientists, academicians already start to talk about 6G. Turkcell, as the technology, one of the most promising technology companies in Turkey, we are also focusing on 6G systems right now. So with the 6G, we will see that there will be an intersection between physical, digital, and the virtual worlds. So this is a very simple sentence. Intersection of physical, digital, and virtual worlds. But implementation is not easy, because all these interactions will require immersive interactions between human beings and the machines. We will see all interesting applications with 6G. Maybe you are aware that maybe we will see some of the walls will behave like an antenna. Maybe you heard about reconfigurable intelligent surfaces. These are some interesting applications and interesting systems that we will see in the near future. Anyway, so with 6G, we will see more high data rate services. So every 10 years, we made a transition between generations. And we see that every generation is providing 10 times approximately more higher performance compared to previous generation. So this can change, but on average, we will expect that we will see a 10 times better performance in terms of networking performance metrics in 6G. Okay, so these are nice things, but until now, I just talk about Turkcell's 5G ecosystem, our first trials and demonstrations, but I also would like to talk about that. We are really proud of our country because we have a special and strategic advantage. What is that? We have the highest young population in Europe. This is very important, but you can say that the numbers may not sometimes be important because you need to also have educated people. So basically, I am also proud of our country because with the highest young population rate, if you can search and investigate the population rate in terms of educated population, we also see that our young generation is very educated. This is really important because whatever you do at the end of the day, your human resources are the most critical ones, because we need to somehow have human beings to implement all these services and applications. And last night, with my research team, I have just looked into details. Guess what? 20% of this young generation are focusing on engineering and natural science disciplines and information and communication technologies. This is a very big amount. So approximately we have 7 million people either working in the university or graduated, and they are pursuing their career as a master or PhD student. It's a huge amount of power, 7 million. So if you think about 20% of them are capable of working in the telecommunication industry, this is a huge power. So 7 million, 20% is approximately 1.4 million. This is maybe more than a population of a country all over the world. So this is a huge power, and this is a strategic advantage of our country. Another important advantage of our country is we have an excellent location. Not only the Istanbul, but also other cities of Turkey has excellent location in terms of geographic and strategic collaborations. Why? Because we are in the middle of Asia and Europe. We have the close proximity to major markets. This is really critical. Due to COVID pandemic case, we have seen that this proximity at the end of the day is providing a huge advantage. So Turkey, in terms of strategic cases, with the educated and high young population rate and the excellent location, all of them are very critical for our business to be successful. So we see also that we have the global connectivity. We are the hub of the multinationals. This is also important because we believe that diversity is critical for the ecosystem. So every nation, every person with different backgrounds are providing additional innovations. Sometimes disruptive technologies occur because of all these interactions between multinationals. And we also see that we have a sustainable growth capacity. This is very important. Turkish economy is really dynamic and has the potential compared to other countries all around the world. So these are nice things, but what are the opportunities of 5G and beyond? There are huge amount of opportunities. Today I just would like to summarize some of them. For example, we believe that cloud solutions, high-performance software and hardware, data security and privacy solutions, AI technologies, these are really critical. Some of you are taking pictures. Sometimes maybe I should just stand here. But anyway, so the other things are also critical for us. At the bottom of the slide, we have intentionally put some of the networking technologies, such as non-terrestrial networks. When I say non-terrestrial networks, are there any guesses? What are the things related to non-terrestrial networks? Are we talking about underwater or underground communications? What do you think? Non-terrestrial, karasal olmayan. Any guesses? Satellite. Okay, so very good guess. So we are talking about satellites. We are talking about some products implemented by genius people. So they have the nice vision of covering all around the world with satellite communication. You just launch 4,000 around satellites and you claim that you will provide broadband services. So this is another promising alternative. We also see that integrated sensing and communication technologies has a promising potential in terms of communication services. How can we integrate IoT services with our communication network? This is also another challenge for engineers and academicians. Another critical area is reconfigurable intelligent services. We call it RIS. As I mentioned, just imagine that this wall will behave like an antenna, so you will not have any coverage problem in indoor buildings. So these are some interesting applications. I know that some of the companies in Turkey and also TÜBİTAK is working in this area, so we are really proud of these activities, but we will see some of the promising products in the near future supporting reconfigurable intelligence services. So of course, with all these applications and services in mind, we are also seeing that 5G and 6G infrastructure, network infrastructure, will support different applications. So why I'm explaining these? Because you are entrepreneurs or you are planning to work for large organizations or small organizations, small businesses. If you are an expert in one of these areas, you will not have any problem for your future career. Why? All the companies are looking for some experts working in some of these technologies. So today we have two booths. One of them is focusing on cybersecurity solutions that we develop. We are really proud of our cybersecurity team. Believe it or not, in the near future, we will have unicorns from Turkcell focusing on cybersecurity applications and challenges. So if you have time, please visit our booth to see some of our potential products focusing on cybersecurity. Second booth that we have is focusing on AI technologies, artificial intelligence technologies. Imagine that our network is managed by some of the protocols, some of the algorithms that our team have implemented. So basically, it has no emotion. Sometimes it may have emotion to support the customers, but at the end of the day, we are looking for some potential solutions to manage our network using AI technologies. And we also have a booth outside to explain AI technologies that we use in our ecosystem. So these are great opportunities, but of course there are some other application areas. There are other technologies that we focus on, but due to time limitations, I just would like to emphasize these 8 of them. I hope you will benefit from all these technologies in your future career. So until now, I have talked about 5G applications, services, and Turkcell's first message transmitted through our mobile network. What was that? Dear President, right? Okay, so this was a detail, but this is the only detail thing that you should not keep in mind. The most important part is actually this slide. Basically, we are talking about cloud solutions, high-performance software and hardware platforms, data security solutions, AI technologies, non-terrestrial networks like satellite communications, integrated sensing and communication, reconfigurable intelligence services, and 5G, 6G infrastructure. So I also would like to talk about our collaboration opportunities. As I mentioned, we see our company more than a telecommunications provider. Actually, we are collaborating with startups, and we are also collaborating with other companies through proof of concepts and demonstration platforms. We are also having R&D collaborations through our 6Gen lab. So we have an interesting logo. It is not 60s, it is 6G, 6th generation lab. So basically, in that lab, we get support from TÜBİTAK, thanks to them, and we are focusing on visionary applications related to 6G, especially focusing on artificial intelligence. So I will talk about these cases one by one, but first of all, I would like to emphasize Turkcell's New Technologies Venture Capital Investment Fund. So the wording is really catchy, very attractive, but basically we are investing in startups. Why? We see that some of the startups have potential to be a unicorn. And once we see the potential, we would like to support the young engineers. Or there are no old engineers, but medium-age engineers, or whatever their age is. Basically, we would like to start all the startups or medium-sized companies. If we see any potential, our venture capital investment fund is available. I would like to emphasize that if you have a nice idea, if you have implemented your proof of concept, if you have a couple of customers that you have already sold, please see us. Of course, if you are working in the areas of ICT, information and communication technology industry. Please check out our venture capital investment fund. I am really excited because this is a huge fund. I will not tell you the maximum amount of the fund that we are investing in, but there is a promising opportunity for entrepreneurs to implement their large-scale systems through our support. So this is the first collaboration opportunity that you can benefit. Second one is we have demonstration and live labs in our company. What does this mean? For example, you have a special equipment which will be integrated with 5G and 6G infrastructure. But of course, you don't have 5G or 6G infrastructure. Then you need to integrate it to understand if it is working or not. So we are also helping the companies for that objective. For example, right now we are collaborating with some of the telecommunication companies to implement their unique solutions, and we would like to also integrate their solutions to our system. So we already have some live demos, proof of concept trials, so we see that there is a huge potential for collaboration there. And the third thing that I already explained, R&D collaborations. Especially we have European Union supported projects and TÜBİTAK supported projects. In those projects, we see that we are investing in applications and services that will be available in the near future. We are collaborating with academicians, we are collaborating with companies, vendors, and all these things are critical, and also it is really a mutual benefit because we are getting some incentive from European Union. It's a huge incentive, and we also would like to share all these incentives with the Turkish companies and academicians and young engineers. I usually say young, but I say that the age is not important. The feeling, the energy is the critical thing. I know that some of the people who are aged 20, sometimes they are not feeling young, but I know that some of the people are over 60, but in terms of mindset, they are much younger compared to 20-year-aged people. Thank you, no problem. I have just seen you, so I just wanted to let you know. So basically, at the end of the day, guys, we are in Turkey with the strategic advantage of great location and very young and dynamic population. So our nation is very adaptive to technologies. This is a huge advantage. For example, I see that whenever there is a new application, like social media application, it is unbelievable. The penetration rate is the highest all over the world in Turkey. This is a huge advantage because our nation is very capable of adapting to new technologies. So it is in our genes, I say. So these are advantages, and you have another advantage. We have Turkcell, the Turkish mobile operator, which is supporting entrepreneurs, researchers, and capable engineers and other people to support our information and communication technology ecosystem. So, to cut the long story short, if you are interested in collaborating with us, please visit our booths focusing on cybersecurity solutions and AI technologies. And I will be also more than pleased to answer your questions. Please ask me the easy ones. Please ask the difficult ones to our representatives in our booths. Thanks again for listening to me. I also would like to state Nikola Tesla's interesting sentence: when wireless is perfectly applied, the whole earth will be converted into a huge brain. So he stated this sentence in 1926. Unbelievable. He's a genius person. I am sure that if he was alive, he will also work for Turkcell and collaborate with us. Thanks again for listening.
Professor Dr. Vehbi Çağrı Güngör, Chief Network Technologies Officer at Turkcell, thank you very much. Now we'll take a break. During the break, you might want to visit the startup section, and also you can follow our live broadcast on YouTube. You can check and watch our correspondent's interview with Mr. Minister Mehmet Fatih Kacır, and also interviews with other distinguished guests and speakers here. So you can follow our live broadcast, and you can go and socialize with startups. Thank you for your attention. After the break, we'll be back here with other panel discussions and keynote speeches. Thank you.
Take Off Startup Zirvesi'nden herkese merhaba. Dün olduğu gibi bugün de alanında uzman, birbirinden kıymetli isimleri ağırlamaya devam edeceğiz. Günün ilk röportajında yanımda çok kıymetli bir isim var. Türkiye Cumhuriyeti Sanayi ve Teknoloji Bakanı Sayın Mehmet Fatih Kacır bizlerle birlikte. Sayın Bakanım, çok teşekkür ederim. Zirvemize teşrif ettiniz, bizi onurlandırdınız. Türkiye'nin milli teknoloji hamlesi vizyonuyla geliştirilen çalışmalarından bahsedebilir misiniz?
Evet, tabii milli teknoloji hamlesi şu anda hükümetimizin ve bakanlığımızın en önemli hedeflerinden biri. Türkiye son 21 yılda teknoloji geliştirme ve inovasyon yolculuğunda çok önemli adımlar attı. Kendi kendine yetebilen, kritik teknolojileri kendi imkanlarıyla geliştirebilen, rekabetçi şekilde üreterek dünyaya ihraç edebilen bir ülke olma yolunda bugüne kadar muazzam bir mesafe kat ettik. Tabii milli teknoloji hamlesinde öncü sektörümüz savunma sanayi oldu. Zira savunma sanayinde kendi kendine yeten bir ülke olmak Türkiye için mutlak bir zorunluluktu. Ama şimdi hedefimiz savunma sanayindeki başarıyı sanayinin, teknolojinin diğer alanlarına hızla yaygınlaştırabilmek. Bunun yolu şüphesiz araştırma, geliştirme ve inovasyona daha fazla yatırım yapmaktan ve dünyayı değiştiren teknoloji girişimlerinin önünü açmaktan geçiyor. İşte Take Off'ta bulunmak, burada teknoloji girişimcileriyle birlikte olmak, teknoloji girişimcilerini yatırımcılarla, kurumsal şirket ve kurum yöneticileriyle buluşturmak, bu yolculukta çok anlamlı. Zira dünyayı yeni teknolojiler değiştiriyor, geliştiriyor ve bu yeni teknolojilere yeni nesil teknoloji girişimleri imza atıyor. Türkiye bu alanda muazzam bir altyapıya sahip. Bugün 101 teknoparkımız 60'tan fazla şehrimizde yükselmiş durumda. 9800'den fazla teknoloji girişimimiz bu teknoparklarda inovasyon yapıyor, bakanlığımızca destekleniyor. 272 bini aşan bir Ar-Ge ordusu inşa etti Türkiye ki bu sayı çok değil 20 yıl kadar önce sadece 29 bindeydi. Yani neredeyse 10 misline çıkmış bir Ar-Ge kapasitesinden bahsediyoruz. Ar-Ge harcamaları Türkiye'de 1 milyar dolardan 12 milyar dolara yükseldi yine aynı dönemde. Dolayısıyla bu altyapı ve kapasite önümüzdeki dönemde teknoloji girişimciliğinin büyümesiyle birlikte çok önemli neticeler verecek. İşte burada onlarca başarılı teknoloji girişiminin ne kadar nitelikli, katma değerli ürün ve hizmetler geliştirdiğine şahitlik ediyoruz. Ve en önemli güzel haberlerden biri de 5 yıldır gerçekleştirmekte olduğumuz Teknofestlerin artık Türkiye'nin teknoloji girişimi fabrikasına dönüşmüş olması. İşte burada 200 teknoloji girişimi var ve bunun 79'u Teknofestlerden doğan girişimler. Biz bu yolda girişimcilerimizin yanında olmaya, onların önünü açmaya, önlerindeki engelleri kaldırmaya, onların ihtiyaç duydukları tüm imkanları, altyapıdan finansmana, onlara sunmaya devam edeceğiz.
Sayın Bakanım çok teşekkür ederim. Az önce siz de zaten bahsettiniz. Take Off zirvesi de aynı vizyonla, milli teknoloji vizyonuyla zaten yola çıkmış bir zirve. Bu bağlamda zirveyi de kısaca bir değerlendirebilir misiniz?
Tabii Take Off geçtiğimiz yıllarda daha çok Teknofest'in bir yan organizasyonu olarak düzenleniyordu. Ama artık müstakil bir küresel organizasyon olarak düzenleniyor. Sadece Türkiye'den değil, dünyanın dört bir yerinden hem girişimciler hem yatırımcılar Take Off'ta buluşuyor. Yeni fikirlerin, yeni heyecanların, dünyanın sorunlarına yeni nesil çözümlerin bir araya gelmesini ben çok anlamlı buluyorum. Ve sizin de vurguladığınız gibi özellikle milli teknoloji girişimlerinin Take Off'tan doğmasını, Take Off'ta büyümesini, Take Off aracılığıyla yatırımcılarla ve potansiyel pazarlarla, müşterilerle buluşmasını çok değerli görüyorum. O anlamda Take Off'la, bu organizasyonla da gurur duyuyoruz.
Çok teşekkür ederim vakit ayırdığınız için. Türkiye Cumhuriyeti Sanayi ve Teknoloji Bakanı Mehmet Fatih Kacır bizlerle birlikteydi. Türkiye'nin milli teknoloji hamlesine ilişkin görüşlerini, kıymetli görüşlerini bizlerle paylaştı. Biz de günün ilk röportajını bu şekilde sizlere aktarmış olduk. İlerleyen zamanlarda yeniden devam edeceğiz.
Adding to our series of special interviews here at Take Off İstanbul, we're here joined by Görkem Arslan, the product manager of Tırport, and he's going to be telling us about his up-and-coming new entrepreneurship project. Thank you for joining us, Görkem.
Yeah, thank you as well. So here at Tırport, actually our journey started a bit before my first joining to the company. At 2016, Mr. Akın Arslan and his partners come together with the idea of Tırport. After 2.5 years of development stages, in 2018, Tırport came into the stage as one of the leading logistics companies at the moment. So in the pandemic era, I joined in 2021. It was May, if I'm not mistaken. In pandemic, we have grown over 10 times, and we plan to increase this. How can I say? Yeah, expanding to Europe as well. In 2024, our main mission is to expand our current user base into the Europe side. And in the 2026, since we have 110,000 currently registered drivers here at Tırport, we aim to increase it to 250,000 till the end of the 2026 period. Because since we are mainly operating here in Turkey on the digital freight forwarding side, we want to increase our pool first and increase our partners first on the European side to the Asia side, and then we want to say that okay, we are in this market too, and we will be delivering value in this market as well.
So the pandemic almost came as a blessing to you as a company.
Yeah.
Could you touch upon how that came as an opportunity and how that helped you grow?
Yeah, exactly. It was truly a blessing. As you know, many of the digital companies actually benefited from this pandemic, and Tırport was not an exception as well. Because the conventional ways of finding trucks or not knowing where your current load is, actually it is in the past. People now want to hear, want to see, and want to be able to manage their operations from wherever they are. So this is where Tırport came in, and I believe we have been successful till thus far.
Well, congrats to you so far. My last question would be, what are you hoping to gain from this summit?
Well, actually, I had the opportunity to have a network with many of my colleagues here on the digital sector, and also it's been an honor to see many of the faces that I knew from the headlines and the news. So yeah, I guess this was it.
Well, congrats to you, and hopefully you'll go far with this idea. I'm sure you will. But that's Görkem Arslan for you from Take Off İstanbul. Another adding to our series of important guests on this interview. Stick around. We'll be back very soon.
Welcome back to the interviews in Take Off. this summit is home to more than 200 startups in different diverse fields, ranging from artificial intelligence, defense industry, and aviation. And now I joined one of them now, Özgür Bayraktar, the founder of Turan Startup. Thank you so much for joining me now on Take Off. Thank you so much. And so I would like to hear, what does Turan do, and what's your success story?
Okay, you know, the money remittance business in Turkic states is mostly designed for physical world, and this needs direct interaction between senders and receivers. Turan is trying to develop money transfer gateways between Turkic states, like Turkey to Azerbaijan, Azerbaijan to Uzbekistan, Uzbekistan to Kazakhstan. In this case, we are trying to do that 100% digital, safe, and also fast. For example, we are sending money to 6 different countries for now, and if you want to send money to Turkey to Azerbaijan, we send it in just 1 minute. So if we use the other financial ecosystems like SWIFT ecosystem, it takes 3 or 5 days to receive that money to Azerbaijan. Also, of course, we are under-regulated and we are 100% regulated company. We already reached 200K customers in last 12 months. Our financial volume goes up to 500 million lira. And this is why we are trying to focus on just in Turkic market, because we want to solve this problem.
So what was the biggest obstacle and threat you faced while you step up to become an entrepreneur of this Turan startup?
Of course, in fintech ecosystem, in fintech business is a very, very hard business, because you need to face different parts of your business, like, you know, regulations, the financial technologies, partnerships. Like, okay, we say we are fintech, but we need to work closely with banks. And this is why it's really hard to develop some cool connection with banks, etc. And also in our targeted area, like in Turkic states, the regulation is developing day by day. They don't have any, you know, a flat regulation for now. And this is why, for example, in Turkey, we have fully regulated, and we know the regulation very well. But in the Turkic states, you know, it's developing day by day. This is why we need to adopt this regulation in the same time when we are doing our businesses in Turkey as well. This was the, you know, biggest we are facing this kind of problems.
So after all these obstacles and threats, you finally made it, and you are now like inspiring. You delivered an inspiring success story in Take Off. So how do you feel now?
You know, of course, it's not easy. It's not easy to make this happen, because we started 12 months ago, but I feel like in 5 years I was working on this project. It's really, I'm feeling very good for now, because we met a lot of startups in takeoffs as well, and they have the same roots. You know, they are facing the same problems like us, and this is why we are making some friendly conversation each other's. And of course, I feel very good, because we already operating in 6 countries, and it will be 10 next year. We are developing day by day to our financial bridges. I feel good at the end of the day, but I'm tired, of course.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much, Özgür Bayraktar, the entrepreneur of Turan Startup. We heard his success stories, and we will hear more and more from our 200 fresh and young startups will be joining us very shortly.
We're here with 2 more very distinguished, important guests, the founder and business development lead of Afara, the creator of the first agriculture robot in Turkey, and they're going to be telling us about the importance of their project over here. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thanks for being here.
You're welcome. Could you please just give us a little bit about your project and what it entails, what the advantages are?
Of course. We have an agriculture robot, a unique innovational agriculture robot. Our robot picks the leftover cottons after the harvesting, especially all over the world. There are a lot of leftover cotton, minimum 5% of the yield, and we apply the patent for international patent centers. And we have a prototype of a robot. We use the image processing system and embedded systems on it. And we use the algorithms, software systems. We use the vacuum chimneys to collect the cottons.
Well, this is a project sure to be wanted by lots of manufacturers and agriculture firms around the world, because you're increasing productivity while also managing not to lose what's already there. Tell us a little bit about your success story and how you came about this idea.
I think Ömer can answer this question better because he's coming from a farming background. His family is doing a cotton harvesting in Adana. So I'll give him the microphone.
Tell us a little bit about that, Ömer.
In 2019, my father asked a question about leftover cotton. He wanted a robot or machine about to collect leftover cottons. I searched the patents for all over the world, but there's no patent about or project about it. And I applied the patent and started the project. We made the first prototype to show our innovation, and then we get a investment after that. And the last prototype now we use to collect the cottons today.
Well, I'm sure that as technology develops, so does your product itself. If you're doing image processing and if you're using AI and coding and stuff like that. So, how has your project changed since the beginning, or since your first prototype, and how has it developed? If I could ask you that.
Actually, there are a lot of technology situations for all over the world, image processing, embedded system, or any other software systems. We want to use these technologies for special agriculture technologies because our Afara robot is first agriculture robot in Turkey, and we want to use it for more get data or use it to develop the agriculture systems. And we want to export our robot, especially to USA. We were in FIRA agriculture robot in September in California with Kerim. We saw the last technologies about agriculture robots. Now we can produce with last technology of agriculture robot. We will use the last technologies.
My last question would be, what are you hoping to gain from this summit? I'm sure it's not your first time here. I'm guessing it's not your first time. But this last time, adding on to all that experience that you already have, what are you expecting to gain from Take Off Istanbul this year?
It's very important for us. Last September, we get awards from our president, Recep Tayyip Erdogan, and we are proud about it. It is very important to develop our work, our technologies, because we are happy about it. And most of the projects, most of the entrepreneurs use these awards about their projects. It's very important for us.
Well, a true farm-to-table success story here, growing from the dirt and using what your father, deemed was necessary, and building upon that is an incredible success story. I wish you guys all the best. Thank you so much for joining us, and please stay tuned for the rest of our interviews. We'll be back with you very shortly.
Take Off Interviews continues to host startups from diverse fields, including artificial intelligence and robotics. And now I'm joined by Özgür Demirci, the entrepreneur of Ömer Demirci, the entrepreneur of HyperEver. Thank you so much for joining us, Ömer Demirci. And what does HyperEver do, and how did you start your journey?
Yeah, we are building industrial robots for industrial applications and military applications. Our journey has started actually by, we were in university project teams. We are developing Formula student cars and solar cars and underwater devices. And the Defense Industry Agency of Turkey has a request for us to build such kind of quadrupedal robots for military applications or inspection purposes. And after then, one of the supporters of our project team decided to invest our project, and we have started like this.
So how was your success story? How did you start your journey, and what kind of risks you faced while you're becoming an entrepreneur of this startup?
Yeah, actually, this is a high technological job, high technological robot we are trying to build, and the most of the risky and the complex part of it is the technology behind the robot, because other companies like Boston Dynamics or Animal or other robotics companies are working on it for 30 or more years, and we are a new company and we are trying to catch them up. So that is the risky part and high technological part of our company.
So after all this, passing through all these risky parts and threats you faced, so you took the stage and showcased your venture. So how do you feel now?
Yeah, we are really excited to be a part of Take Off. So it is really proudly feelings for us. Yeah.
Ömer Demirci, entrepreneur of HyperEver, joined me and shared his views about his success story. We'll continue to hear more. Please stay tuned.
We're back again with another successful entrepreneur and the founder of a really interesting project. Merve Aydıner, the founder of Invamar, has created a different type of textile that's used in various fields. And she's going to tell us about her project and where it's used. Thank you for joining us, Merve.
Thank you so much for this opportunity, Yunus.
Could you please tell us a little bit about your project?
Sure, I would like to show you Fabinode. Fabinode is a textrode, which is like a textile-based electrode. So this is a conductive fabric, and it has its own hardware. When you touch to this, it's able to take your health data and send it to various applications.
So, in terms of health data, is it just your heartbeat? Is it your nerve systems? Like, what sort of health data does it give to you?
So it has multi-sensor compatibility, which means that it's suitable for ECG, EMG, EEGs, sometimes the temperature also, and it's able to take your heartbeats, the normal ECG signal, and then it's for the stress, sleep detection, for psychophysiology, and also if you have any kind of, alcohol or something, it's also possible to see it with this.
Well, it seems like this sort of innovation can be used in various different fields. So where are you looking to push this product?
Well, we really believe in Fabinode's potential in multi-verticals, which means we wanted to reach it to every single person who requires continuous health monitoring. So we are able to scale it in the automotive industry right now for the driver safety, and then you can also use it for the soldiers' health applications. You can just send it with the astronaut to check out their psychophysiology. Or if you have any elder or like mom or like anyone in the house which you don't want to leave alone, so you just give them a piece of fabric and then they just wear it and then send all this data to a doctor to check it out.
So basically you're moving things done in the hospital and you're taking them and making them accessible at home.
Kind of, yeah. This is our aim.
Do you think it could be used in different fields, in different sectors aside from the health sector?
Of course. That's why we are currently focusing more into automotive industry, because there is a regulation which all of the cars has to check the drowsiness of the driver. Normally this is made with visual technologies, but of course if you are just having your ECG on it, it's more universal, better than image detection.
Much more accurate, yes?
Yes, because ECGs always have some type of parameter and you can't miss it.
I see. My last question, really amazing project, honestly. What are you hoping to take? What are you hoping to gain from this summit?
We would like to have some deals, let's say, for the leads, and also it would be great if we could have some international investment.
What have you gained so far?
That would be amazing, and then we could literally turn into a data company, which is one of the biggest things in the whole world. All the technology companies are kind of a data company currently.
Really amazing project, and I wish the best of success to you. And that's the latest of our recent interviews, another amazing project. Please stay tuned for our next one. We'll be back with you shortly.
Take Off Interviews continues to highlight success stories from diverse fields, including health and artificial intelligence. And now I'm joined by Cemil Cantürk, the entrepreneur of CodeGam. Thank you so much for joining me on Takeoff. So what CodeGam does? So what's the field of this startup?
CodeGam specializes in wearable technologies such as posture correctors. So this is the device we develop.
So this is the wearable technology. Yeah. So
users wear this on their backs and get warmed with slight vibrations every time they slouch. We aim to make staying straight a powerful habit. So if the users decide to stop using this, they will still keep staying straight with their health.
Okay, so how did you decide to found or take up this startup? So what was the inspiration you decided to join?
It was a personal solution to a personal problem. So the first patient was me actually. So I wanted to solve my problem. It also benefited other users.
So what was the problem exactly?
My bad postures and back pain and other problems.
So what's the percentage of the healing of your back problems?
Yeah, I don't feel any so far.
So you totally fixed your back problems. So, well, if you look at from the entrepreneurship perspective, what kind of risks you faced while you try to realize this startup into the real market?
We first had to decide which sensors we wanted to use and made several prototypes. Some of them have failed. So we made lots of trial and error and finally settled on this kind of device. So we failed a lot.
So you finally served your product into the market and you made it. You also deliver your speech in the stage and also entering the market. So how do you feel now? So what is the feelings of your company and you as a person, like as an entrepreneur?
We are quite excited actually. Let's hope the bigger successes will follow.
So you are the entrepreneur in the field of health sector. So we couldn't hear. Well, actually, we need much more entrepreneurs and much more ventures to develop the health sector. So what do you suggest for the young and fresh entrepreneurs who are still coming up with an idea of the entrepreneurship?
If they have a personal problem, they should first focus on them. If they can provide something benefits them, it probably should benefit others as well.
So you said like your entrepreneurship idea coming from an individual perspective, and now it's become an entrepreneurship idea and then become a new venture entered into the market. Thank you so much, Cemil Cantürk. He joined us as an entrepreneur from CodeGam and he shared his success story with us. He says the entrepreneurship idea come up with an individual problem and then it became an venture. So we heard his success story and now we're gonna hear more. Please stay tuned.
We're back again with another entrepreneur who brings us new innovative technology, Batuhan Esirger, the co-founder of Forest Guard, and he's going to tell us a little bit about how he is going to prevent natural disasters with new technology. Thank you for joining us, Batuhan.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Could you tell us a little bit about Forest Guard?
Yeah, sure. We are a hardware-enabled company that detects the wildfires in their early stages possible to prevent the devastating effects of the wildfires.
Well, every year we hear about different types of wildfires every day, lots of nature lost. What brought you to this project? What made you, what lit up that light bulb in your head that said, I want to do this?
Actually, in 2021, there was devastating wildfires in Turkey. And I was a volunteer drone pilot there, and I wanted to help the search and rescue aids. And seeing everything from the inside, I gathered a team and talked together, and we can improve something. So we focused on the early detection of the wildfires. We manufactured a device that detects and analyzes the air and detects if anything goes abnormal. Here, have it with me here, this guy here. We attach this to the trunks of the trees, and if it detects anything abnormal, it sends the data through satellite connectivity. So it is truly disaster-proof and infrastructure-free, and we use solar batteries in order to power this device. And in 15 seconds, we get the notification of a wildfire.
So does it take heat signals, heat temperatures, or does it take the CO2 content? Is it a wide array of details of information that it takes, or what is it? What kind of data does it take and transmit to you?
Let's say all of the above. We do have temperature, humidity, carbon dioxide, volatile organic components, air quality, and 10 different gas classification parameters. So with that gas classification enabled with the AI algorithms that we developed, we can predict and say this is somebody is smoking a cigarette, this is a car exhaust, or this is a wildfire.
That's amazing and very interesting. And congrats to you on this product. It's very interesting. When we come back to the Take Off Istanbul here, let's get back to where we are right now. What are you hoping to take away from this summit?
Actually, I have taken away many of things already now, because we had enormously helpful mentors that we talked here today, which lit new light bulbs in our heads today. And also we had some potential collaborations right after our presentations. We were one of the selected 10, and we had an opportunity to present our startup in the audience. And just right after I get off the stage, we had a potential customer, let's say, and we talked about possible opportunities, so it was very fruitful for us even to this time now. I'm hoping to have a lot more connections next day.
Well, I hope that for you as well, and congrats already, and I hope you the best for the future. Thanks for being here. But another truly comprehensive innovation that we have over here, trying to make the world a better place and trying to prevent disasters. We have dozens of more projects like that. Now we're down to the top 10. So you'll be hearing from us, from the finalists, shortly after. Very soon we'll be with you.
We're back again with another startup integrated with application and mobile phones. Now I'm joined by Ahmet Sancaktutan, the founder and CEO of Catchpad. Thank you so much for joining me now. And what is Catchpad exactly?
Shall I? Yeah. Thanks for having me. I am Ahmet, the founder CEO of Catchpad. Catchpad actually is a kind of interactive training system, mobile app integrated. For athletes of all ages and fitness enthusiasts. We help to increase their physical and cognitive capabilities with this uniquely designed lighting pad with sensors.
So who was your target market, and did you reach your target market now?
Yeah, we started to sell in March. In the last 9 months, we sold over 800 pads, and our target market is athletes, personal trainers, and sports clubs.
So how have you come up with an idea? So what makes you eager to enter into the market with this initiative?
Yeah, unlike traditional training equipments, we offer a revolutionary approach to training through our exciting system. And instead of bulky and costly equipments, we offer affordable and portable device.
So this is the reason why you come up with this initiative, yeah. So what kind of risks you faced while you tried to realize this startup?
Could you say?
What kind of risks and obstacles you faced with, I said?
I see. For now, doing a hardware startup is not easy in this time because the world is going digitalized, and doing hardware is not a good time for investing. But unlike these concerns, hardware is a part of our life, and what we do is hardware-assisted, software-driven company, and we are doing data analysis with this system. We measure their trainings, and we give a real-time statistics, and we give reports for athletes, actually. So this is a kind of a scalable opportunity for us.
So you become an entrepreneur, you faced with many problems and threats, but finally you made it and you delivered your speech and showcased your ventures here. So what do you suggest to already, I mean, the entrepreneurs, young and fresh ones, who still come up with an idea but don't have enough maybe investment or coverage to enter into the market. So what can you suggest them?
The thing is, there are many ideas around, so we are living in the same world, so idea maybe is easy part of the thing. The most important thing, I think, execution, and execution requires patience and consistency. So keep doing it, and unless you don't any traction, you need to keep doing it and try to make it as fast as possible. Fail and error, what you need to focus on. Do a real prototype and go to your customers and get real feedbacks instead of taking feedbacks from investors or any other ecosystem people. Just get feedbacks from real customers who you are targeting.
So thank you so much, Ahmet Sancak Tutan, the founder and CEO of Catchpad, shared his views with us, and he said the steps that all the fresh and young entrepreneurs that needs to take while they are trying to enter into the market. We heard his success story, and we're gonna hear more. Please stay tuned.
Adding to our series of distinguished guests, we're here with another entrepreneur who's made the top 10. His name is Marco Filippi, and he's the founder of Volvero, in what he describes as the Airbnb for carpooling. So let's have him tell us a little bit more about his project. Thank you for joining us, Marco. Please tell us a little bit about your project.
Yeah, thank you so much, Yunus, and I really want to thank all of the Take Off team for having me here today. It's a great pleasure to be back here in Istanbul for the Take Off Summit. Last time I was here 2 years ago, and it was a great experience. So as you probably described, Volvero is an app for sharing cars and vehicles among people. So we empower private owners to share their cars with the people of the community around them that want to rent them for 1 day or more.
So this has a lot of benefits, I'm sure, in terms of sustainability, in terms of taking care of the environment, probably saving a little bit of cash if you want to go somewhere. But I've heard of this type of thing before. In fact, I've used it a few times. Whether or not it was successful or not is a different story. But what sets your application, your company, apart from the rest?
Yeah, indeed, there are some competitors in the space, especially in the United States. The problem that all of the players in this industry are facing is that it's very difficult to scale such services across countries because there is a very fragmented regulatory and legal framework. So our specialty, and also it derives from who our investors are, is to solve the problem related to the fragmentation. Indeed, we were able to create a specific type of insurance policy and also specific type of terms and conditions that made it very easy for us to scale our service across countries. And indeed, this is true because we are currently living in Italy, but also we are doing some pilots in other European countries, such as Malta, and we already did something in Belgium. So this is part of our uniqueness. Also, considering that we are pushing a lot in the technology side, we are also able to really offer a quite unique and very simple user experience to our customers.
I understand. So the benefit is having it easily accessible in terms of having a good user space, and also being able to operate in different countries while providing security in terms of the legal framework is what I'm understanding.
Yeah, that's exactly how business should be, to grow internationally. If you think about Airbnb, for instance, all of these things are quite trivial and super easy to deal with. We are trying to create a very simple user experience as well for Volvero users.
Well, it seems like you already have a very great product. And you brought it here again for the second time to Take Off Istanbul. What are you hoping to gain this time?
Yeah, if for the first time 2 years ago we were a very early stage company, so we were looking mostly for investors who could have supported our growth. Now that we are done with the fundraising and we have enough capital for the next couple of years, what we are looking for here is networking for scaling the business across countries. And you know, we have some Turkish team members in the team, so it will be great for us also to assess the market opportunity in Turkey, and that's the reason why we invested the time and effort to be back here at this great technology summit.
Well, congratulations on making the top 10, but you have some tough competition, as you guys will see in the near future, and from the rest of our interviews, we have some really amazing projects and some really great entrepreneurs here, so stick around and watch if you want to find out more.
Take Off Startup Summit provides a common platform that brings together investors and startups as well as entrepreneurs. Now I'm joined by one of our distinguished investors and speaker, Ebru Dorman. She is an angel investor and independent board of director. Thank you so much for joining me now on Take Off Summit. As an angel investment, what do you expect from a startup to invest in, and what makes you eager to invest at startups?
Okay, so firstly, I invest in very early stage, which means that the most important thing I invest in is the team. So that's the first, second, and the third most important factor that makes me decide to invest in the team. I get particularly interested in teams with, big passion, wanting to solve a big problem for the society. So I don't call myself an impact investor, but those products and services with big societal impact make me really excited. I'm more interested. The relationship often starts as a mentor and later on turns into an investor position. So being open to feedback, being coachable is really a filter that those teams often go through. In terms of the business, what else do I look at? Obviously, the product market fit. In fact, if you look at why most startups fail, it's either the team or the product market fit. But the right team will always find the product market fit, right? With the right mindset, they will spin and pivot, and they will find the product market fit. Beyond that, it's the business model. How do they make money? What's their cost model? How scalable is the model? And how attractive is it as a global market opportunity? So these are the main things I look at, and it's a very natural process. I have backed certain startups multiple times, and that's really an endorsement of how I believe in their ability to achieve their dreams. In fact, there's a saying that startups don't run out of money. They run out of the belief from their investors that they will eventually succeed.
During your speech, you mentioned about living beyond dreams, and we know many fresh and young entrepreneurs, they're still in the beginning of their long journey. Maybe they don't have enough courage, or they don't have enough investment to enter into the market. So how you can maybe evaluate how they can realize their dreams?
Well, it's important to dream, first and foremost. I think we should really allow ourselves to dream and to dream big. And if you consider that startup entrepreneurs become successful entrepreneurs at very different ages, actually, some straight out of school, but the most successful entrepreneurs are in their 50s. This is actually based on a study done by an American university among hundreds of thousands of startups. So you have to feel ready to pursue your dreams, but you will never be 100% ready, right? So there is a fine balance between having the courage to take that step and open your wings and fly off to achieve your dreams, but also being really ready for it, right? And that right balance is very individual to each entrepreneur.
Thank you so much. Well, you already mentioned, but entrepreneurship is all about actually being taking a risk, being ready to take a risk, and then enter into the market and realize their dreams. Ebru Dorman, thank you so much for joining us on Take Off. And she mentioned from the entrepreneur, from the investor perspective, and she mentioned about what makes her eager to invest in startups. So now we looked at from the investor's perspective, and we'll be looking from the startups and entrepreneurs' perspectives as well. Please stay tuned.
Hello and welcome back to the second day of Take Off Istanbul. We're here again with another very special guest, the CEO of one of Turkey's most successful e-commerce companies, Hepsi Burada, introducing to you Nilhan Gökçe Tekin. Thank you for joining us today.
It's super exciting to be here, Yunus. Thank you.
Could you tell us a little bit, I know you talked about in your panel, but let's have a little bit one-on-one with you. Could you explain to us a little bit, maybe not so much in depth, but a little bit in shallow, about the importance of a summit like this and what it means to entrepreneurs, what it means to investors, and what it means for up-and-coming companies as well?
Take Off is an amazing atmosphere here. We have so many Turkish startups. They are young entrepreneurs, and this is really making us super proud as one of the top Turkish unicorns. As Hepsi Burada, we are carrying the flag in Nasdaq. What we do is we get lots of entrepreneurs in-house, or we invest in them, or we buy their technology, and that's how we built the company. I gave 3 examples today. One of them was Hepsi Advertising. Hepsi Advertising is a retail advertising platform. It's really driving a high return on investment using artificial intelligence. In Hepsi Burada, we are selling 211 million SKUs. At any point in time, we are shipping millions of them. With Hepsi Burada Advertising, the entrepreneurs built a technology. You get AI. In 1 hour, you can create 2,800 creatives that can show what will sell your products the most. So it has been phenomenal, and they all come and meet us through places like Take Off. So this is an amazing opportunity. We talked about Hepsijet, one of the Turkey's largest logistics company. Why it's great company, why we are winning, why we have the highest promoter score is because of the technology that's built by Turkish engineers. It has amazing last mile optimization. We are a net exporter of technology, and the 1,000 engineers are built a system that's really #1 brand in the market. We talked about Hepsi Pay. We help consumers to buy now, pay later. We make credit score, again an AI-based technology. We built a shopping loan marketplace, again another engineer's idea. I'm super proud of Turkey's engineers that helped us build Hepsi Burada, one of the most successful companies in the region, and we are thankful for Take Off. I met so many companies here, coffee producer, game producer, agriculture product, marketplace they open now, they are coming to Hepsi Burada. We'll just innovate and make Turkey proud of us.
I'm sure you will. Well, what advice would you have for any up-and-coming entrepreneurs, someone getting new into the sector, maybe based on your own experiences and the struggles that you had to go through, but obviously based on the things that you said about the new up-and-coming technology and how you've integrated it into new companies. So what advice would you give to young entrepreneurs trying to get into the sector?
I think I would say, look, you need to acknowledge that you'll fail sometimes. You need to stick to your guns. You are an entrepreneur. Struggle is part of the innovation. You have that feeling in your stomach that makes you innovate. So please, please, please, never give up. Focus on long term. Be flexible in your invention. What we care is consumer benefit, what you are driving the value for. And on the way, just acknowledge that it's going to be bumpy, but we'll support you as well.
Well, such great pieces of advice. Thank you so much, Mrs. Tekin.
Thank you so much, Take Off.
That's all we have here from now, but stick around. We'll be back again very soon with more exclusive guests. Hello and welcome back to another exclusive interview here at Take Off Istanbul. We're here on the second day, and right after his speech in the podium, we're joined by Professor Dr. Vehbi Çağrı Güngör, the CTO of one of Turkey's biggest telecommunication companies, and he's going to provide us some insight on the upcoming technologies and what young entrepreneurs should be investing in. Thank you for joining us today.
Thanks again. I am really happy to be here. So basically, we see that Take Off is one of the most important conferences focusing on entrepreneurship. And we see that through these conferences, we will be able to create impacts all around the world, working with startups, collaborating with spin-off companies. So in that perspective, I would like to really thank Take Off organizers for their kind invitation. This is really an honor and privilege for me to attend this conference. So in terms of collaboration opportunities, I would like to say that our company's main goal is to be the global leaders of telecommunication industry all around the world. So this is really very challenging, and we see that this will be only possible by collaborating with entrepreneurs and innovating ideas and focusing on disruptive technologies. Right now we are talking about 5G and 6G systems. Everybody is talking about ultra-reliable communication systems, low latency applications. We are still looking for killer applications which will require these enormous speeds of our networks. In the near future, we see that we will start to see some interesting applications such as autonomous driving. Our cars will be driven by the autonomous systems, so this will be really challenging from the networking perspective. We will also see different verticals. For example, we will see some smart grid energy applications, smart healthcare applications, smart transportation applications, and at the end of the day, all of them will require high communication speed and low latency. So in terms of networking performance, we see that 6G has a great potential to support all these killer applications. And the other thing is, in terms of recommendations to entrepreneurs, I should say that I am also an entrepreneur. I was working for startup companies. I have founded different companies focusing on AI technologies and wireless communications. Right now, as the CTO of Turkcell, I'm working for a large organization, but I still have an entrepreneurial mindset. So this is really critical. Wherever you work, you should have an entrepreneurial mindset, meaning that you need to implement innovative ideas and you need to be also unique in terms of applications, in terms of services, in terms of even collaborations. So at the end of the day, we see that this is an ecosystem. 5G and 6G will be implemented through collaborations. As Turkcell, we have 3 different collaboration opportunities with the entrepreneurs. First of all, we have a venture capital fund that we are supporting startups. So if they are interested in getting investment, they can visit us and we can collaborate with them. But as an investor, and we can also provide them our infrastructure for proof of concepts and live demos. So this is very critical. And the third thing is we have European Union and TÜBİTAK supported R&D projects where we also would like to collaborate with startups, spin-offs, and companies. So as an entrepreneur, as an experienced engineer, I recommend young engineers that please collaborate with us so that we can create impacts all around the world. I hope people will get benefit of this prestigious conference because Take Off is doing really a nice job to somehow bring the entrepreneurs, investors together. I hope everybody will enjoy this initiative, and I'm also proud of attending this prestigious conference. Thanks again for your time.
Thank you for having us. That's words of wisdom from you, from Professor Dr. Vehbi. As he said, this sector is not just limited to communications. It's an all-encompassing field that's used throughout in every person's lives throughout different fields. So definitely an area of interest, definitely a big area of investment here. And a lot of people here are probably hoping to catch his eye and see if they can join Turkcell. But that's all from us here for now. Tune back soon. We'll be back shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit. Hope you have a nice break. You had a nice break. Now we continue with a session called The Impact of Global Ecosystem Integration on Deep Tech Investment. And it's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Sheikh Mansour bin Khalifa Al Thani, Chairman of MBK Holding. Please welcome him. Welcome, sir.
Thanks a lot. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillah walhamdulillah wa salatu wa salam ala rasulillah. Very good afternoon, everyone. Before I start, I just want to pause a little bit and make dua for Gaza and our brothers in Palestine. This is something we cannot just pretend it's not happening. And we always, in each and every event and each and every morning, we have to remember that we need to do something. And the minimum we should do is just dua. Is we do dua for them. Allah يفكهم إن شاء الله ويخرجهم وينصرهم يا رب. So, given said that, take off. This is my favorite word, by the way. I am a passionate pilot. I love flying, and it's my passion. And we would like to take off and build a new world, build a new economy. The people economy, the quality talent economy, the community economy, the economy that will make us prosper and make us be free so we can help each other and help the people who deserve help. And this is a big thing that we will be hopefully talking about in different occasions because a global ecosystem currently is not working, and I think everybody agree on it, and we need to build the next generation global economy that I think entrepreneurship and innovation is in the heart of it. So I came up with a very simple diagram to simplify things on how to build a global integrated ecosystem that help local economy in Turkey, in Qatar, in our countries that we want to be stronger and better and be able to have more freedom and the right of being free. This is something very essential. And nobody can do this. And I think the main way to do that is being entrepreneur. I like yesterday was someone, I asked him why you want to be an entrepreneur. I said, I want to be free. That's the best thing. Be free and free the world. So going back to the entrepreneurial ecosystem that we are proposing, we simplified it in so many, in a very simple way. So quality talent is the heart of it. So I'll start with the quality talent. Quality talent is everything. I'll start with it and end with it. Quality talent is the future economy. If you want to have a better economy in the future, you have to have a better quality talent. And when I say quality talent, I don't mean just a brain. I mean quality people with a quality heart. People that want to do something better. And the quality talent with entrepreneurship and innovation that create values are the solution for our world today. Because the entrepreneur is by nature value creator. He's a value builder. And by nature, the entrepreneur wants to do something. He doesn't give up. He wants to create something. So that is my really passion. And when people ask me, like, who you are, like me, I say I am a global ecosystem builder, but more important, I am a serial entrepreneur. I did my first startup in 1996. So this is something I am proud of, that I have the entrepreneurial mindset. And the innovation is a tool of creating more values to go. But it's not enough, where we need fund. And the fund is essential and important. So that's why in the ecosystem you see we have a quality talent, we have fund, we have government, innovation, global market, and leadership. So the quality talent in the heart of it, the fund is the next where we need to fuel. But if you think about it, if you are creating value that is you are able to communicate, the fund will be coming for you. So again, quality talent is essential. Then the government. The government is so important for legislation, to give you an ecosystem. And I think Turkey managed to create in the last 20 years an amazing ecosystem that made us here today. That's why I am here, because I see my brothers and sisters in Turkey having a great ecosystem that is being built by their own government, and I want to contribute. I want to be part of this. I want to be an instrument to create a success globally with you all, because we need each other more than what we think. There is no differentiator. It's very important to think about global. People, when they ask me where I am based, I say I am based on planet Earth. I don't say I am from Qatar, but I'm based on planet Earth. My mindset is global, and we need to help each other regardless where we are. What matters is who we are, not where we are. So you are lucky with the amazing government support. Innovation is something that we use on daily basis. Actually, innovation, I use it in hourly basis, not only in daily basis, because we have to always innovate. And I have my own statement. I don't know if they put it here, so I will not spoil it. It's in the end of the slide. So innovation is essential for you to really prosper and grow. A global market. That's, I think, one of the main reasons we are here as MBK Holding and MBK group of companies and MBK Consulting. We are starting very soon our legal setup as MBK Consulting to help all of you and all the great people and the great brains to access a global market. Leadership is something so much important and essential to create the next generation and create the mindset. And we were discussing today what is the most important thing that we saw in Turkey happened is the shift in mindset. That's because of the leadership. You have a great opportunity today because now you are thinking global. We used to think that the best product is German, is US, is Japan. Now we think, what is the best product? Turkish. The best product and service that we can provide is Turkish. So it's really important that we have this mindset. Not only that, we want to export it to the whole world. I wanted to open the floor also for questions and answers, and I would like you to ask me any question that you want, because I always prefer to have an interactive session and to be more fruitful and to have a better related to you. Like, what are your challenges? We can talk forever, but it's important that I listen, and then I would like to answer some of your questions. We have only, the total is 20 minutes that I have, so I don't know how many minutes remaining, but I would leave the floor for you to ask the questions, and then I'll end with my final statement later. Go ahead.
So you are a true ecosystem integrator and builder.
Yes.
You are a true ecosystem builder and integrator at a global scale. Yes. So your presence in Turkey means a lot. So I want to thank you first and foremost for being here. Honor. And my question is about, you mentioned 6 different points in terms of human talent, government, and other points. In terms of the global market access,
yes.
How can Turkey and Qatar work together? What's your vision in terms of, you were with the Minister of Science and Technology meeting as well, with the Minister as well. Yes. What do you think will be the path to jointly achieve a global market access strategy?
I'll give you a new way of thinking about the global market. We always used to think where we shall go next. I want you to change the question, not where you go next. Who you know better where. So, for example, we expanded a company from Qatar to Pakistan, number 1, to London, number 2, to Saudi, number 3. There is no relation at all. But why? How? And we were very successful. Because this type of company and the founder had a good relation and a friend in Pakistan, and they identified a need, they expanded immediately in Pakistan, and they were successful. Then I have a good friend who want to do the similar solution in London. I introduced the founder to him. He expanded in London immediately. Then I'm quite well established in Saudi. I told him, this is a good guy, let's start in Saudi. But we did not think where. We thought how, who we know. And this is a new way of thinking to go global. It's not really important, your region and how you, it's actually, if you think about it, it will take you more time and more effort to focus on where only. Because where, you need to find who is there that you can work with. But if you already know someone in any country, start with him. But validate the market first. Of course, you do the checklist. Is the market there for this or not? So, but we have a global network. We are very well established in Silicon Valley, in Toronto, in London, in Singapore, in Sydney, of course, rather in the region, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and Egypt, and Morocco. And this is all because of the relations that we build over time and our contribution to the different conferences. And I work with only entrepreneurs. I'm a global coach, a global mentor, so I have a lot of entrepreneurs. So I'll connect entrepreneurs with entrepreneurs to make the super value, I call. Yes, someone...
So since the majority of the people here are students, my question would be, what kind of advice would you give a student to kind of make the best use of a global world? I mean, it's not hard to connect with people. And as a mentor, you said networking is important. So let me phrase the question like this.
Yes.
If you would be a student right now, what
Yes.
would the steps be you take to take the best opportunity?
This is a great question, and it's very important. And a lot of people are struggling and suffering with this. First of all, find yourself, find your passion. This is number 1. See what you can do better than anybody else, because you like this, you understand this, you love that. So this is number 1. Find your passion, find where you differentiate yourself from the others, and you have to start with yourself. Second, which is very important, find a mentor, a coach, who can help you in the same area, in the same field. It's not about only training and education and learning. It's who you can give you a quality learning, a quality information. And the best people who did it before. The mentors and the coaches who did this before. And you put time to find the right, and it's okay to have 3 or 4 or 5 mentors and coaches that can help you after finding your path, or they can help you even find your path, and then excel in it. And startup journey is a startup journey. You have to go through, I mean, I did a lot of failures. I did a lot of mistakes. And more than what you can think. If I can't count my mistakes and failures that I did to achieve what I wanted to achieve. So don't stop. And people ask me about failures. I say failures is a way to succeed. Your way to success is failure. This is one. The second, there is no failure. You just don't give up. Keep trying. There is no failure. The failure starts when you give up. So there is no failure. Are we okay with time? Yes.
Do you have plans to invest in Turkey?
Say again?
Do you have plans to invest in Turkey?
Definitely. See, investment has to be thought of. And being here myself is something that I consider more important than anything else, because I want to be here, I want to be with you, I want to see how can I contribute and create a global success together. So definitely, yes, and it is started already by me being here now. My pleasure. Yes, someone is there with the hand, and another one here, so. The mic.
With geopolitical situation, there is a regionalization of economies all around the world. And there is a problem for startups, for example, like, for example, my Islamic finance. Our market in Central Asia is very none. GCC, for example, they are concentrated on GCC market and North Africa.
Yes.
And my question was how we can, expand, because you started your talk with Gaza and that we are a big family.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's because of you and me. We think like this, but there is no rule for that. You can be in Asia operating in Africa. You can be in Asia operating in the GCC. I agree with you. Our mindset is still GCC, Asia is Asia, but this is not my mindset. I am based on a planet Earth. I start anywhere to everywhere, from anywhere to everywhere. And this is what I'm asking you for. You are in Istanbul, that's fine, has nothing to do with where you are. It's what you do, and where you do it is another story. You can be everywhere by the team, by the people that you have, by the trust that you build around the places that you want to go for. So I encourage everyone to think global. Start local, regional, global. And when I say regional, within your country, it could be a region, like someone in Istanbul, go to the neighbor, and consider your country as a pilot project, as a pilot country, regardless. And expand globally. The challenge is to find a trusted partner. That's the main challenge. The second is fairness. You have to be fair in the deal. So if you can satisfy trust to start, fairness to last. If you want to last, you have to have a fairness in the relation, in the partnership. And we need to innovate in partnership. And this is where I think I need to close this with, we innovate innovation with quality talent for better sustainable future. When I say we innovate innovation, I mean we innovate in the partnership level, beyond business model and concepts, and this is all part of the innovation. But we go to the next level, where we create innovative partnership, innovative ecosystem, and we innovate innovation. And that can, with a quality talent, we can build a better sustainable future. Thank you so much.
Sheikh Mansour bin Khalifa Al Thani, ladies and gentlemen, Chairman of MBK Holding, thank you very much for your remarks. We still have a very busy day ahead. We have a lot of fruitful discussions, and also we'll have some panel discussions. But right now we're going to host another startup investor on the stage, and it's always great and lovely to hear from her. We're going to talk about how to invest in better future. Please welcome to the stage Ahu Serter, founder of Fark Labs.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Well, after Sheikh's presentation, I think it's going to be a very similar subject, and I'd like to come and talk to you about that afterwards.
We'd love to. Thank you.
Thank you. I really enjoyed yours. So, and I also want to point out that Slush, the event, the investment event, which is being held in Finland, will also be, Web Summit will be held in Qatar at the end of February. So there are a lot of things happening over there as well. My name is Ahu Serter. I'm a Turkish entrepreneur and investor. And everybody, also as you have seen from the Sheikh's comments, we all have our version of investing in the better future. So today I wanted to share my version with you in a different format. Actually, what he said really resonates with all of us, but we are, as entrepreneurs, we all have different styles. So I'd like to share mine with you. And when I was in Finland last week, you hear all the other entrepreneurs from Scandinavia, from Europe, from other parts of the world talking about the better future. I always think that everybody has a different version of the better future. The problem set that they are dealing over there and the problem set that we are dealing here in our country and around our countries are much different. It's true that everybody needs a better future, but some do much more than that. Some need it more than the others. And I think our region, our people, the people in Gaza, we need to work on our version of the better future, and that's the only way we can do that is by collaborating, investing, starting together. So these are all good messages. So everybody talks about the future being unpredictable. Actually, the future is quite predictable. When you look at the reports, all the consulting companies, if you read carefully and if you pay attention, the trends, we already know what's going to happen until 2050. The map is carefully laid out. You just need to work it out closely. In the boardrooms, in the corporations, there are a lot of discussions. We invite speakers like me, other speakers from all around the world. We listen to them. That's okay. But we need to do much more than listening. We need to start doing. And doing in the corporate rooms and in a lot of countries, the doing part is the slowest part. But the future is coming very fast. So we know that there is a future. We're going to go there. How are we going to go there? Is it going to be joyful? Is it going to be stressful? It's all up to you. It's all on the entrepreneur. So, we are always seeking for this answer of failure, success, and it's what you call failure or what you call success. That's very important as an entrepreneur. So I always give the example. That's my bike. So you can ride. I fell once. So does it make me a failure? I didn't die. I didn't get injured. That makes it a success. So it all depends on your perception of success and failure. So young people in this room, I urge you, that's my write-up for my yearbook, graduating from high school. You have to have a mission statement for your life. That was mine. And it had nothing to do with making a lot of money or, climbing the top of a mountain, but it was about how I wanted to live my life. It's about learning, it's about collaborating, and then when I leave, the exit, exit from this world, what is my return as an investor? So that's the mindset that you should be putting now is very important for your exit, because, or else, how are you going to measure your life and your return from your life? So Warren Buffett, my favorite investor, he said, it's always good. The ride, it should be joyful. You should not plan the joy, but you have to have a plan for your life. So I urge you to have a plan for your life. Marshall Goldsmith, a very important coach, that's his last book. So it's action, ambition, and aspiration. What you're doing now, what you want to achieve, what you want to become. All these three things come together, and that will be your life also. So you have to put the pieces together. And everything starts with dreaming and imagining. Events like this, I think these are very good because you see people, you see concepts, you see different things that help you imagine. But also don't forget about science and art. Without them, you cannot imagine anything. Just facts are not enough for a future colorful enough, a future that is more than what other people can achieve. My picture for my imagination is this. This is the world I want to live in. This is the world I want to contribute to creating. So we can all write, I'm working towards a sustainable future. What does that mean, really? What does it mean to you? What does it mean to me? I think everybody needs to have a determination of that, presentation of that better future. That's the picture I have in mind. So the Sheikh also talked about freedom. Why people become entrepreneurs? My reason to become an entrepreneur was to be free. To be free to pursue my own ideas, to go to work with people that I wanted to work with, all that. But as you can see, as a young female, growing, we didn't have a lot of female role models. So this was my interpretation of freedom. But now it changed, because in Turkey, we're doing a lot for female leadership. And actually, Turkey started being recognized by its successful female leaders. We have 3 female unicorn founders, that we are very proud to present everywhere in the world. And none other countries, even the Europeans, cannot match up to that. So we can make Turkey a place where female entrepreneurs can freely come, be free, be innovate, found their companies, and grow. You have to have a formula for freedom. So what gives you freedom? It's money, it's the impact, it's time. The freedom of time, to me, is the most important, and the freedom of relationships. And most importantly, who you're going to work with. That's the freedom, really, to choose the people you want to work with. So a lot of people have different, definitions of freedom. And Tony Robbins said, it's because you want to. Working because you want to, that gives you financial freedom. I'm very grateful to God that I have that freedom now. That I work every day, I work very hard, but I only work because I want to, and it gives me joy. So go home, you can take pictures, and I think you can think within your minds. The white bold ones are the ones important to me. So what is important to you? Go and look. Freedom of time, what is important to you? Is it travel, or is it being more with your family, or the others? You have to make choices early enough in your life. Freedom of relationships, what is important to you? And impact, what kind of impact do you want to create in this world? What are you free to create? So, you start with the best investment that you can do. That is, that investment should be within yourself first. And then you start investing in other people. I really like, as an investor, I love the idea of the whole investing concept. It's factual, it's creative, new products are coming in every day. It's a great learning method. Look at, for example, crypto and commodities. Commodities are old, but with crypto and everything else, it is also evolving. To me, venture capital, for example, what we're doing here, startup, that's where you create the most creative learning methodology to create the rest of the map. The rest of the map needs that venture capital. Some people, some entrepreneurs need to take the early on risks so that we can, we can discover the rest of the world. And to me, that map gives that. So we're always talking about building bridges. So having a plan, build the bridge, that's good. But now I think differently, because you can only build so many bridges, 1, 2, 3, like how many linear bridges can I build in this world? But if we start thinking like an octopus and, shy away from the idea of linear bridging, this is more exponential. To think a lot of other things at the same time, to connect with many people at the same time, to be working in many other companies at the same time, that's the octopus mentality. in the older times, former times, this was my entrepreneurial style, because it's really hard to be an entrepreneur in Turkey. You have to hold on to branches because to see whether it is strong enough to carry you. So you have to let go. The others, should you not let go? And the way we are brought up, our families tell me, don't take too many risks. You will get hungry. That doesn't put food on the, on the table. So these are all the things that we grow up with. And hence, we get the style. But now this is my style. So I have too many branches, and I call it United Lives of Ahu. Everything I do needs to touch to a principle of the United Nations Development Goals. So the colors that you see, if I'm investing in something and that doesn't resonate to these principles, I don't invest. The white ones, they are not non-profitable. They are just trials. Or sometimes I do them because I like it. The colorful ones, they are the ones that start making money or other returns, time, impact, all the other things that I mentioned you about. And sometimes they grow so much, then what you think you invest in one, and the others grow much more than you think. But you cannot think everything at the beginning, so you have to start building this octopus mentality. To me, for example, from all the things that I'm doing, the Better Future Network, the network is the one that's going to be the more valuable. And that's what I call social capital. So you need financial capital, but you need much more than that, social capital. Who you know, as the Sheikh mentioned. It's not just cards exchange. It's really knowing who you know, when you need something, who would be the solution to this problem, and who knows you enough to trust you to help you. It's very important to work on this. In the old times, again, we always talk about, I'm coming from a family company. You are the stem, and then everybody's grow on you, and then we will have leaves. Why should all startups grow on my own company and on my own tree? Why can we not have a forest together? Instead of one tree, why can't we not have millions of trees, and then we can coexist? And then when I'm old enough as a tree, I'll be cut and become furniture, but the other trees will still exist. So it's important for the sustainability aspect of the future. Surfing, that's very good, because it's like catching the wave. That's what we're doing here. Investors are coming. Where is the next wave? That's the first future plan. And then who are going to be the best surfers? Who should I invest? But the main mindset should be to have fun together in this journey. Try to catch the waves, and then if you fall, you will next for the next wave. That's okay. Women, gender balance. Why is it important? I always say that because I think nobody would really hire me if I was not born into a family of automotive people. But then I decided to leave them on the side and to do my own because they wouldn't go as fast as I wanted to go. This is my daughter, Arya. It's the Arya Women Investment Platform I built in 2012 in Turkey. I have 3 daughters. This is the letter Arya wrote to me when she was 6. So she says, "We are the smartest people on earth. What would you do without us?" So it's really important. People are born this way, women in particular. Have you seen any boy that wrote that kind of a letter? I think women are very articulate. They come to this world with a lot to give, but then life happens to them, and whatever they have to give gets down and down, less and less. And then the world cannot use this asset. Women are an asset class, and we cannot use them effectively. So Arya Women Investment Platform was built this way, and I invested in it because of these 3 principles that was going to touch. So women are the greatest asset in the world, and it's the new gold. So when I can show people that I am the first investor, to find that very good opportunity, invest in women, show them the results, then everybody will come. And I have a map for every venture that I have. That was the ARIA map. So we are over 400 members in the world. Now we also admit men because they want to come in. We don't exclude because it's about gender balance. Then we have an angel network. We invested $5 million so far. And then we also have a venture fund now. It's a $10 million venture fund going on to 15, with more than 70 individual investors, most of them female, 12 corporations, and going on. This is the model that we would like to also take on to Qatar and Middle East, and to bring the female entrepreneurs of challenging regions and show people what diversity can do to companies. Because money has no gender. Once you make money, everybody gets onto your boat. So we have to show as teams, and we invest in businesses with at least one female co-founder. So they don't all have to be women. So it is also encouraging men to invite female co-founders into their companies. That's the picture we want to build here. And with the biggest bank of Turkey, İşbank, also invested in this fund. And even in Europe, we are quite successful. And then universities started talking about this initiative and how to take it forward in their own countries. These are the investments we have made so far. Some of our investments, I'm very proud to see that they have now their own booths, or they're in the FARC Labs booth. These are the 11 investments we have done in the past 5 months. My GP partners are also here, and they are holding meetings in the investor lounge, if you want to find them. And then coming to the corporates. So, is there anybody who's working for a corporate company in this room? One? The others are not interested, I guess. You see, that's the problem. Corporates think that's their world, and then entrepreneurs think that's this world, and then it doesn't come together. And that creates the problem, or it prevents us from finding the solution. So when you have a holding company, it's a very classical legacy business. How do you take an old company and make it new again? That was my family company, by the way. My father was not happy to see that cross on the holding. But because the word holding is about the past. But the word laboratory is about the future. And in our companies, we should be more preoccupied in finding the future rather than discovering about the past. So I wanted to create this company, who can question, who can collaborate with less rules. And then that's my imagination slide. And then move forward. Be different, okay? And then we had five Ps, and then one of the young people in the company said, well, we need to add another P. I said, okay, why not? Let's add it. So nothing is frozen in this new company. We need 6 traits: persistence, passion, people, purpose, progress, and planet. If you don't have these 6 Ps, you should not work with us. I'm not saying you can't work with us. Maybe you can be very smart. But it's better that you don't, because we want to have fun with the people that we are together with. So it's all about the purpose. All the corporates are talking about how to find the purpose or whatever. It's not about finding the purpose. It's about living the purpose. So even the logo, we designed ourselves. We didn't hire anybody. Everything we did together. So it was very colorful. Renkli means colorful. Because we admit everybody. We don't discriminate. Then we are fluid. You see there are no hard lines. You can be in this department today. You can be another department tomorrow. You can be in this startup today. You can be an investor tomorrow, or go work for another startup. It doesn't matter. As long as we're together, that's okay. And the white ones, they are our missing pieces. The missing pieces are actually our wealth. Because if you don't miss something, how are you going to be complete? So in the corporates, we're always, we are perfect. We don't need it. We don't need it. And it's very good to say that I'm missing these pieces, and it's okay, because I'm looking for the parts that are going to complete my concept. So this is how we designed the logo, and this is how our board meetings look like now. So We don't need to have these proper board meetings and useless discussions about the past. We need to look for the future. These are our people. They always change. You know, they say that I told you that was my dream company, and I'm building it. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm free. I'm paying for it. I see the gentleman laughing at me here. Yes, you can build your own. Who is to tell you how it should look like or how it shouldn't? That's what entrepreneurship is. These people, you know, they told me, we should not put this picture because these people are not in the company anymore. They went. I said, that's very good. They work for other startups. Some of them are still in this room working for other companies. That's okay. I mean, the more, you know, trees you have outside, your forest will look better. So then we came up with these titles. You know, I was hiring people from corporates, and they were like, what's going to be my title? And I said, whatever you want to be, just put it there. I wanted to be mother of all things. That's what my card says. I'm mother of all things. Who is to tell me otherwise? Then when an idea comes, and then we have a startup, we have this on each room, we have these labels, newborn. And then we have better future designers. Or when we spin off a company after 24 months, that's just spun off, just graduated from the program. Or people who work with us, they are transportation agents for us. So what we are trying to do is actually taking that incremental innovation that we are so happy to make in our corporate companies, like 1%, and then to take it to a disruptive level. So FARC Labs becomes like a transformation center. And think ahead, act ahead, and stay ahead to become, you know, to take any company from Turkey or from any country that needs a better future and to take these stories global. This is our better future path, so we do everything, you know, from ideation to investment and even further rounds. This is our investment portfolio. We invest in funds. We run our own funds. We invest individually in the startups. We work with the government. We work with the EIT Urban Mobility. We work with anybody who wants to work with us. Everything is open. This is also our portfolio for venture capital, Zero Tech, ARIA, Curiosity Cabinet. This is what happens when you don't have many people just telling things to you, not doing so much, and then you are the only doer. And I was telling my family, you know, you are a bunch of people. We are all trying to play football, soccer in American English. So everybody is watching and yelling. There is one player in the field. He's playing, and the others are shouting. I think the idea of this is that to invite everybody to play, not to shout. Unless you don't play, maybe you should not shout as much. So we need to balance all these things. And these are all the technologies that we are curious about, because without being curious, you can just say, this is my mandate and this is what I'm going to look at, but you are missing all these technologies. Maybe you cannot afford to lose them because you are going to be collaborating with all these technologies for any of your portfolio companies. This is a pyramid, you know. We can say we are doing incubation, we can do VC tickets, strategic investments, fund of funds. My PhD thesis is about how to approach innovation and technology as a financial portfolio. How do you build an innovation portfolio as a corporation, as an investor? This is what I'm working on. And taking companies global. Here, if anybody wants to go global, we are going to Michigan. We're opening FARC Labs in Michigan in January. Every year we're in CES, in the Consumer Electronics Show. We are showcasing our portfolio. And now we also want to help them grow in terms of the customers and also in terms of the investors, because it's not enough to invest in Qatar or in Turkey. We have to find the next investors to our ventures. And we have to follow where the money is, and that's what we're doing. If the money is, like the Sheikh said, if the money is somewhere else, Singapore, we go there. And knowing the right people also who will collaborate with you in growing the startups, that's very important. We are building a US-based fund. Okay. We are building a US-based fund also. And these are the kind of investments that's going to touch. So it's human essentials, it's telling me to stop, I think. Human essentials, so it's food, agriculture, and water. Industrial circular economy. These are the areas that we're going to be investing from our US fund. And the fund is kicking off in the first quarter of January. So, how will you measure your life? How will you measure your life? Please go back and think about what I said. This is how I'm measuring my life, whether I contributed as an entrepreneur or as an investor to the betterment of the world. And this is what I built so far. I'm very excited to build any further. If I didn't have this and I signed up for a corporate and stayed there all my life long, maybe I would have done a lot of good things for that company as well, but where I would be personally would only be this dot. So what's your return on your life? If you had invested $1,000 in 1882, you would be dead now. And your children would benefit from the great wealth that you have. So you have a short time frame for your life, and you have to create the biggest impact of whatever that is that you want to do. And you have to fill it with all kinds of things, not only money. Money is just a starter. It's a good start. It gives you acceleration and agility. That's wonderful. That's why I love money. But money is not the end game. So you have to involve a lot of things to your life. And that's my version of building a better future together as an entrepreneur and then as an investor. And anybody who is interested in this room to build it together, collaborate, we're always open. Thank you.
Thank you, Ahu Serter, for this inspiring presentation and speech, founder of Fark Labs. And in a moment, we'll be continuing with a panel discussion. In the meantime, let me remind you that simultaneous translations, both in English and Turkish, are available. So if you haven't done so, please do not forget to get your earpieces or headphones just from the entrance outside of this room. And also going forward, let me remind you what's ahead of us. We're going to have 2 panel discussions, and then we're going to talk about how to build a global software business. We're going to have CEO and co-founder of Insider later in the day, and we're going to talk about the vision of entrepreneurship in the 2nd century of Turkey, and also we're going to talk about double transformation of behavioral fundamentals for entrepreneurship. And later in the day, of course, we're going to have an award ceremony where the winning startups of today will get multiple awards. It's going to be a really exciting one. And of course, later in the day, we're going to join by Selçuk Bayraktar. But before we continue with the panel discussions and all, I'm going to introduce my panel guests now. I'd like to thank my colleagues for setting up the stage so quickly. Thank you. Teşekkürler arkadaşlar. So to hold the first panel discussion of the day, let me introduce our distinguished speakers now. Banu Korgül, SB Startup Investments. Cenk Bayraktar, founding partner and managing director at Revo Capital, Murat Onuk, managing partner at Ars Portföy, and Kenan Çolpan, general partner at Boğaziçi Ventures. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our distinguished speakers. Hoş geldiniz, buyurun.
Nasıl yapalım ben oturayım?
Oturayım Can istersin. Bence ben başa oturayım değil mi?
Sen böyle otursun.
welcome. Thank you very much for coming, and the floor is now yours.
Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Here are 4 VCs. We're going to talk about the landscape in Turkey. And first of all, I want to introduce you to our panelists. Mr. Cenk Bayraktar is the founding partner and managing director of Revo Capital. I'm very excited. Bear with me for a second. Mr. Murat Onuk is the board member and CEO of Ars Portföy. Mr. Kenan Çolpan is responsible of the Boğaziçi Ventures Growth Fund. He is the general partner. First of all, I would like to start with Revo Capital. Revo invests in early stage B2B and B2C startups in Turkey, Eastern Europe, and the Baltics. It has a lot of verticals to focus on, including fintech, B2B cloud, marketplaces, big data, AI, and health IT. What do you want to talk?
Yeah, let me briefly talk about Revo first, for those of you who might not know about Revo Capital. We were the second fund in Turkey, actually, established in 2013. And we started with like $66 million, and we were the largest fund in Turkey at that time. So we invested in 21 investments, and we have already exited 16 of them. And we still have some valuable 4 investments that are left in our first fund portfolio. Then with that success, we started our second fund. And the second fund was oversubscribed with 90 million euros. And we were backed by IFC, EBRD, EIF, and DEG. And Revo Capital is the only fund in the world that has all 4 of these DFIs as investors. And we, on the side, separately run IFC's co-investment fund, which is, again, a $15 million fund. We invest in mainly like the verticals that has just been mentioned. Like we invest in fintech, SaaS solutions, cybersecurity, and health tech solutions mainly. As for some of the investments that we have done, we are the first investors in Getir. We are, again, in the first round of investors in Param, Parachute, Foriba, like many of the fintech companies, especially known in Turkey.
You have quite a large region of focus where you are investing, and especially in fintech and in health IT, there are a lot of regulative issues. How do you find, which region do you find the most competitive?
For fintech, for fintech, Turkey is extremely advanced. And there's lots of human capital in Turkey. And there are also in the Baltics lots of good fintech companies. The main reason that Turkey is very valuable is because banks in Turkey don't service to normal people. They want to give money to people with high salaries, or they want to give loans to service to people, large enterprises. So nobody's taking care of the SMEs, or nobody's taking care of the young people or the underbanked. So there's a lot of room to play for the startups. That's why, and also there's a lot of good banks in Turkey with good infrastructure, and people who left those banks know a lot about these infrastructures. And when you look at, especially when you look at the regulations, Turkey is also very advanced in regulation senses. So Turkey has now new regulations for payment schemes, and like very different licenses are being given out. This makes Turkey very unique. Very similar to what UK has done 7 or 8 years ago. As for health tech, this situation is a little different. For health tech, we see a lot of good companies in Balkans and places like Hungary. The main reason is that the government lets them use the patient data. And it's very important to train the AI for especially diagnosis reasons or new medicine reasons, to train the AI with as much as data as possible. And since their government allows that, they are very well advanced. So I think we have some regulation gap there. However, the good thing about Turkey, because we have lots of good companies, especially in the health vertical, the good thing about Turkey is that there are some very large private hospitals, and they let the startups train their models with those data in the large branches of hospitals. However, the problem for the Turkish startup when going abroad is that in the market that you target, you need to be able to find data, patient data, and that's the main obstacle for Turkish startups when going to Europe or when going to US, actually.
Mr. Murat Onuk, actually, you have many, I think the correct number is 23 venture tech funds. Would you like to give us more information about them?
Okay, so as Mr. Cenk has said about Revo Capital, first let me introduce Ars portfolio or Ars asset management in English. We've been established actually in 2015. We are working under the license of Capital Market Boards of Turkey. At the moment, we have 23 funds, and 16 of them are focused on venture capital. We expect to exceed around $400 million assets under management in the next several months. We made 11 investments in 2022, and around 18 this year. And we plan to make at least 30 plus investments in the next year. We are a generalist investor, but of course for every fund there may be different strategies, different investment theses. Since we are a generalist fund, since we are running generalist, managing generalist funds, we do have a great council of advisors. So we take advice from the industry experts in many different industries as well.
I think you formed, that took my special interest, a new fund with Startup Centrum.
Yes. So what we also do is we not only manage our funds ourselves, we also make partnerships with different partners. One of them is Startup Centrum. And together with them, we will invest in early and seed stage companies in areas like fintech, software as a service, and e-commerce. We also have another one with Bilişim Vadisi. That's also a very large fund. Another one with Teknopark Istanbul. And also with another one, we call it as Techno Venture Capital Fund, with some technoparks together with Medipol Technology Transfer Office and Yıldız Technopark. And in this one, we work with TÜBİTAK under the name of Tech Invest TR 1514 VC support program, and together with the Ministry of Treasury and Finance as well.
Mr. Kenan Çolpan, as being the general partner of Boğaziçi Ventures Growth Fund, you also invest in early growth levels startups. What would you like to add to us?
Yes, Boğaziçi Ventures, established by 7 partners. 5 of them are entrepreneurs from entrepreneur roots. One of them is corporate. Myself, I'm hybrid, some corporate, some entrepreneur. We established the fund after my partners, they exited from their game company. Not a very good amount. I think it was like 2012 or 2013, it was something like that. Then afterwards, with the give back philosophy, we wanted to, establish a fund. So Boğaziçi established like that in this philosophy. So because of coming from the gaming background, mainly my partners, not myself, Boğaziçi Ventures investing the 45% of its funds we spare to the game sector. So the other ones are like retail, marketing technologies, education technologies, retail, health technologies, digital health technologies, something like that. So the fund now I'm running is called Growth One. In Growth One, we have a portfolio volume of 600 million Turkish liras. We are under Turkish, this is a Turkish venture capital company, so we act with the Turkish rules. So this fund, we call it with Turkish lira, so it's a 600 million Turkish liras of volume. We already finished, we only finished the 30 investments in 2.5 years' time. We will fund like 10 more startups. We will fund 10 more startups in the 2024. And afterwards, we will try to, work on their growth, and we will try to exit them. Also, as Murat emphasizes, we are also funded by TÜBİTAK and with the ministry. And also the philosophy behind that was, because the entrepreneurship, the startup ecosystem is so young in Turkey. So we can talk about startup ecosystem by 2000s or 2010, between that years. Afterwards, they motivated people to establish startups. And it was not enough to create startups. Also, you need mentorship, and also you need to access to finance. And the easiest ways to access to finance is venture capitals, But before that, government helped and motivated people to be an angel investors. And afterwards, they create this program, which we and Murat are in. They offered us to establish funds with not higher ticket sizes for the LPs. So we have LPs like more than 150 in our fund. So which helps other investors or companies to learn how to be LP, or they will also be, after learning how to be an LP, they will also maybe decide to establish some VCs too. So with this product in TÜBİTAK, we are trying to do that. So that's why we create a big portion of advisory board. Maybe 40 companies of these 150 are inside our advisory board. They are like something like on-the-job training thing, So we tell them a lot what we are investing, why we are investing. After investing, how we help startups to grow. So such kind of different philosophy fund for Boğaziçi Ventures. By the way, sorry for my English. It's too rusty. I don't speak much. I am not better at the daily speak, but in terms of business, then with thinking and talking, it's being hard for me. So apologies. Thank you for the help.
You are both co-investors in that techno fund supported by TÜBİTAK. Public funds are more likely to support early stage ventures because it's hard to get money from private sector with that amount of risk. Given the conditions of the slowing down globally on VC money, what do you think about the investment in Turkey in the near future? Do you think the numbers will still continue to slow down? Will it be harder to get VC money? Will they go towards public funds? What do you think?
Yeah, of course, and we are passing through a hectic time, you know, wars, other, you know, health issues, many, when you look at, you know, the circumstances, there are many things that we can, you know, find excuses. But as I said before, the sector in Turkey, the technology investment sector is very young. We are in the baby steps now. So we need much more VCs, we need much more LPs. That's why I also invite Turkish companies and people who have some wealth. We invite them to invest on funds. So funds have chance to invest on startups then. This is something like egg and chicken issue, you know. But this is not an excuse, the circumstances that we have. As I told, there are many potentials. When you look to our holdings and the other companies, there are many potentials in Turkey for us to find LPs, to find funds, to direct them to the startups. So that's why new funds are establishing. You also fund just new one, a very, very good amount. Some other VC companies are also establishing new ones, and they are not having difficulties to find LPs. Okay, it's a long-term business, but in the end we can find. Of course, one of the best part for us is the Turkish startups, entrepreneurs, are very good at the critic times. They can manage companies. They are trained for the negative circumstances. So it's easy for us to find startups to invest. Of course, they just need to shift to the global mind. This is what I criticize for them. They must speak English better than me. This is one of the key issues for the Turkish startups. But in the end, the sector will be fine, I guess. Yeah, I am very hopeful for the end of the 2024. We will have hard times for 6-8 months more, but afterwards we will be okay, I guess. This is my pray.
Thank
Inshallah.
you.
Inshallah.
Mappe, what do you think?
Well, actually, we share very similar opinions on that. But in order to do something, in order to act on something, you first have to understand the importance of it. And when you look at the last 5 years or like 8 years in Turkey, people understood the importance of startups and investment in startups, and especially the state and the government, as Kenan has explained in detail. From many parts of the government, like the Presidential Investment Office, Finance Office, Ministry of Industry and Technology, Ministry of Treasury and Finance, the Turkish Wealth Fund, TÜBİTAK and KOSGEB, they are preparing nearly every day new programs to help startups, either through different funding structures or either through directly investing in them or giving credit or loans to them. And when you look at especially in the venture capital fund area, like 5 to 6 new funds are established every month at the moment. So I think it's booming. But yes, maybe for the next 6 to 12 months, there will be tough times for the whole world, not only in Turkey. But I think we are in a very good shape, and even maybe in a better shape than the many parts of the world. Afterwards, I think we will take off, let's say.
Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Bayraktar, you state that you think it's important to work with the startups after investment. You work closely with them like a team member. What do you think? Which traits did you observe to be the best trait in a successful startup?
Yeah. We have, in Revo, we have a large team. We invest also in our people a lot. And a good portion of the team, which is like 5 or 6 people, we have a team called Growth Team. And we have a platform for our startups, for our portfolio companies, that we help our portfolio companies to grow in certain, especially in certain manners. For example, when we first invest in a company, the company may need, it's not like a full-fledged company, it needs a lot of different functions. For example, we have a full-time headhunter in our payroll that we help our companies to find good people in the necessary functions. Just this year, we placed like 11 C-levels in our portfolio companies together with the founders, and this would cost them, if they would get it as a service from outside, this would cost them like $265,000, which is basically your money because you're investing. So, and if they don't invest that much into human capital, then it will be an inefficient company. So that's why we have a headhunter. We have a full-time digital marketer in our portfolio, in our team, that helps the companies with their digital marketing, because digital marketing is the second largest OPEX item, operating expense, in the companies. We also have full knowledge about taking companies global. We don't invest in companies which only focus in Turkey. We invest in companies which focus globally. That's why we know how to take a company to US or to UK, establish the sales and marketing there, maybe an IP transfer there. Because a foreign investor from US would never invest in a company which is totally Turkish. They want certain functions to be in that company, in that country. And for example, in our second fund, out of the 17 companies that we have invested, when you look at them, 14 of them look either a US company or a UK company. But the whole R&D is in Turkey, because we try to use the strength of Turkey, which is the engineering strength. And another function we have within us is business development. We used to be professionals. I used to be the C-level at Turkcell for over 13 years. So we know a lot of people in the industry, in the professional network. And so we take companies to the different holding companies, to the banks who are potential customers. So we help them experiencing a fast growth. And thanks to this growth team that we have within us, in the first fund, out of the 21 companies, 19 of them are up and sellable, and we already sold like 16 of them. So like this is very important. When you look at a regular VC, it's usually, if they invest in 20 companies, in the 10th year or so, probably at least 13, 14 of them would be dead. But that's not the case with us, because we help them with different functions.
What do you think about the, which trait do you think comes forward among successful startups? What do you think is the distinguishing factor from a founder to another, from one of the team members? Do you think it's marketing capabilities, or do you think resilience? I personally think resilience is the most important trait. What do you think?
Well, I think the most important thing actually is to find exceptional founders, and if possible, not only one, several of them at the same time, and focusing on the business probably from different sections. For example, one of them could be good in software, coding, and the other one could be better in sales and marketing, and the other one could be better in in the accounting and financing. So they can create a great team there. Because if you look at the startups, one of the most important things is that, as you said, resilience. So the first few years will be very difficult for the startup, even though if they can find investment, there are lots of things they have to do, and they will have a hectic life. And it's very difficult to do this without actually co-founders. I mean, you cannot make people to work that much with a salary only. So that's why, you know, there are many different stock options plans actually for the startup employees. And also a sizable market is very important, as Cenk said, not only Turkey, global market, because otherwise, you know, you may be in a market which is shrinking, but you want to take a larger part of it, or you may be in a growing market and you want to take, you know, even a larger part of it. So even if you only grow with the market, then, you know, if it's a growing market, you will grow a lot. And of course, a disruptive technology or disruptive idea. But idea without execution is nothing. So that's why I always look first to the founders, because even if they cannot succeed, you know, in that business, in that area, later on, you know, they will find other ways to succeed or in other businesses as well. So that's why we always first look at the founders.
So you think a team should be complementary with each other, have different expertises, and they should be complementary to each other. You had a quite experience in other Teknokent, İTÜ. We are familiar with İTÜ Çekirdek, İTÜ Innovate, and Magnet.
Yeah.
Would you like to tell us about, you had a very close relationship with founders, you've seen a lot of them. What do you think is a distinguishing success factor among them?
All right, I'll try to answer for that question. Actually, you know, I run a technopark in Istanbul, the Technopark of Istanbul Technical University. So we established with my team that an incubation center called İTÜ Seed, İTÜ Çekirdek. And afterwards, we created the acceleration program, which is called İTÜ Gate. First we called them, then afterwards we changed it to the InnoGate. And after the startups get, you know, fundings, and they have to create, they have to oversize their personnel or the companies, so they need spaces. So we create a place called İTÜ Magnet. By the way, I quit that job in 2018, but between 2011 or 12 to 2018, 2019, I was the CEO of the Technopark, and I really loved that job. You know, in that time, we are trying to, you know, create more entrepreneurs in Turkey. We call them entrepreneurs. You know, we try to mind shift the students, mostly the engineers, not only applying to a job, also we try to convince them that they can also establish companies. That's why incubation centers are for that. Also, there's a pre-incubation. At this stage, we try to, you know, we try to find out the people who can be entrepreneurs. In incubation centers, you learn how to be an entrepreneur. And after you decide or you find out what will you're gonna do, you establish your company. Then afterwards, for the growth issues, we have accelerators. This is the difference between the incubation and accelerator. And for the accelerator, of course, it is the best thing to sell not locally, to sell, of course, globally. And InnoGate was such kind of program. And after you get bigger, if you don't have still much money to rent a flat like 1,000 square meters, something like that, in a Technopark or somewhere else in an office. So it's the best way to work in a co-working space, and the Magnet was such kind of place. So I assume that there are many entrepreneurs in this room, I guess. Maybe you try to learn, or maybe you already established your companies. And this is also one of the best parts of the sector. If you would like to start something, you can check the incubation centers or the accelerator programs. Also, some of the VCs also are opening accelerator programs too. We don't have one yet. Maybe we will do some later, I don't know. But the universities and the university-related Technopark funds are doing very well. This kind of things I can add.
I'd like to talk about generative AI and what you think about the advancements it brings to our lives. Generative AI is being in our everyday life. in the way we think, the way we work. It's revolutionary. It's perceived as maybe dangerous. What do you think about generative AI, Mr. Murat?
Start from me.
Please.
The most difficult question then, because I'm in the, how do you say, in the camp of saying that the generative AI and in AI in general, we have to be very careful with AI, because many people think that AI is just like an, how do you say, like a cell phone or like an iPad or like a tablet, just a easygoing and, you know, value-adding tool to our life. And to a degree, it's, yes, that's correct. But on the other side, as you know, Elon Musk said once, that in the next 3 years, the AI capabilities will surpass human capabilities in every sense. And after that, I'm not sure how we are going to control AI. And there are the other part, actually, I don't want to name them at the moment, but the other part, which is actually mostly in the United States, they are, you know, talking back and forth. They say then, you know, if humans cannot survive, you know, let's get them extinct. So that's not a good idea, because we are all humans. We don't want to get extinct. But yeah, for the next 3 to 5 years, I think it's going to go well. But we have to find ways when we produce anything for AI. There must be some rules and regulations around it, because it can get out of control easily.
You want to elaborate more?
Yeah, I mean, that's the pessimistic view. I have the optimistic view. Of course, there's a lot of need for regulations, because it will come to a point where it's extremely strong. But just this morning, I was, you know, giving a speech to some people with lots of lawyers, banks, and insurance companies and such. I told them that this is a very different time, and we have some homework, and we have some opportunities. We have some homework, meaning that we need to go back to what we are doing, and we need to see in 5 years' time, if we continue doing whatever we do, it can be a bank, insurance company, marketing company, whatever we do, if we don't get AI involved in our processes or AI involved in our way of doing business, then in 5 years' time, we'll be severely affected in a negative way. So that's the homework that we should all look into. How can I integrate AI in my vertical? How can I integrate AI in my business? That's the homework we have. The opportunity on the other side is that currently, especially large companies and corporate venture capitals, this is a great time to invest in strategic AI companies. This is a great time to maybe acquire some companies which are very meaningful in your vertical, because it's also, there's lack of money, and you can get it really at a good price. So I think this is a very opportunistic time that can shape companies' way of doing business and their rankings in the near future, because this will be a definite change. Also, to the negative sides, for example, you might have heard in the news that Microsoft is currently looking for a nuclear plant to be able to give enough energy to its data centers. I mean, these are very dangerous for the future. I mean, just imagine these are getting more and more in number, especially for the environmental concerns. There's another side to that. Of course, there's the ethics side to it. So, I mean, I think governments need to regulate it well. And in US, we see large companies coming up with their AI companies, like Microsoft, Amazon, like Google, but in Europe, we see nations like Mistral from France, like AI of France, like Germany, coming up with brands for their AI like initiatives. So it is more geared towards with like the government influence as well, because there will be a definite ethics side to this.
I'm also optimistic about AI too. I think it adds great value to especially health sector.
Yeah.
And you have one of my favorite startups in your portfolio is Massive Bio.
Yeah.
Massive Bio is an AI-powered tool which connects cancer patients and their oncologists to clinical trials. That's a very painful topic for people who have oncology patients at home. Do you think that it's more generative AI or the advancements in precision medicine? Which one do you think will affect the future of companies such as Massive Bio? Or both?
I think both, because like for generative AI, it's great for data collection.
Yes.
Data, I mean, the thing that makes Massive Bio very different is, for example, it's big institutions called CROs, like clinical research operators, I think, organizations. And these companies, currently what they do is they open up shop in a large hospital in US, like MD Anderson, and whichever cancer patient comes to the hospital only, you can enroll in clinical trials if you run out of any luck. I mean, hope for future. However, what these companies do is these companies can get data from all over US or Europe and say, and also social media, and say that, okay, here's a person which is in line with your clinical trial. So someone who doesn't know about this gets to know about this, and it is with that data matching and data gathering that this becomes available. So it's very valuable and it's very disruptive. So I think the Gen AI that's gathering the data from very different places will be very important. And looking for the traits and for the prescription and also diagnosis,
patterns.
I think those are also, so I think health IT will change drastically in the upcoming years.
Would you like to add your decision?
Yeah, I can add some. As Murat says, also there are some scary parts for the AI. But in the end, we are also, as Boğaziçi Ventures, we like investing on machine learning, AI, and also generative AI. In the end, there are some hectic issues like deep fake, you know. But I know that the regulation part also working on it. The presidential office is, you know, working on some new laws, as far as I know. If something is done with generative AI, there has to be a sign that it is done with generative AI. So everybody will know that if you read something, or if you are using an app, something else, there has to be sign that it is done with generative AI. It will be regulated, but in the end, I guess it will be fine for the humanity, I guess, yeah. So we will keep on investing in AI, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Do we get to have questions? Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Kenan Çolpan, General Partner of Boğaziçi Ventures Growth Fund. Murat Onuk, Arts Portfolio Managing Partner. Cenk Bayraktar, Revo Capital, founder and founding partner and managing director.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take Off Summit is a global platform that brings diverse voices together here in Istanbul. And now I'm joined by one of our distinguished speakers who are from Doha, the chairman of the MBK Holding, the Sheikh Mansour bin Khalifa Al Thani. Thank you so much. It's a big pleasure to have you here. So what is the deep tech investment exactly?
Thank you so much. Bismillah walhamdulillah wassalatu ala salam ala rasulillah. Actually, deep tech is something that a lot of people talk about, and there are different definitions for it, but the definition that I really favor is it's a foundational technology that you can build technologies on top of it, and it's a breakthrough in a very specific field or industry through a technology. And deep tech actually is very challenging, and it's a long term. Government has to be involved, so usually it's a long-term investment, and government usually create a lot of incentives, give lots of grants, because it's a foundational technology and it's a breakthrough in the technology.
So for the young and fresh generations who are on the beginning of their long entrepreneurship journey, is it possible to enter into the market with a deep tech?
It is very challenging. It's usually you have to have quite a cumulative experience, but I won't say no, because there are a lot of young, sharp inventors and innovators with the right ecosystem, with the right people and community around them. Yes, they could do a breakthrough, and they could do a deep tech and evolve and be successful.
So how to integrate deep tech investment into global ecosystem?
Yes. This is very essential, very important. As I mentioned, government is essential, but also the mindset of the investor has to be really very long term. So he need to think long term, and he need to be very patient. The reward is enormous, but it does pay back in quite a long term. And I encourage deep tech investments. It's not the primary or the main focus, because, as I said, it takes a long time, but it's really more of a national interest. Usually deep tech goes into a lot of national interest.
You just delivered your speech on the stage, and I've seen that many young entrepreneurs who have been listening this. So how do they evaluate the importance of this Take Off Summit for the Turkish and other international young startups and the entrepreneurs joining here in the Take Off?
Again?
How do you evaluate the importance? Yes, exactly.
I think these initiatives or these events are essential. It's very important to have the mindset and the encouragement and the motivation. I think it's part of a leadership exercise, that you create a community and you create motivation and you build a community. These events are essential and important of the ecosystem for entrepreneurship and innovation.
Thank you so much for joining us, Chairman of MBK Holding. Sheikh Mansour bin Khalifa Al Thani joined us. He joined the Take Off Summit from Doha, and we bring to the diverse voices from around the world here in Take Off Summit. We'll continue to do so. Please stay tuned.
Take Off İstanbul özel röportaj serimize tekrardan hoş geldiniz. Bu sefer çok özel bir misafirle ağırlıyoruz. T3 Vakfı'nın yönetim kurulu başkanı Elvan Kuzucu Hıdır. Bu aynı zamanda Take Off İstanbul'un organizatörlerden bir tanesi. Bize hem T3 Vakfı'nın hem Take Off İstanbul'un vizyonlarından bahsedecek. Merhaba, bize katıldığınız için çok teşekkürler.
Merhabalar, teşekkür ediyorum.
T3 Vakfı'ndan biraz bahseder misiniz kabaca?
Elbette. Türkiye Teknoloji Takımı Vakfı Aralık ayı 2016 yılında bir grup genç ve girişimci tarafından milli teknoloji hamlesi vizyonunun gerçekleştirilmesi maksadıyla kurduğumuz bir vakfımız. Burada özellikle tam bağımsız ve müreffeh bir Türkiye için milli teknoloji hamlesi vizyonunun olmazsa olmazlardan olduğunu düşünüyoruz. Bu maksatla da 7'den 70'e bir neslin yetişmesi için, bu vizyonla yetişmesi için çok farklı projeler hayata geçiriyoruz. Tabii ki burada çok küçük yaş gruplarına hitap eden bilim merkezleri, deney yap teknoloji atölyeleri gibi hem ortaokul, lise seviyesi hem de bilim merkezlerimize daha küçük yaş grubuna hitap eden gençlerimize, küçük çocuklarımıza bilimi, mühendisliği daha küçük yaşlarda sevdirecek projeler hayata geçiriyoruz. Elbette bunun yanında da daha ileri yaşlara dönük de farklı çalışmalarımız var.
Bu kapsamlayıcı şeylerin arasında bir tanesi de Take Off İstanbul'da bunların bir tanesi. Peki vizyonu biraz daraltacak olursak, sizce Take Off İstanbul'un vizyonu nedir? İnsanlara ne katmaya çalıştınız bunu düzenleyerek?
Elbette biz Take Off İstanbul'u da 2018 yılında Teknofest kapsamında düzenlemeye başladık. Tabii o zaman İstanbul Havalimanı'nda ilk Take Off'u gerçekleştirdiğimizde 400 metrekarelik bir çadırın içerisindeydi bu organizasyon. Orada daha kapsamı aslında dar bir etkinlikti. Tabii ki yıldan yıla biz de buradaki vizyonumuzla birlikte daha geniş kitlelere nasıl erişebiliriz? Ülkemizi girişimcilik anlamında bir hub haline nasıl getirebiliriz? Bu maksatla Take Off'u düzenliyoruz. Çok farklı sektörlerden girişimcilerimiz var burada. Hem yerli yabancı yani ulusal ve uluslararası platformlardan katılan 200'den fazla girişimcimiz var. 100'e yakın yatırımcımız var yine yurt içi ve yurt dışından katılım sağlayan. Mentörlerimiz var, girişimcilerimize destekler sağlıyorlar. Kurumlarımız geldi. Bu yıl ilk defa diğer yıllardan farklı olarak kurumlarımıza da stand açma imkanı sunduk. Tabii ki burada açılan standların değerli kılan yanı kurumlarımızın kendi bünyelerinde desteklemiş oldukları girişimlerin sergilendiği standlardı. Dolayısıyla buraya gelen bir girişimci veya ziyaretçi standını gezdiğinde o şirketin ürününü görmekten ziyade aslında onun desteklemiş olduğu girişimleri görerek bu onları cesaretlendiren bir etmen olacağını düşünüyoruz. Dolayısıyla çok farklı aktörleri bir araya getiren İstanbul'u, ülkemizi girişimcilik anlamında bir hub haline getirecek bir zirveye tanıklık ediyoruz şu an.
Peki bu seneki Take Off İstanbul'da biraz daha farklı bir model çizmişsiniz. En azından kazanma anlamında. Birinci, ikinciliği, üçüncülüğümüz yok. Anladığım kadarıyla kurumlar gelip beğendikleri girişimcileri kendi yatırımlar yapıyorlar. Bunu itekleyen ya da bunun faydaları, avantajları nedir? Biraz onu açıklar mısınız?
Bizler aslında Teknofest kapsamında da yapmış olduğumuz yarışmaların bir sonraki adımını aslında planlıyoruz. Yani burada yarışmalarımıza katılan ekiplerimiz bir proje geliştiriyorlar, bir fikir, bir prototip geliştiriyorlar ama bu hikayenin bir başarı hikayesine dönüşebilmesi için aslında onların bu ürünlerini pazara sunmaları gerekiyor, ticarileştirmeleri gerekiyor. Bu kapsamda da bizler onlara nasıl destekler sunabiliriz? Bu çalışmaları yürütüyoruz. Bu kapsamda Teknofest girişim programımızı hayata geçirmiştik. Orada da ekiplerimize hibeler sunuyorduk ve bazı eğitim programları, mentörlük destekleri sağlıyorduk. Buradaki de çalışmalarımızı biraz daha aslında onlara yatırım desteği olarak güncelleme kararı aldık. Çünkü biraz daha hibe veya ödül verildiğinde girişimlerimizle olan bağımızın daimi olamadığını gözlemledik. Yani onlarla olan bağlantımızın daha sıkı olması, onları daha iyi takip edebilmek adına bir bağ kurmanın önemli olduğuna inanıyoruz. Dolayısıyla buradaki girişimlerimizde de bizler T3 Vakfı olarak yine bir yatırım, $200.000 en iyi girişime, seçtiğimiz girişime yatırım imkanı desteği sunuyor olacağız. Yine Sanayi Teknoloji Bakanlığımızın bir fonu üzerinden onların yatırım desteği olacak. Dolayısıyla bir yatırım aldığında aslında yatırımcıyla o girişimci arasında da doğal, organik bir bağ kurulmuş oluyor ve onların daha ileri seviyeye girişimlerini, fikirlerini getirmesi açısından da bunun faydalı olacağına inanıyoruz. Bu kapsamda da bu yıl ödüllerimizi sadece bir hibeden ziyade onları da geliştirebilecek, daha sürdürülebilir bir model olması adına güncellemiş ve dönüştürmüş olduk.
Elvan Hanım çok teşekkürler vaktiniz için. Biz de kazananları heyecanla bekliyoruz. Siz de öğrenmek isterseniz bizle beraber kalın. Çok yakında sizle tekrar bağlanacağız.
So welcome back to Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit. We'll continue with another panel discussion. It's called Game and App Academy. And it's now my pleasure to invite to the stage our one and only moderator, Oylum Talu. Please welcome her.
Thank you very much, Kübra. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a great time and appreciate this wonderful organization. Let's give a big applause for this organization and who made it possible, with a big applause. I would like to invite everybody, everybody to this salon because this session is quite important. We are going to talk about artificial intelligence, which is a very important subject. We all aware of this. Dear General Manager, esteemed representatives from the Turkish Entrepreneurship Foundation and Turkey Technology Team Foundation and Google Turkey, select minds of the Take Off Startup Summit, students of the Academy, distinguished members of the press, welcome all of you once again with a big applause. I would like to have big applauses. Thank you very much for joining me. My name is Oylum Talu. Let's do a small recap. What are we going to do? What are we going to talk about? I'm honored to be with you today and will welcome esteemed panelists. We are here once again to talk about the Game and App Academy, which was launched in 2021 with the valuable support from the Ministry of Industry and Technology and Digital Transformation Office of the Presidency in cooperation with Google Turkey, the Turkish Entrepreneurship Foundation, and T3 Startup Center. I feel privileged to have been a part of the Academy from its beginning, and I'm very happy witnessing its continuous growth, producing new graduates each and every year. We launched the Academy here at Take Off stage 2 years ago with the aim of contributing to the education of our youth in line with technology-oriented needs of 21st century. And we are humbled to have reached 4,500 young people so far and almost 2,000 graduates. Once again, with a big applause. These applauses for our graduates. Thank you very much. The third term of the Academy began on December 1st, and I would like to express my excitement for this new term and congratulate everyone who have shown great interest in the Academy. I believe that the Academy, I think not only me, but also everyone believe that the Academy is very important for our country. Partly also because it renews itself every year to keep in step with developing technologies. This year, as I told, artificial intelligence, which is occupying a growing space in our lives, in our minds, in our life, will be introducing to the Academy curriculum, and we look forward to discussing this further with our esteemed panelists. We will be excited to follow how the graduates of the Academy will contribute to the breakthroughs made in our country in the field of games and mobile apps with their AI-supported training in the coming period. I would like to express my thanks once again to everyone who contributed to the emergence of the Academy. Now, I would like to hand over the floor to the distinguished speakers. Today, there are some important names among us who contributed greatly to the emergence of the project. I would like to introduce themselves to start the panel one by one. First of all, I would like to invite Mr. Alper Güzel, General Director of the Directorate of the National Technology at the Ministry of Industry and Technology. Congratulations on your appointment, by the way. Thank you. Here, please. Thank you. Mr. Mehmet Keteloğlu, Country Director of Google Turkey, with a big applause once again. Mr. Keteloğlu, I would like to have you in here. Here, please. Thank you very much. Mr. Serdar Gürbüz, member of the board of the director of the T3 Foundation. Please join us. And Mrs. Mehru Aygül, general manager of the Turkish Entrepreneurship Foundation. Mrs. Aygül, thank you very much. And here we start. Once again, I would like to say welcome to our audience, to our panelists. I'm sure that it's going to be very fruitful for every and each one of us. First of all, I would like to start with Mr. Mehmet Keteloğlu, Google Turkey Country Director and Google Game and App Academy project partner. Mehmet Bey, over the past year, there are incredible development in AI-powered technologies. How do you see AI's future, especially in the lives of people, and how can it be used to advance to software development? Of course, as Google Turkey, what role do you see the Academy playing in this regard?
Firstly, that's a great question, but I would like to first acknowledge our key stakeholders in putting this program together. Dear General Manager Alper Güzel, distinguished representatives from the Turkish Entrepreneurship Foundation and T3 Turkish Technology Team Foundation, dear guests, members of the press, and dear fellows, I'm very happy to be here with you today. The Academy that we initiated in December 2021, aiming to graduate 2,000 young people, we've been successfully expanding the impact. We're entering the third year of the Academy. And again, I would like to thank here for the contributions, great contributions of all our stakeholders in, and their especially inspiration, support of the Ministry of Industry and Science and Technology, as well as Digital Transformation Office as well. Coming to the point of AI, look, we're all going through an exciting period of transformation now. And this is the third big digital transformation that we're seeing. The first one, the internet, and the second one, mobile shift, and this is the third big shift. And it will be, in our view, in my view, it will be more profound than even the internet, and it's going to be highly transformative. It took us a decade to see the economic impact of internet. And so we're in the early stages of AI that I'd like to emphasize, and it's going to take a decade even for us to see the impact and the societal impact as well. So as Google, we would like to really make AI really helpful for people and also build and deliver it in a responsible way. And that's the core of our mission. It's our greatest mission for the next 10 years. And we'll do it in 4 ways. One is improving learning and knowledge. The second is boosting productivity and creativity. The third is enabling for the others to innovate on those platforms, like AI platforms. And the fourth is how do we build it and deliver it in a responsible way, right? And I think those are the 4 core goals in deploying AI overall. And the Academy fits really well for this purpose, improving knowledge and learning, as well as enabling others to innovate. So in Turkey, in putting together this academy, our main mission was to raise a generation that not only consumes technology, but also produces technology. So in line with our commitment to achieve that, we'll be accelerating the integration of AI into the core curriculum of the program. As I said at the beginning, this is a highly transformational and it is an interdisciplinary topic. It's going to impact a number of sectors, right? It's from agriculture to health, to development of science and technology, to users, to businesses, has significantly presents opportunities to innovate, to make impact, improve efficiency and effectiveness of the way of doing things. And from that perspective, this will open up new career opportunities for the youth. And that's why we'll be integrating AI into the academy going forward and starting this year. And what will that entail? Well, it will entail, for example, we've been already introducing AI into the Google platforms and core products. For example, in Gmail, you can do the automatic Gmailing, like automatic replies, or in even Google Maps, one can see most fuel-efficient routes. And Gen AI, right? We discussed Gen AI here. It opened up ways of doing search that we thought was not possible. It transformed the way that we organize the information. And that is built on our Gen AI platform called Palm 2. So what we will do is we will incorporate ML kits as well as APIs to Palm 2 platform for the fellows to be able to integrate AI into their projects and be able to achieve perhaps bigger transformations. And that will help them innovate new projects or initiatives, startups that could transform the ways of doing the business. And more importantly, I think we will see more upskilling need across the number of sectors, and it will create career opportunities for the youth going through this program. So I'm really excited to see in the future how the fellows will integrate AI and will come up with new projects that transform our lives. And we've launched BARD, our Gen AI search as well, in 40 different countries, including Turkish. And the program will also incorporate trainings incorporating like the BARD as well, the APIs, as I said, to Palm 2. And I would like to continue, we would like to continue our cooperation with our valuable partners to integrate these new and accelerate integration of these new skills into our programs with the Academy. And hopefully we'll see more great things coming out of the Academy. And with the new startups, Turkey will get fair share of technology innovation and economic growth from technology in the future.
Thank you, Mr. Keteloğlu. As I understand, from this moment on, without artificial intelligence, it's not an option to think game and app academy without artificial intelligence. It's quite important for nowadays and for game and app academy as well. And you mentioned that we are in a big transformation. Now we are in a big transformation and we have to catch that transformation as soon as possible. This is very important for our youth, for our country, for our future. And Mrs. Mehru Aygül, the general manager of the Turkish Entrepreneurship Foundation. How do AI-powered games and mobile apps contribute to the entrepreneurial ecosystem? And are you observing any shifts among entrepreneurial fellows in your foundation? Because you have known many of them. How do you observe new entrepreneurial ecosystem with this AI-powered games and AI-powered lives? And of course, how do you see the role of the Academy new module in this?
Thank you for the question and thank you for our partners, beautiful program and great partnerships. As you mentioned, we have too many young people in our foundations and it's almost now 9,000 different in our programs, and we see definitely big shifts in the field, actually in the ecosystem. We have more than 200 startups in the foundation, and since last year, we I listen too many AI ideas, too many solutions with AI. There's something like Uber with AI. It's like Facebook with AI, something like that. I think I received too many emails about that. As Mehmet said, there's a big shift around AI and new technologies in the ecosystem. Especially in terms of the games and application, I think AI will play a critical role understanding and values to entrepreneurs can bring to ecosystem with the change of the AI. We will see, I think, new ideas, new technologies with AI in the ecosystem in the near future. Actually, it's not far away. We believe the potential of AI impact. We have, I think, we can say various dimensions, specific areas about what's the impact of the AI in the ecosystems. Like one is, I think it's important, market innovation and differentiations. Sometimes it's hard to say, differentiations, because we always said if you have an idea, you can say what's your unique value. Now you can find very easy with AI, because AI tools very helpful about finding these ideas and difference and innovation with the tools. Also, business model will evaluate with the AI. It's more easy and more efficient way to work. And also, I can say we always entrepreneurs always look to trends. What's the next big thing in the market? And AI, you can use AI for predictions for the market trends. It's also important, I think. For Game and App Academy, as Mehmet said, we will add AI this year, AI training this year. They will start with the Unity and Flutter, and then they add AI to the program. It will equip entrepreneurs with the knowledge and leverage AI efficiently and fostering innovation and competences, I think, in the program. I think it's important. And also combination of AI-powered technologies and educational support from the academies reshape how entrepreneurs within the foundation approach and Game and App Development Academy approach, I believe. There's too many good examples in the ecosystem now, global and local ecosystem. We see, especially for the game developers, like storytelling and data they are using AI for data and storytelling. It's really creates unique storytelling systems like characters, all universe, and then everything. I think when I see new app or game, I can understand, okay, it's coming from AI, I think. I think it's important. We are working on new year of the academy for next year also.
We're so excited about that.
We are so excited. We start a new one and we are working on the next one.
Yes.
We will focus on more AI, more deep dive to AI trainings and AI development in the program in the future.
Okay, thank you very much for your participation, Mrs. Aygül. Mrs. Aygül said, I believe the potential of AI impact. But how are we going to find these experts? Who are these experts? And how are we going to train them? Do they need graduation from a university? Do they need a graduation from a course? We need some experts. And we need to train them as soon as possible to catch the 21st century needs. Now I would like to turn to Mr. Gürbüz. Mr. Gürbüz, Türkiye T3 Foundation board member and a member of Board of Trustees. Once again, we are together. Thank you for your participation. It's a great pleasure to have you here once again on the stage with Google, with Mrs. Mehri Aygül, Mr. Keteloğlu, and of course, Mr. Güzel. Mr. Gürbüz, how is the demand of AI experts, and training the experts are quite important nowadays. What role can T3 Foundation can and must do to train the professional AI experts?
Thank you so much for again, because we are very happy to be in this program. It's a very collaborative program with all our partners.
And congratulations on this wonderful summit. It's a great,
yeah, it's the 6th one, and we are proud of that also.
It's great, and its continuous growth makes us happy, all of us.
Exactly. And the demand for AI experts is actually in a surge, and it's increasing year by year. And we have seen this surge for about 5 or 6 years. And it's because of the phenomena that Mehmet Bey focused. It's because of the transformational effect of AI. So it transforms all the businesses currently. And once businesses, big corporates or startups started to use AI for their businesses, so it gives them the opportunity to open new markets or being more effective and generating more revenue from the business model that they are currently using. That's why when they started to use AI for their current businesses, the demand for AI experts is also rising. And we have seen this especially in some sectors like health, like finance, like production. When we look at the health sector, for example, now they are using technology in every place of the health applications, and they are using AI to see and to analyze the patient's disease with the image recognition and similar AI use cases of this. And when we look at the finance sector, we can see that they are trying to detect fraud mechanisms, and they are trying to detect fraudsters, and they are trying to generate more revenue by predicting the market's movements. And all these things can be done with the use of AI. And when we look at the production sector, for example, they are using AI in predictive maintenance, and they are trying to predict the demands. And all these applications are backed by the AI algorithms. So this is not new, but what is new is Gen AI. So for the last 1 year, everybody is talking Gen AI. Even when you go to shopping, when you go to everything, everybody is talking about ChatGPT or BART or similar Gen AI features. And this is good for the people working in technology or trying to do something with technology, because it's sometimes hard to show the people how transformative this technology is. And now people are experiencing Gen AI interfaces, like they are generating images, they are generating videos, they are talking to a bot like a human. So this gives them the understanding they can do this. So this transformation is coming. And as NGOs like T3 Foundation, actually it's very important for us to tell the people, tell the community how transformative this technology is. And it's one of our duties. And the other one is we are doing all our activities with partnerships in a collaborative manner, like this program. So AI needs to have a collaborative environment, because a company can be powerful in terms of AI, but we cannot think just the power of AI. We should think about the ethics of AI. So where we are going to use AI in the society and in our daily life.
I would like to ask deepfake and like this, the danger part of AI, because everybody is aware of its dangerous parts.
Exactly.
Of course, more than that, there are benefits, but of course we have to, you mentioned the ethic part of this.
Yeah.
What would you like to say about the dangerous part of AI and ethic part of AI.
Yeah, and when we go deep into this topic, so we see that these algorithms is trained by the data. So what data are you fueling into these algorithms? So it gives according to that data. So it's very important to, while in the training phase of this AI algorithm, so you can build a discriminative AI. And if you use it to recruit people, so it can discriminate people according to their religion, according to their beliefs. So this is something that we don't want to do, want to see in this transformative age. That's why, as NGOs, actually, we think we have the duty to tell all parts of this technology, but not just telling it. So we have started to organize competitions within Technofest since 2018, and AI is one of the first competitions in our organization. And we have seen that someone from high school team has championed in our AI competition, and now they have their startup running on.
That's great.
So this is very important. And now we have more than 40 competitions within Technofest, and each competition has something with AI. For example, we have AI applications in healthcare, we have Turkish natural language processing competition. So we cannot think AI as a sole topic. So AI is everywhere. AI is in software development. AI is in healthcare. So we should train people. We should train our young people, and they need to use AI and many more powerful technologies into their business models. This is something we need to do in order to compete with the world.
Thank you very much. You said, and I would like to share once again, AI is everywhere. AI is everywhere. And we should train people, Mr. Gürbüz. Thank you very much for your words and for your speech. And last but not least, let me turn to Mr. Alper Güzel, General Manager of the Directorate of National Technologies at the Ministry of Industry and Technology, which plays a very important role towards the vision of technology producing Turkey. Alper Bey, first of all, I would like to congratulate on your appointment on this important role. Would you like to share your role in the ministry?
I'm the General Manager for National Technology at the moment. It's been just 2 months now. So tomorrow it's going to be 2 months, and I'm quite excited about it. So far I've been coming from private sector actually, and I'm also one member of Turkish Technology Team Foundation. Together with Serdar, we are working for long years, and I'm so happy and actually proud for being responsible with this heavy weight on our shoulders. And thank you very much for your nice wishes.
Thank you. Mr. Gürbüz also mentioned that partnerships are very important in this sector. Okay, then let me ask my question. Directorate plays a very important role. How Turkey can develop AI technologies to achieve its digital transformation goals, and could you comment on some of the initiatives in addition to the Academy the Ministry of Industry and Technology is spearheading to facilitate AI-focused development to enable this transformation?
Thank you for this question, and before replying this question, I actually felt very good about what I listened so far from the other panelists, because we are talking about the transition and the transformation from one technology to other, but we also so far talk about how to develop this technology together with workforce and train people, make people aware of it. So the related parties are also here, and what we do and what we aim to do as a ministry so far is also be in the same direction, similar direction with what being talked so far, and this also made me feel very good about it, actually. So thank you very much, all of your approaches. And before starting, I would just like to mention about the significance all over the online world for transition with each industry, actually. And utilization of the advanced technologies actually became a must in this new digital era. And everything is fully dynamic now. Nothing is staying stable, and nobody has an option to be late and miss the train. Otherwise, the train is really gone. And companies are shaping their competitive and scalable and customer-focused organizations according to those developments. And the digital transformation process is really being very much important in this world. And in order to achieve that point, the AI just comes to stage, and we just see that it is quite important, very important to see the benefits of AI in the industry. Firstly, let's talk about why we need AI, why we need artificial intelligence, and for what? Because the operations need to be simplified. The processes needs to be optimized, and the big data that we talk about every day. If you don't analyze that big data in the way that you are supposed to be, then that big data is just some terabytes of data being stored in some hardware. But if you analyze it and start to make your systems be trained and learn about it, then that big data becomes important. So the decision makings of the companies should also be started to be done in an autonomous way. Otherwise, we will have a lot of losses in the means of time, money, and energy. So in order to reach that point, we see that the AI is really very important. And the influence areas of artificial intelligence, just like the way you emphasized and Serdar mentioned, AI is everywhere, and the influence areas are being expanding. I mean, it is more than yesterday, and tomorrow we are very much sure that it will be more than today. So we just need to make sure that we are doing something right and in the way that it's supposed to be done, actually. And individual habits, work processes, and profession of employees, and corporate structures, everything is being changed, and everything needs to be reshaped accordingly for AI. And so we see that there is a big shift on the paradigms actually, and that is also shaping the global trends as well. So Turkey has some targets for this digital transformation too. I mean, we cannot just sit and lay back and wait others to decide on behalf of us. This is not something fitting our nature. So in this context, our ministry, together in collaboration with the Presidents of Digital Transformation Office, we have prepared our national intelligence strategy document some long time ago, and we are working on it together with all the related parties inside the other departments of government, actually. And our vision with that document is, that strategy document is, making Turkey to be the leadership in this technological transformation process, actually. And all segments of society needs to be become participating. It needs to be participated in this transformation as well. Not only a participator, but also we just need all other segments of the society to be beneficiary of this AI transformation as well. And one of the outcomes of this strategy document is conduction of practical training and awareness of the programs which will be applied for manufacturing industry. This is quite important for us, and so far we have some digital transformation centers and also some competency centers such as model factories and so on. So there are a lot of places for us to benefit from this AI transformation. And we also need to have some sector-specific AI expertise-based, actually, some competency maps. I mean, there should be some regulations as well. And there should also be some way to make things in a more standard. And we just need to have the definition of professionals, classifications, and also we just need to classify the skill sets and qualifications according to as an outcome of all these. We just need to define our national occupational standards because everybody, I mean, not everybody, but the guys who are standing against AI mostly say that it will kill a lot of jobs. It will make a lot of people lose their jobs. But we just take it in an opposite way, and we don't take AI for our next generations as a threat, but we take it as a actually opportunity. Because today, some of the jobs, some of the business areas, some of the skill sets which are not defined now will be maybe the most income creating, actually, the jobs of the future. So we just need to have our people, our youth, our kids, our children, these nice people all around us, and
our audience.
Our audience. This is we just need to make these people be in competence with the AI skill
aware
sets.
Of this fact.
Aware of this fact. And we also have.
I think we are running out of time.
Oh.
Last 30 seconds.
And together with the other departments, actually, we define some support and incentive programs, actually, and for educational purposes, but also for some digital transformation purposes, not only defining the standards and also defining the skill sets, but also for the companies who just want to be in AI transformation, digital transformation business. For these efforts, we also just need to support them. I had some more words to say, but maybe afterwards to the people who are very much concerned about it.
You can catch Mr. Alper Güzel out of this salon after this session. Mr. Alper Güzel, I repeat once again how grateful we are to have you here. And on behalf of everyone, I would like to thank you for your effort. Mrs. Mehru Aygül, thank you for your contribution to this entrepreneurial ecosystem. And Mr. Gürbüz, thank you for this wonderful organization. It's great to be here once again. And of course, Google Turkey, Mr. Mehmet Keteloğlu, it's a great honor to be with you today. And thank you for your support to this youth and for your vision.
Thank you, and I can add one statement here. I think we're going through an inflection point, and it will be an exciting journey. So buckle up and enjoy the journey.
Buckle up and enjoy the journey. As you give us some applauses, I would like to invite last year's winning just to take a picture. I know we are out of time. I'm so sorry. I would like to invite a legacy of the archaeologists in the best game category. They are the winners. Zaten team in the best application category, and the Cherry Chases team in the jury special award category. For just the picture, we would like to take the family picture. They are the winning teams who, along with their academy classmates, underwent an intense training period, lost more than 450 hours in 7 months. At the end of the challenging marathon, they developed over 300 games and mobile applications. I would like to congratulate all graduates who developed products. The top 14 teams who got a chance to pitch their apps and games to an esteemed jury, and the first 3 teams are here with us with a big applause once again. And thank you for being with us. Have a great Take Off Summit. Thank you. It is over. Thank you very much. Kübra.
Thank you very much, Oylum Tolu, for this fruitful discussion, for this panel session. Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you.
It's a great pleasure to be here.
Thank you.
And have a good journey.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
There's an area for excitement here in the exhibition area of Take Off Startup Summit. This display is full of startups. There are 200 of startups in different fields, like from aviation industry to defense industry to artificial intelligence. And now I would like to join one of the dynamic crew, Saha Robotic. Let me talk to Emre Çekiç. Can you please tell us what does Saha Robotic do?
Hello, welcome. My name is Emre Çekiç. Saha Robotic we are producing autonomous mobile service and delivery robots such as hotel, restaurant, coffee, actually all indoors area that we can produce for indoors robot.
So did you have the opportunity to meet with investors in the summit?
Yes. The summit is very well for us. We met some of investors and potential customers. We are very happy about this situation.
So did you ever sell this robotic to any other companies before?
Not offer yet, but we get some leads for next sales opportunity. We are take some of leads and then we will offer them after summit.
So who is your target market exactly?
Our target market exactly hotels, restaurants, coffee, all indoors areas. So, for example, you are guests in a room in a hotel. You need a towel or drink something. You are calling reception. Your order came by our robots to your doorstep. When you arrive to your doorstep, the system has been send email notification or SMS to your phone number or your door rings. Then your order that you can pick it up.
So it will be reducing the waste of the time. Even maybe the employers can cut the salary.
Yes. Our focus is, for example, in hotel, our robots replace it to human power.
So what is the Saha Robotics' next step? What is targeted now?
We want to go global area from in Turkey, especially in MENA areas such as Dubai, Saudi Arabia, and Middle East, and also European or first focus targets.
Thank you so much. Emre Çekiç joins us. He is the founder of Saha Robotic Startups. We have joined him, but there are many dozens of other initiatives are here, ranging from the artificial intelligence, aviation, defense industry, and the other technology. We'll be joining them as well. Please stay tuned.
Called How to Build a Global Software Business. I'm really personally excited for this session. I'm delighted to host our next speaker on the guest. Please welcome to the stage Hande Çilingir, CEO and co-founder of Insider. Hoş geldiniz.
Thank you so much for the kind words. It's great to hear these expectations. I hope I'm going to just share the story of Insider, which is going to be already inspiring. Thank you very much for inviting me. I think you are in this room for many long hours, I suppose, for 4 hours, 5 hours. So let's first of all start by increasing the energies, because I feel like in the room, the energy is a little bit low. As the new generation of Turkey, the biggest actually hopes of Turkey, your energy should be always high. And please don't forget that emotions are always contagious. Energy is always contagious. So that's why let's start to raise our energies by first asking a question to you guys, not me. First of all, who would like to start his or her own business? Deathless? Who would like to start their own business? Kimler kendi işini kurmak istiyor? Perfect. Who would like to do that in software or technology business? Great. The future economies will be 100% dependent on the technology and software. So it's important to, start this technology and software companies in the future. There are 4 important eras in the technology history, which has started with an important development in mobile. Mobile has entered our lives. After mobile, social media has changed the technology deeply. After social media, cloud technologies has also made a big disruption in technology, and now we are all talking about the generative AI. So that's why the 4th, trade revolution will be pretty much dependent to generative AI. Today we are not going to talk about it because today's story is about how to create a global software company. However, I can tell you that every day, every single company is going to be a software company, regardless of their verticals, regardless of their industry. They need to adapt those technologies. So that's why we need to raise more startups from technology in software and especially in generative AI. Generative AI in health, generative AI in tech, generative AI in different industrial areas, and generative AI in many different areas. So today, I'm going to talk about something that we started without having zero idea. I'm not going to talk about today insider successes. Even still, I can't count that, or I cannot assume that Insider is a successful company. We are still on our way. Today, I'm going to talk about even we did it. Even we managed to, start or establish a global software company, you can do this. Even we did, I believe that all of you guys can do this. So this is why, again, today, I'm not here to talk about the insider successes and the story itself. I'm here to talk about how 6 Turkish people, Turkish founders, came together without having zero idea about the software. I'm not a coder. I have studied economics and management. So I have zero, idea about what's software. And that's why, actually, today I'm going to talk about how we did this and how you can, guys, do this in the future. By the way, to be honest, we haven't started the insider story because we love software. Again, you can't love anything that you don't have an idea. But we started this software business because we believe that the different countries' economies will be pretty much dependent on the software companies in the future. So that's why, as a mission, we started the Insiders to create more value for Turkish economy. And before talking about, again, how we did this, I would like to remind you that without being national or without being successful in your own country, you can't be successful globally. You need to first win your own country, and then you can actually be a global one. So that's why you need to first aim to be successful and create a value for your own country, and then go for the other countries as to create a global story. So Insider is already exporting its technology to 26 different countries. In every single office, in those 26 different countries and offices, in the entrance of the office, you can see this writing. Because starting with why you start your own business, and why you decided to actually start your own stuff from scratch, you need to have a pretty much strong why. And for Insiders, here is our why we decided to start Insiders. As fighters and true believers, we will prove the whole world that legendary product companies can also be created outside of Silicon Valley, can also be created from Turkey. That was the actually mission and reason that we started Insider in the very first place. I'm an ex-entrepreneur. I sold my first business. And the first business had nothing to do with software, by the way, totally different industry. And this is actually how we decided to start Insider without having zero knowledge in software. But you can learn everything. If you want to even go deep dive in some specific vertical, you can do this. Just you need to have a huge belief in your cause. And this was the year 2013. We started Insider in a very cozy house. It's not a garage story, by the way, but it's a house story, home office story. And I'm not sure whether you know this, place in Istanbul, or let's say road in Istanbul, Emniyet Evler Mahallesi. There's a mahalle like this. And then we started Insider at a home office, only had 2 rooms. We had only 6 chairs, by the way. We were always giving the best 3 chairs to the developers because, it's all about developers, trust me. When you have the right people, when you have the right developers, the technology grows. And those are the, first codes. We were that primitive. We were that starter. And then this is our first proper office. Only we could fix we can fit in 6 tables. And our first regional office was Singapore. However, I would like to remind you that before being global, before being successful in your own market, in your own country, you can't make it in global. First, you need to prove that. This is why we started from Turkey as also a test market. And then we started from Asia. Asia has a great potential about mobile development and personalization. So that's why we decided to sell our software in Singapore. And when I go back to those old days, not that old, 2014 and 15, our first expansion, you know what? When we decided to go for a sale, our software in Singapore or in Malaysia, we had nothing. We just had our bags in our hands. We just had software developed by passionate developers. And that's why, actually, we had our conviction. We had our beliefs. And I believe that Turkish people are the most adaptable people compared to other, people I have seen around the world. And that's why our passion and having a zero optionality mindset. What does zero optionality mean? We have no other success than we have no other option than being successful as a country. Because, Turkey is a very strong, but at the same time, a little bit like a lonely country, needs us, needs their new generation to be also successful and strong. And we know that for another developer, for another entrepreneur in US or even in Europe, it's another business, another sales, another software. But while we are starting, we should be always reminding ourselves that we have zero optionality. We don't have any other option than being successful. This is why actually this mentality drove us to being more passionate about what we sell and then what we build. This is one of the very early days email that we have sent to our team members. Even in the year of 2014, 2015, we were already dreaming of going into 15 countries. And now, as a global software company, the first software unicorn of Turkey, we have 26 different offices all around the world, and then we are taking the Turkish technology to every single corner of the globe and different countries, and we are pretty much proud of that. Fortune 500 companies are partnering up with Insiders. Most of the time, unfortunately, even though you have the best software or best technology in your own vertical, it's so difficult to beat the perception. Because, as famously said before, perception is the reality. And unfortunately, yet, our country doesn't have a good match or good perception about being a software and technology company, but we have great developments about this. I would like to take the liberty of, saying thank you to especially our Technology and Trade Ministry, because they are creating great programs to boost that technology and have more initiatives for technology companies. We have also new, very strong programs like Turkorn. And hopefully, all of those programs are going to help more Turkish software companies to go global. And hopefully, thanks to more insiders that you guys are going to establish, because as you can see, even if we could do this, you can do this. we are going to change this perception. All of these collective efforts will come together, and then we are going to make Turkey a software and technology country. And those are some clients, let's say, we are working together. A global and pretty much strong technology company like Apple is using a Turkish technology, Turkish software. Like Lenovo, like Samsung, like British Airways, Singapore Airlines, they are all utilizing the Insider technology, and currently, again, a software company started in a very small home office in Istanbul, at a very frugal home. We are now reaching 75% of the world's internet users, internet population. We are mining their data. We are actually progressing their data and have meaningful results about the behavior of the consumers on the internet. And currently, Insider has been selected as the 6th best software in the world among the companies like Zoom or HubSpot or GitHub. And currently, although all of those companies, like Salesforce, like SAP, they are very much big and old companies who owns maybe much more money compared to us. Their investments are bigger. They have more access to know-how and knowledge because they are born in US. But a Turkish company, as you can see in here, beating their legacy because we are adapters, because we have zero optionality, and as a country with a beginner's mindset always, we should have a belief in that we can create technologies of the other companies, although they have bigger funds, bigger access to know-how and knowledge, we can actually beat them. This should be our belief. We have a pretty much humble, we are coming from very much humble backgrounds. Of course, we couldn't found our own company. We have investments from the biggest venture capitalists of the world. Just to give you an example, my mother is a housewife. Father is actually repairman, handyman. And all of our team members and co-founders team, our families are coming from very humble backgrounds. So you don't have to come from a strong background. You don't have to have your own source to build your own business. It's possible. If you have a strong technology and team, you can do everything. And now, as a technology company raised from Istanbul, some of the best investors in the world, including Sequoia, the investor of Google, WhatsApp, LinkedIn type companies, are mentioning that Insider represents what we describe as exceptional leadership. By the way, leadership matters, execution matters. This is actually how you can actually keep your technology always new, because software business has a trick. There is a tricky thing about software businesses. Softwares actually become older. They become old in time. You will remember, for example, we had technologies like Skype. Where is Skype now? It's dead. Now they have replaced, one new player has replaced Skype, which is Zoom. Or think about our last chat programs. We had MSN-type programs. What happened to them? Now new tools replaced them, like Slack. And Insider also has beaten the legacy of Salesforce-type companies. And even while we are talking in here, maybe there is another company built in Bangladesh or built in Malaysia. 6 people again came together, and now they are trying to beat Insider. So that's why we should be always think about reinvention, and reinvention starts from ourselves and being a progressive company, because that's the only way that your software is not going to be older, and then you can actually keep on track with the technology. So this comes from the execution and leadership, and it's also well said by one of our investors: entrepreneurial, passionate, and compassionate, embracing a variety of ideas and challenges with a vision that's greater than any individual and group in the long run, cultural, and global technology company. And one thing that's said by our investors that really makes us proud, and I always, whenever I read it, I have a goosebumps. Great privilege to partner up with insiders. Still remember the first chats with Serhat and Hande. Once we ask him what kind of a partner, this is Sequoia, by the way. Everyone is trying to get a fund from Sequoia. And then when they ask us what type of partner they are looking for, our answer was, with utmost candor, we are Turkish people. This is what we are telling to Sequoia. This is what we have told to Sequoia many years ago. We are Turkish people. We are romantic by nature and look to work with the people we can like. 1 year later, I can only say I'm learning from them how to add a flavor of Turkish delight in any conversation. So I think that should be the spirit of building global companies. Thank you. We should try to add a Turkish delight to anything that we do. And we have a great culture. Unlike the other cultures, we have a very deep culture. Our country has beautiful stories. For example, when I go to a client visit or an investor visit, you know what I do? I always take a Turkish coffee and Turkish coffee pot with me. Every time I'm carrying really still 30 Turkish coffee pots, 30 Turkish coffees, and Turkish delights. And I put them in a box. And I tell them also the story of Turkish coffee. We have beautiful stories. And we should really leverage that coming out of that type of beautiful country. And of course, everyone is going to talk about hiring, finding the right people. I'm always being asked the same question. Should I get a partner or co-founder? You should definitely do it, because it's like a Beatles model. Think about maybe your generation will not remember the Beatles, but most of you guys, I think you know the famous British band, Beatles. They have a spirit of completing each other. All the minuses and pluses are coming together, and then they create a great harmony. This is also the spirit, or this should be the spirit of the founders. You should think about the Beatles model. You need to get someone with you who can complete you, who can actually make you up when you are down, and this should be the spirit. And now, Insider proudly hiring people from all around the world, from UK, from Vietnam, from France, from many different other countries. And please don't forget that, as I mentioned to you before, technology industry is a very much fast-moving industry. The answers are changing every day. In order to not prevent your software to get old, you need to work hard, period. Insider is pretty much, by the way, famous about, having very much long hours to work. And I know that it's, pretty much tricky. But again, we have no other option because we have limited resources. Again, thanks to the different efforts, and also I know people in here that really have a huge contribution about building a greater ecosystem, better ecosystem. Like Damla Hanım, that we work together now, like our Minister Zekeriya Bey, they have already great contributions to the Turkish ecosystem. They try to develop it, but however, still, we have a lot of disadvantages compared to some of the other developed markets. We are going to complete that. We are going to actually fulfill all of those. Thanks to your guys, you are going to build more businesses. They are going to help you. You are going to build more businesses, and then you will help other people to build their own businesses. This is actually how ecosystems actually improve and develop. However, we have no other option than working hard to fulfill these gaps. And then, whatever you do, you should have the give-back mentality. Give back to your people. Give back to your country. Give back to your ecosystem. And you know what? Leaving your country is not the solution. I think we all own to this country. And then we should, I told the same thing in a couple of days in one of my speeches. All of the technology companies are a huge believer in a minimum viable product, right? Try to build your minimum viable product. Yes, maybe now our country can be seen like, minimal viable country. We have maybe still limited like, resources, but great people are working to improve all of those. And that's why we should also have the same hope, same mentality. We should stay in Turkey. We should make Turkey a great software country. And then we are actually owning this to our country, owning this to these great people who are putting a lot of effort in that. And that's why I would like to say, sorry for saying this for that like, open, don't go, stay. We own to our country, work for your own country, make your country proud, make your family proud. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Hande Çilingir, the CEO of the Insider App, for the insights you've shared. Now, this next one is called The Vision of Entrepreneurship in the Second Century of Turkey. And for that, I'd like to invite to the stage member of the board of Esas Holding, Kazım Köseoğlu.
Buraya mı koymak? So I'm very lucky I have two microphones. I'll use this one. Dear Minister, esteemed Chairman of the T3 Foundation Board of Trustees, entrepreneurs, but most importantly, youth with a passion for technology. I'm delighted to be here in your company in this incredible event that influences the technological leadership of Turkey, motivates our youth and entrepreneurs, and sustains the nation's enthusiasm for technological advancement. Welcome. Before I start, I wish to extend my sincerest congratulations. Keep in mind, this is the 100th year of Turkish Republic. And with affection, appreciation, we all remember everybody who sacrificed their lives and our great leader, Mustafa Kemal Atatürk. Keep in mind, Atatürk, after the establishment of the Republic, guided upon his vision of progress in the following speech. Following the military triumph we accomplished by weapons and blood, we shall strive to win victories in such fields as culture, scholarship, economics, and science. Science being a great importance. Fast forward 100 years, and we're now one of the world's 20 largest economies. While the population of the world is aging, we still have the young population. We're Europe's third largest working force with 33 million people. We have technical universities that you can trace until 1700, and we have more than 100 technology development zones. The Republic's history is filled with idealistic entrepreneurs who made significant contributions to our country and our industrialization. However, I have to say our share of global digital economy is still less than 1%, and technology accounts only for 6% of our national income. There are only 6 unicorns. Keep in mind, in the world, there are more than 1,200 unicorns. 54% of them are in the United States. With the added value of advanced technology and digital transformation, we can add to our national income close to $600 billion. This is a significant number that no other industry on its own can do. I genuinely believe and think our government, the business community, non-governmental organizations, and more importantly, the youth, will collaborate and gradually implement digital transformation to accomplish this target. Distinguished guests, this is a famous pronunciation now, I guess, VUCA. So volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. And I think the most affected people among all these are entrepreneurs. To be honest with you, entrepreneurs in a difficult situation, but keep in mind, entrepreneurs are very hardworking. They're responsible, brave, solution-oriented. They never give up, especially in Turkey, they never give up. I want to remind you that out of 10 startups, 9 fail. So what makes that one startup successful? I think failure is an important part of learning, I have to admit. all of us who are in the business world made these failures. So there could be several reasons for failures. It could be market, not recognizing the market, as usual, the financing issues, poor planning, bad management, bad partnerships. So how does that one entrepreneur achieve? It's very interesting that, first and foremost, she or he undergoes a transformation in the field into which he or she enters. Keep in mind, Google, Facebook, Uber, Airbnb, Alibaba, Amazon, we all read these stories. They're real. And they are all dependent on the hard work that has been done by individual entrepreneurs in individual markets. Additionally, most unicorns, I have to say, are owned by private companies. Private company at a large scale is able to collect the capital from international investors. They find themselves ideal partners to grow their business. So this is where SS Holding steps in. I know when you say SS Holding, it probably sounds a bit, I don't want to say boring, but old. No, we're actually a very, I would call a startup that is only 23 years old. Entrepreneurship is in our blood, our DNA, and our culture. You've all heard of the famous big Sabancı Holding. Our founder, the late Şevket Sabancı, one of the founding brothers of the Sabancı Holding, could have sit in his Sabancı Holding offices and do nothing. Well, he was not that person. He said, I need to add more, create business, add values, and create new investors and investments for the country. There is much more excitement and motivation at SS Holding and late Mr. Şevket Sabancı's mindset. And I have to say, the entrepreneur is like throwing a stone into water, which forms ring and has a greater impact. Saying that, the only difference is, entrepreneur never abandons that stone and follows it. So at SS Holding, what do? So far, in 23 years, we've done over 175 investments in private equity, venture capital, real estate, public markets. We're managing $5 billion of assets under management. We've grown to become Turkey's largest alternative investment firm. In addition to Pegasus, Turkey's largest private aviation company, we own the country's largest gym, one of the largest shoe retailers, one of the largest real estate companies, and we heavily invest into technology companies. We're interested in areas with high growth potential and the potential to attract foreign capital. Since 2013, we were responsible for $2 billion of foreign direct investment coming into Turkey. This is a big number. If you look at the numbers, 4 out of last 10 largest foreign direct investments, excluding finance, has been, in one way or another, SS Holding involvement. Our focus in areas conclude in the industries such as chemical or technology at their core, supply chain, logistics, health and health technologies, data science, and disaster technologies. Speaking of disaster technologies, keep in mind, in a couple of months, we're going to have the first anniversary of 6th of February, earthquake, and I hope such disasters never happen again in our country, and condolences to all the families that have lost their families and close people. So I think another critical question that always comes from investors, what do you look at investment as us? You're talking, but what is the real agenda when you're looking for an investment? First and foremost, we want to ensure that there are no impediments to the expansion of the business in which we will invest. Second, we consider whether we can add value to the world. This is very important, adding value to the world by entering into this business. We place a high value on introducing new models and adding value. The third category is human resources. It's crucial that we have the appropriate professionals to manage that business. We begin looking at the management organization. We want a team that will manage the company, take ownership, grow it, and make it successful, and make sure it's a win for the company, for the world, and for the management. Finally, for SS and SS Holding, a very important chapter is our social investments. When we give back, you have to give back. Without giving back, you cannot create communities. At SS, we started in 2014 in a program called SS Sosyal. So far, we touched 900 young people. This year, we're trying to reach 1,500 people. We're finding them jobs, and we're teaching them English. Turkey was entrusted to young people by the great leader Atatürk, and we refer to investing in young people as investing into the future. Our programs are greatly supported by our ecosystem. We have 4,000 people, from human resources to non-profit organizations, to supporters who finance it, and everybody around us who contribute to this esas social for us. Our aim is, of course, an alternative investment vehicle, an investment firm, is to make money. But our most important reason to make money is to be able to give back with our social investments. Distinguished guests, this unique event contributes significantly to the development of culture, of entrepreneurship, innovation, and technology in our country. When I look around, I see young people who are motivated, who are excited, and hopefully will make great, great investors that would make us proud. ESAS Holding is proud and delighted to be a part of this event. We would like to express our gratitude to our Ministry of Industry and Technology, Mehmet Fatih Kaçar, for his support of this wonderful organization, Selçuk Bayraktar, Chairman of the Board Trustees of T3 Foundation, and all the Board of Trustees. I also like to thank everyone who helped make this organization. One more thing I have to say. When you get inside this conference area, you feel the energy. You feel proud, and you feel Turkish. So I think staying here, creating companies, giving back is very, very important for Turkey to grow. And this will only be done hand in hand with entrepreneurs, government, and non-governmental organizations. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much, Mr. Köseoğlu, for your remarks. Now I'd like to invite to the stage the Vice President of Turkey's Presidency of Defense Industries, Professor Hakan Karataş.
Yeah, dear participants, young people, startups, entrepreneurs, and today I'm very happy to be here with you. And I would like to thank the holders of this organization to invite us to give one of the speeches. Thank you so much. Thank you. Before coming here, I walked and looked around. Really, it's the full of energy atmosphere. And I know that it's not easy to bring such a qualified group together in that kind of concept. Thank you again for this beautiful summit. And today, you see my title on the screen, but today I would like to talk with my academic cap, because it's not the time to talk about defense industry. Today, I'm gonna use my academic cap. My expertise is educational sciences, behavioral sciences. And I'm sure that for the 2 days, entrepreneurs concept has been discussed in many perspectives, like economic, like technology, like business models, or innovation. But today, I'm gonna talk about entrepreneurship concept in the framework of behavioral sciences, because I see that there are lots of young people here, and they are ready and they are willing to start up their story. I'm sure that it's gonna help you. And firstly, I'm gonna give some brief information about the atmosphere and climate of entrepreneurships. And then I'm gonna give you a test that you are aware of your readiness level for entrepreneurships. And as you know that, entrepreneurship is the ability and readiness to develop, organize, and run a business along all the uncertainties and the risks. And entrepreneur is the person who has the ability and desire to run the business, to success the business along all the risks. And nowadays, all the successful entrepreneurs are key players in the global economy. They are also pillars and pioneers in their local economy. They contribute the development of their society. And as much as remember, I read in an academic report, each year, more than 500 million people are trying to engage in some forms of entrepreneurship process. That's a very huge and good number. And as you know that, entrepreneurship is overall process, developing, launching, and running a business which is full of risky things. And as you know that, of course, this is the atmosphere of entrepreneurships, but of course there are some disadvantages. There are some difficulties, such as, you have to take on financial risk, you have to work long hours, you have to assume or have great responsibility, you have to face high competition. That's not easy. To be able to handle with those difficulties, you should have some abilities, like ability to take risk. You have to have innovational mindset. You have to have visional and leadership point of view. You have to be open-minded, flexible, and you have to be good at your products. This is the atmosphere of entrepreneurships. But after summarizing the atmosphere of entrepreneurship, today, as I told you before, I'm gonna talk about the central behavior of the entrepreneurships, because as an academic staff, I believe that all the things that we face, all the good or bad things that we have difficulties, depend on the results of our behaviors. Whatever happens around us, it's the result of our behaviors, institutional or individual behaviors. That's why we have to focus and concentrate on the behavior of the entrepreneurships. And now you will see some concepts. Some of them are personal traits. I told you before, I'm gonna talk about the transformation of the behaviors. This is the first stage. This is like a test for young people. If you would like to have a startup, if you would like to start a business, this is the awareness level. You should be aware of those 10 things. But of course, there are other shifts later. I'm sure that you know all of them, but I'm gonna give brief information about that one by one. The first one is time. You should be aware of time. Time, you know that, is the measurable process when something happens. All the results or all the things that we do, our reference is the time. The second one is ability. If you would like to start a business, you should have some ability or skills. If you don't have ability or skill, there's no way, it's no use or to start a business. The third one is you need a vision. Concept, object, formed by your imagination. You need a vision. You have to see however you far away. And the next one is dream. You need a dream because everything starts with a dream. But your dream must create your imagination. The next one is curiosity. You know that everybody is curious from born, and then strong desire to know, to learn, and to do something. The next one is you need a courage. Courage means, moral and mental power to do something. And the next one is you need a determination, fixed and firm intention to do something. The next one is learning. We have to learn knowledge, skill, and the next one is feeling. As you know that, people learn in 3 concepts. One of them is cognitive learning. You should learn the knowledge. And this other is psychomotor learning. You need a talent. And then the last one is emotional learning. You learn a feeling, your feeling changes. And the next one is creativity. Yes, if you talk about startup, if you talk about entrepreneurship, if you talk about, innovation, you must be creative in something. And the next one, after all this, you need a correct plan. This is the readiness level of an entrepreneur. And all of them, or each of them, has a unique importance. But they are all interrelated to each other. They all affect each other. This is the readiness level of an entrepreneur. This is the first test. The second was, we need a shift. We need one transformation. That is the readiness stage. The first one was awareness. That is the readiness. We have to shift all these 10 concepts, or we have to transform all these concepts in a shift. I mean, the first one is, you know, that we talk about time. Now let's talk about the time management. This is the first test. What is time management? I mean, using and controlling time properly and efficiently. Everybody has time, but if you don't use your time efficiently, the time controls and uses you. That's why we have to manage the time. This is the first shift. The second one is competence. Everybody has got lots of ability. There are lots of people around us. We say that he's very talented. He's a gifted man. He has lots of ability, but they cannot use their abilities. It means they don't have enough competence. Competence is the thing that covers your ability. And competence increase the performance, your abilities, and competence adapt your abilities to the new things, to challenge, or to the new conditions. The next one is from vision to strategy journey. You know that strategy means, vision means what you do. Strategy, how you do that. You have to answer this question. This is my objection, but how I'm gonna do that? You need a strategy. I mean, careful plan or method. If you have no careful plan or method, vision, it's no use. And with specific method and plan, your vision come down earth. The next one is, next transformation from dream to idea. Idea means formulated opinion. It means when your dreams turn into an idea, it means they can be formulated and they can put into practice. And dream is immature, but idea is becoming mature as well. The next one is next step, next transformation from curiosity to search. Search, you know that looking into the over carefully, thoroughly, in an effect to find something. It's a conscious movement for search. Curiosity doesn't make any sense without starting to move or taking action. Having a strong desire is not enough to satisfy your curiosity. That's why you have to be conscious and you have to never give up searching for something. The next one is courage. From courage, shifting to risk-taking. Everybody thinks that, yes, I'm a courage person, but risk-taking is something different. Because without risk-taking, you cannot test your limits. You cannot make your dreams come true. That's why, to achieve a goal, you must be willing for taking risks. You must be ready. The next one is from determination to resilience transformation. You know, resilience, an ability to recover from or adjust easily to misfortune, change, or the stress. And when you are determined to do something, you must be ready to keep firm, hold firm, in case of any misfortune, in case of any failure, in case of any change. And you should be used trying again and again. Resilience, that's why, is very important personal trait for you. The next one is next transformation from learning to adaptation. We learn a lot of things. We know a lot of things. But adapt the new things into new situations, it's not easy. Because it's a matter of competence. That's why adapting new things, difficulties, complicated problems, and challenge is the indicator of your mental and emotional capacity. If you are good at learning and keen on learning, you can easily comply with new conditions. That's why adaptation is a key factor of learning. That's one is design, from creative to the design thing. You know, to create, execute, and construct according to a plan means you have a design mindset. And to be a creative, as you know, that is a special gift for every human being, but only person who is able to execute his creativity with a plan can achieve his goal. Creativity is not enough. You have to design your creativity to matters. And creativity doesn't make sense with a definite roadmap. The next one is from plan to organization. Yeah, we have a plan, but organization has lots of plans in it. They must be coherent to each other. They must be comply with each other. Plan, as I said before, is the part of organization. Only organized plans can reach the goal, hit the target. Systematic, holistic, coherent plans are essential in organizations. That is the second transformation for the behaviors, for the entrepreneurship skills. But that's not enough. The first step was awareness. The second one is readiness. Now it's coming. That's the action level. We have to skip one more later, all these activities or behaviors. And now, I'm sure that it's the first time you hear timing management, in which literature, what you look, you cannot see the timing management, but I'm sure that, I believe that it's very important. It's more important than time management. What I would like to say, I'm going to explain right now. Timing management is the ability to select precise moment, correct time to do something. At the beginning of my talk, I told you that today I don't want to talk about defense industry because it's about timing management, because it's not the correct time to talk about this matter, because there are lots of young people, they dream of starting their startups, they have a lot of imaginations and hopes. And I'm going to tell again, timing management means ability to select a precise moment for doing something. I mean, all the factors affecting your decision, or all the factors which are affected by decision must be ready when you decide to do something. Choosing the right time to do something. If you are ready, that's not enough. All the sector, all the market, all the industry, all the technology, all your team must be ready with you. And the second one is ability, and then shift competence, and then performance. If you have ability, and if you adapt your ability with your competence, now it's time to perform. I mean, it's time to show or perform your skills, your abilities, your capacity, and to show it as a high performance. I told you before, this period is action stage of the entrepreneurship and the leadership. You have a vision, you know what to do, you have a strategy, you know how to do that, and now you need a leadership skill. Leading this process carefully. Sometimes you have to lead yourself. Sometimes you have to lead your team, organization, strategy, change, innovation. You have to lead lots of things during your journey of entrepreneur. And the next one is dream, idea, and the project. I told you that dream is an ambition or ideal. Idea is formulated one, but you have to use your dream and idea in a project management process. You have to design the process, you have to make it real, and it's about project management skill. If you do not have project management skills, it's not easy to get ahead. Really, it's not easy. And the next one is from curiosity to search and then research. If you want to make a difference, if you want to offer new thing, new solution, new process or new service, you must take advantage of the results of research. If you target to get remarkable values make difference in your entrepreneur history, you need R&D activities. Keep in mind. And the next one is your courage. You're ready to take risks, and then let's start the entrepreneurship story, because that's the ability for the phase of predicting, controlling, managing, and removing risks in front of your journey. The next one is you have determined to do something, you have good at resilience, and now you need the patience to not to give up, not to forget all the bad things. If you depend on something with patience, your resistance and patience level will be higher too. You are able to overcome difficulties you face. It will give you extra energy, and as you know that the journey will be rough and wavy. And the eighth one, learning, adaptation, and problem solving. If you learn something and adapt the things into new things, and you are ready to solve your problems. Because that's the process of mental process. I mean, thinking, learning, changing, adapting, and problem solving. People who think, learn. People who learn, change. People who change, adapt to new things. People who adapt to new things, they easily solve their problems. This is the mental process. And as you know that, adapting and problem solving are the key indicators of human intelligence. Most important two indicators of our intelligence: adapting new things, difficulties, and problem solving. The ninth one is creativity, design, and innovation part. This is the, action stage. Our aim is to reach a new idea, new method, new service, new product after creation and design. If there is no output, if there is no something new, it's useless. That's why you need innovation to make a difference in a positive way in your journey. And the last one, we have a plan. We used our plans in an organization. We have to do this in a systematic way. If you don't use any system, it's not easy to be sustainable. That's why sustainable opinions, projects, or systems will hit the target in the future. That is your last test. If you feel okay yourself on these states, no problem, let's do that. But I'm sure that when you look at this screen, you will have some gaps inside it. This is your development area. You have to invest yourself to fill in these gaps. And lastly, we have to transform our behaviors. I told you before, everything in our life is the result of our behaviors. Behaviors that we do or behaviors that we didn't do in the past. That's why we have to transform and scale up these 10 behavioral fundamentals for sustainable and successful startups. And the readiness and maturity level of those will define the quality of your journey, the direction of your road, the success of your business, and beauty of your dreams. Okay, thank you so much for your patience and for your participation. I'm sure that this organization will have some fruitful results for all the participants. Thank you so much.
Efendim çok teşekkürler. Professor Dr. Hakan Karataş, Vice President of Turkey's Presidency of Defense Industries, thank you very much for your remarks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the time is about to come. I know many of you are waiting for this very moment, and we'll have later in the day, as you know, we're gonna have an award ceremony. It's gonna be a very large and spectacular award ceremony. Well, there will be prizes, various prizes by various different corporations and investors be granted for winning startups. You will remember the startups pitching yesterday here on the stage. early stage startups and also growth stage startups, top 10 of them, they were pitching their ideas, they were sharing their projects here on the stage yesterday, and also on the side stage, they were sharing their ideas and also they were sharing their projects. And finally, finalizing those pitching and projects, we're gonna Take Off is going to grant them some awards. And it's been really very intense and fruitful 2 days. We had various panel discussions. We have amazing keynote speeches. We hosted distinguished speakers and guests. We're really inspired by those keynote speeches and sessions, especially, I would say, personally, I'm very inspired by our female CEOs and co-founders of startups, female co-founders of startups. And by the way, you look amazing. This is a huge, amazing crowd. Can I please get a big applause for yourself, for the audience of Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit? Are all of our startups joining Take Off Summit here today at the moment? Can I see hands? Our startups, are you here? Yes, I see some of them. Yes. All right, are you excited for the award ceremony? I can hear some words, I can hear some voices and sounds. Are you excited, our startups? We had also startup stand section. I'm sure you had the opportunity to get to know more of the founders of startups, and you got the chance to talk to and socialize with them. And shortly, as I said, I'm going to repeat, shortly we'll continue with the award ceremony, and the next speech will be in Turkish, by the way. So if you haven't done so far, please do get your earpieces and headphones so that you can follow and so that our translators, brilliant translators, can keep you up to speed. Next speech, next session will be held in Turkish, so please do not forget to have your earpieces and headphones nearby. And I also would like to thank you for coming here, for being this dynamic, and thank you. I love applauses. Applauses always save presenters. Thank you. And before the award ceremony, you know, we're waiting for a very distinguished guest. I'm sure many of you, as I said, are waiting for this moment. I saw some of you had the chance to talk to him and get to maybe pitch your ideas and projects on the startup stand section. And it's been really wonderful 2 days. Efendim, T3 Vakfı Mütevelli Heyeti Başkanı ve Teknofest Yönetim Kurulu Başkanı Sayın Selçuk Bayraktar salonumuzda teşrif ediyorlar. Efendim, hoş geldiniz, şeref verdiniz. Ladies and gentlemen, T3 Foundation's Board Chairman of Trustees and Teknofest Board Chairman of Directors, Mr. Selçuk Bayraktar, is joining us. Please welcome him. Please join me to welcome him. Efendim, hoş geldiniz, şeref verdiniz. Teşekkür ediyoruz, çok sağ olun arkadaşlar. And I now have the great pleasure to invite to the stage one of the founding chairmen of Turkish Technology Team Foundation and also one of the chief architects of Turkey's National Technology Initiative. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me welcoming to the stage T3 Foundation Board Chairman of Trustees, and Teknofest Board Chairman of Directors, Mr. Selçuk Bayraktar. Efendim her şey yerinde mi?
Sayın Bakan Yardımcım, kıymetli protokol, teknoloji ekosisteminin değerli paydaşları ve yeni dünyayı inşa edecek sevgili genç kardeşlerim, hepinizi en içten duygularımla selamlıyorum. Take Off ilk defa Teknofest'i düzenlediğimiz 2018'de tabii özellikle bizim teknoloji yarışmalarında yetişecek nesillerimizin, milli teknoloji hamlesi idealiyle yetişecek nesillerimizin varmak istediği son noktaydı. İlk yıllarda yine ilk yıl olmasına rağmen ciddi bir katılım vardı ama geçen zamanda adeta muhteşem bir çepeçevre bir etkinlik haline dönüştü. Bizler de buna şahit olmak bizler için açıkçası en büyük mutluluk. Bu anlamda ben emeği geçen, gecesini gündüzüne katıp bu etkinliği hayata geçiren tüm ekip arkadaşlarıma, Take Off ekibine, tüm gönüllerimize ve paydaşlarımıza şükranlarımı iletiyorum. Dün gece geç saate kadar, hatta sabah 3.30'a kadar ben etkinliği bir kısmını canlı, bir kısmını da sonradan izlemek üzere online olarak takip ettim internetten, YouTube kanalından. Tabii özellikle Teknofest yarışmalarına liseli çocuk çağında katılmış arkadaşlarımızı gördüm. Onların girişimlerini kurduklarını, dünyaya bu eserlerini hizmet edecek şekilde pazarladıklarını, ihraç ettiklerini gördüm. Bunun yanında dünyada insanlığın faydasına, yaralarına çare olacak eserler üreten genç kardeşlerimizin sunumlarına tanıklık ettim. Tabii teknoloji alemindeki tabiriyle pitch deck deniyor herhalde. Yani sunum. Ben de sizlere bundan tam 15 yıl olması lazım. 18 yıl önce Baykar'daki milli insansız hava araçları serüvenimize çıktığımız dönemden bir sunum takdim etmek istiyorum. O zamanlar buradaki bizim Teknofest'te milyonları açan Teknofest kuşağımız gibi, onların eserleri gibi böyle derme çatma bir insansız hava aracı geliştirmiştik. İnsansız hava aracı derken tabii model uçak gibi bir şeyden bahsediyoruz ama içindeki yazılımları, elektronikleri, onu uçuran asıl o güdüm sistemi, otopilot sistemi milliydi ama ruhu aynıydı. Bugün şimdi çok daha büyük eserler yapıyoruz ama açıkçası oradaki çekirdek neydiyse ufacık ekibin yaptığı, bugün de çok daha büyük bir aileyle tabii Baykar faaliyetlerini devam ettiriyor ama adeta o ruhu anlatan bir videoyu sizlerle paylaşmak istiyorum. Tam 18 yıl öncesine ait. Ben de bir yurt dışında araştırma görevlisiydim. O dönemde Türkiye savunma sanayinde %85 oranında yurt dışına bağımlıydı ve savunma sanayi müsteşarlığı o dönemki adıyla insansız hava araçlarında millileşmeyi sağlamak üzere en ufağından başlayarak ilk defa milli bir program başlatmıştı. Tabii 4 firma katılıyor. Bunlardan sadece bir tanesi yazılımları, elektroniği milli olarak yapmış. Gövdesi zaten maket uçak gibi bir şey. Derme çatmada uçaklar bunlar aslına bakarsanız ama dışarıdan gelen otopilot sistemiyle olanlar değil de, yabancı menşeili olanlar değil de sadece milli olan başarılı bir şekilde uçmuştu. Beklenenin aksine. Şimdi o gün o başarılı uçuştan sonra yapılmış adeta bir anlamda bizim işte 20 senede vardığımız noktayı düşünecek olursanız Kızıl Elmamızda yürümemizi sağlayan o çekirdeğin bir anlamda sunumunu sizlerle paylaşmak istiyorum. Yan tarafa basıyorum ama gitmiyor. Nereye basacağım? Açık mı değil? Geldi mi? Tam 18 yıl önce. Bir daha basıyorum. Şöyle mi? Sizin sunumlarınızda da bazen oluyor değil mi? Her zaman olur. Şimdi bu mikrofonda çalışıyor mu? Yok. Söylediğim gibi sadece milli ve özgün otopilota sahip olan başarıyla uçmuş. Ben de araştırma görevlisiyim. Biraz sesini açalım.
Böyle bir şey görüyoruz için. Ben dünyada bu en son noktasını biliyorum. En son noktasını biz yapıyoruz. Cruise füzesine girecek sistemini biz yapıyoruz. Mesela. Yani Boeing, bende, Lockheed falan bunlar büyük firmalar ama yani onların sistemlerini biz yapıyoruz. Türkiye bu noktada 5 sene içerisinde şu proje desteklenirse, insansız hava araçları noktasında bu proje veya bu gibi projeler desteklenirse 5 sene içerisinde dünyada bir firma olabilir. Çok rahat olabilir, ben size söylüyorum. Çünkü 10 sene sonra gidecek şeyi ben yapıyorum veya yeni bir arkadaşlar yapıyor. Orada Fransız yapıyor, Ermeniz yapıyor, İsrail'imiz yapıyor, Yunan yapıyor, Fransız yapıyor. Bize yapıyor. 5 sene içinde olur. Çok rahat olur ve Türkiye için büyük bir fırsat bu yakalamak. Bu teknolojiyi yakalarsa bu teknoloji uzay birliğiyle dünyanın en gelişmiş teknolojileri yapıyor. Keza uçağın içinde dünyanın son bulmuş teknolojileri destekleyen herkese yönünden
buna mı
teşekkür ederiz.
Şimdi dün gördüm bazı kardeşlerimiz böyle dünyaya damgamızı vuracağız diyordu. Aynen oradaki genç kardeşinizin iddiası gibi açıkçası çok mutlu oldum. Hem de gururlandım bu milletin bir evladı olarak. Tabii geçen zamanda bundan 18 sene öncesinden bahsediyoruz. Bayağı iddialı konuşuyor ufacık bir ekip. Dünyada bir numara olacağız diyor. Tabii dünyaya damgasını vuracak, kendi sınıfında dünyanın en iyisi olacak eserleri geliştirmeye başladı Türk mühendis. Geliştirmiş oldu Türk mühendisleri. Baykar şu anda 4000 kişilik bir aile ve Bayraktar TB2 dünyada en yakın rakibinden, Amerikalı rakibinden 5 kat daha fazla meşhur. 33 ülkeye ihraç edilmesiyle birlikte dünyanın kendi sınıfındaki en gelişmiş platformu olmayı başardı. İnşallah sizler de bu çıtayı çok daha öteye taşıyacaksınız. Şuna mı basıyorum? Buna mı? Bu yapmıyor. Evet. Şimdi hızlıca bir sonraki slayta geçersek reji. Evet. Bunu da şimdi Baykar'ın hikayesini görelim hemen hızlıca. Bir kısmınız için yenidir diye paylaşıyorum. Asıl hikayeye birazdan geleceğim. Evet. 2004'te Türkiye'nin biraz sesini kısalım. Türkiye'nin ilk milli güdüm sistemi o model uçağın içinde uçtu. 2005'te söylediğim demonstrasyon. Tabii bürokrasi bizi yaklaşık 1 yıl kadar, 1,5 yıl kadar oyaladı ama biz de durmadık. Sahada askerlerimizle beraber teknolojiyi geliştirmeye devam ettik. İlk defa dünyada otonom olmuş, operasyonel olmuş otonom helikopteri geliştirdik. 2007'de bir ilk oldu. Türk Silahlı Kuvvetleri'nin envanterine ilk defa milli bir tasarlanmış bir uçak girmiş oldu. En ufağıydı ama bir anlamda milli olması hasebiyle ve milli bir program olarak geliştirilmesi hasebiyle Türkiye'nin envanterine Nuri Demirağlar'ın ve Cüyür Kuşlar'ın giremeyen uçaklarının bir anlamda başına gelmeyen, eğer şayet o dönemde onlar girebilmiş olsaydı envantere kullanıma belki Türkiye uzayda en önemli aktörlerden bir tanesiydi. 2007'de o kırılmış oldu. İlk defa milli bir insansız hava aracı silahlı kuvvetleri tarafından kullanıldı. Sonraki hikaye 2009'da Bayraktar TB1, 2014'te Bayraktar TB2'nin dünyaya nam salan ilk uçuşu. Tabii 600 kiloluk bir uçaktan, 700 kiloluk bir uçaktan bahsediyoruz artık. Sonrasında da Akıncı'nın hikayesi. Akıncı'nın belgeselini izleyenler var mı acaba aramızda? Evet, 6 tonluk dünyada sadece 3 ülkenin geliştirebildiği taarruzlu insansız hava aracı Akıncı 2019'da ilk uçuşunu yaptı. 2021'de de silahlı kuvvetlerin envanterine girdi. Şu anda da 8 ülkeye ihraç edilmiş durumda. Yoğun bir şekilde kullanılıyor. 10 binlerce saat uçtu ve ihracatı devam ediyor. Tabii bizim o ilk mini İHA'yı yaptığımız günden beri kızıl elmamız olan, ülkemizin ilk insansız savaş uçağını uçurmakta, Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılına bir ay kala milletimize verdiğimiz sözden yaklaşık olarak 13 ay önce gerçekleşmiş oldu. 100. yılına bir anlamda biz sürpriz yapmak istedik. Onun da uçuşunu birazdan göreceğiz. Tabii hayatımızı kuşatacak akıllı uçan, mobilite dediğimiz bu akıllı uçan otonom araçlar, kargo dronlardan tutun da zirai tarım ilaçlama dronlarına kadar ve hatta şu gün itibariyle çekimde daha çok kullanılıyor elbette. Uçan mobilite gelecek. İşte Cezeri bir anlamda o uçağın akıllı mobilitenin kavramsal prototipi 2020'de uçtu. 2022'nin Aralık ayında Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılına bir ay kala milletimize verdiğimiz sözden bir ay önce, bir anlamda 13 ay önce, 2023'ün halen daha içindeyiz, ilk uçuşunu gerçekleştirdi ve sonrasında dünya havacılık tarihine geçecek, havacılık muharebesinin geleceğini ifade edecek uçuş demonstrasyonları yaptı. Havacılık tarihinde ilk olacak. 2 insansız savaş uçağı yakın formasyonda uçtu. O gördüğünüz görüntüler hem halk huzurunda hem de Teknofest İstanbul'da toplum huzurunda hem de Çorlu'daki test merkezimizde gerçekleşti. Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılına bir sürpriz daha yaptık. Yaklaşık 3 senedir hazırlığını yürüttüğümüz kısa pistli uçak gemilerinden kalkış iniş yapabilecek Bayraktar TB3'te ilk uçuşunu gerçekleştirmiş oldu. İşte arkadaşlar o gördüğünüz çekirdek, yani bundan 18 yıl öncesine döndüğünüzde o ufacık çekirdek büyüdü. Bugün tüm dünyaya nam salan insansız hava araçları oldu. Sizler inşallah bu çekirdeğinizdeki değerlerinizle, inancınızla, ruhunuzla çok daha büyük eserlere imza atacaksınız. Şu anda yine Baykar'ın ilk başladığı noktadaki gibi bir yerde olan Fergani uzay girişimimizdeki çalışmalarımız devam ediyor. 1,5 sene kadar oldu. Alçak yörünge uydular. Tabii herkesin gittiği yere gitmiyoruz. Biz dünya şu anda daha çok Starlink 500-600 kilometreye gidiyor biliyorsunuz. Binlerce uydu atıyorlar. Biz biraz daha ötesine. Yani bir anlamda bizim düsturumuz ilk günden itibaren biraz öyleydi. Herkesin gittiği yere değil de biraz herkesten farklı olmak. Bunu insansız hava araçlarımızda yaptığımız tasarımlarda da görebilirsiniz. Biraz geleceği önden öngörüp bugünden o geleceğin yarışına hazırlanmak oldu. Hep Fergani de o yolda ilerliyor. Alçak yörünge takım uydular ve aynı zamanda yörünge transfer araçları üzerinde çalışıyoruz. Biliyorsunuz bugün fırlatma sistemleri sizin uzaya kadar çıkartıyor ve bir yörüngeye, uzay yörüngesine, alçak bir yörüngeye bırakıyor. Ondan sonraki taşıma, transfer aşamasını ise ya siz kendi itki sisteminizle yapıyorsunuz ya da yeni bir konsept olan yörünge transfer araçları vasıtasıyla yapılıyor. Bir anlamda atmosferdeki en gelişmiş platform olan Kızıl Elma'mızdan sonra, Kızıl Elma biliyorsunuz medeniyetimizin tarihi bir ülküsü. Yani yaklaştıkça uzaklaşan bir hedef. Kızıl Elma'nın ilk uçuşuyla birlikte Kızıl Elma biraz daha öteye gitti ve uzaydaki çalışmalarımıza 1,5 sene kadar önce başladık. İnşallah 2025'te ilk uydumuzu da uzaya göndermiş olacağız. Tabii ülkemizin ilk uydusu değil bu. Özel bir şirket olarak bu uyduyu tasarlamış olacağız ve küresel seyir sefer sistemleri ve özel haberleşme uygulamaları üzerine çalışmış olacak. Tabii yine bu alanda uzay teknolojilerinde bir niş olan yörünge transfer araçları üzerine çalışıyoruz halihazırda. Bunun yanında tabii burada T3 Vakfımızın bir etkinliğindeyiz ama kanser ve psikiyatri alanında araştırmalar yapmak üzere Can Sağlığı Vakfımızı, Canan Bayraktar Toplum Sağlığı Vakfımızı kurduk. Psikiyatri alanındaki çalışmaları geniş bir bilimsel ekip yürütüyor. Yine tümüyle kendi öz kaynaklarımızla kurulan bir vakıf ve tümüyle insanlık yararına kanser ve psikiyatri alanında çalışmalar yürütmek maksadıyla kuruldu. Kanser alanında da şu anda ekibimiz özellikle yapay zekanın verdiği şu anki imkanlarla, yani bir anlamda insanın daha manuel olarak yaptığı işleri çok daha hızlı bir şekilde bilgisayar yapabildiğinden, örneğin biyomoleküler bir ilaç geliştirdiğinizde çok daha farklı kombinasyonları çok daha hızlı deneyebildiğinizden yapay zeka teknikleri sayesinde bu alanlarda çalışmalar yürütmeye başladı. Kanser ekibi henüz kuruluyor. Şu anda da yakın zamanda da inşallah insanlığa faydası olacak sonuçlar üretmeye başlayacaktır diye ümit ediyoruz. Tabii tüm bu serüven büyük bir inançla, büyük bir azimle, büyük bir gayretle yürütüldü. Şu anda Baykar 4500 kişilik bir aile, 33 ülkeye yayılmış. 2000'e yakın mühendis, 2000'den fazla, 2500'e yakında teknisyen yol arkadaşlarımızla birlikte yürüdüğümüz bir yol. Rahmetli babam yolun en başından beri bizlerle birlikteydi. Yine annem de o bizlerle birlikte çalışıyor. Annem de İstanbul Üniversitesi İktisat mezunu. Bendeki mühendislik tarafı biraz annemden, yazılım tarafı özellikle annemden geliyor diyebilirim. Babam çok iyi bir mühendisti. Hayatını ülkemizin tam bağımsız ve güçlü olabilmesi adına milli teknoloji hamlesine, milli İHA'larımıza vakfetmiş bir insandı. Ben tüm gayretine şahidim. İş yerinde yaşıyordu. Halen daha annem iş yerinde yaşıyor. Bizlerle birlikte çalışıyor. Bir yandan da iş yerinde yaşıyor. Yani fiilen evi orası. Rahmetli babam da son nefesine kadar bizlerle birlikte iş yerinde yaşamıştı. Şimdi bu 20 senelik yolculuğumuzda Hakk'ın rahmetine kavuşmuş, tam bağımsız ve müreffeh Türkiye hayaliyle adeta kendini vakfetmiş yol arkadaşlarımız oldu. Ben onların aziz hatıraları için hazırladığımız bir videoyu sizlerle paylaşmak istiyorum.
İnsan insan derler idi, insan nedir şimdi bildim, can can diyor, söylerlerdi ben can nedir şimdi bildim, Muhittin eder akadim, görünür her şeyle hazin, ayan nedir, pinhan nedir, nişan nedir, şimdi bildim, insan insan derler idi, insan nedir, şimdi bildim, can can diyor, söylerlerdi ben can nedir, şimdi bildim, Muhittin eder akadim, görünür her şeyde azim, ayan nedir, pinhan nedir, nişan nedir, şimdi bildim, kendisinde buldu bulan, bulmadı taşrada kalan, canların kalbinde olan inanç nedir, şimdi bildim, ayan nedir, pinhan nedir, nişan nedir, şimdi bildim.
Sağlıcakla kalın, Allah'a emanet olun. Bayramdan sonra tam ters.
İnsanlar doğarlar, yaşarlar ve muhakkak ölürler. Kutlu bir dava için, kutlu bir amaç için hayatını vakfedip o yolda dosdoğru bir şekilde mücadele edenlerin ruhlarıysa o mücadeleyi sürdürdükleriyle beraber yaşamaya devam eder. Hakkın rahmetine kavuşmuş yol arkadaşlarımızın ruhları şad, mekanları cennet olsun. Tabii Baykar'da milli teknoloji, milli sihaları geliştirme serüvenimizden aldığımız derslerle bir anlamda olmazları görerek, yani medeniyetimizin akamete uğramış hem havacılıktaki hem de bilim ve teknolojideki o kopan bağını yeniden tesis edebilme maksadıyla milli bir toplumsal seferberlik, milli teknoloji geliştirilmek için tüm toplumun sahiplendiği bir toplumsal seferberlik oluşturmak gerektiğinin farkına vardık. Çünkü tek başınıza siz dünyanın en gelişmiş teknolojisini bile geliştirmiş olsanız bir kere öğrenilmiş çaresizliği yıkmanız gerekiyor. Evet, biz bilimde ve teknolojide kurucu babaları yetiştirmiş bir medeniyetin çocuklarıyız. Hatta bilimsel metodolojiyi formalize etmiş bir medeniyetin çocuklarıyız ama son yüzyıllarımıza baktığınızda maalesef ne teknolojide ne bilimde kayda değer bir varlık gösterememişiz. Ama bunun muhakkak dönüşmesi gerekiyor. Medeniyetimizin yürüyüşünün ve hatta adalet, merhamet, iyilik değerlerinin sesinin, ki şu an dünyada buna çok büyük bir ihtiyaç olduğunu da görüyoruz. Bu yürüyüşün devam edebilmesi için, bu sesin daha gür çıkabilmesi için toplumsal bir seferberliği oluşturmanın gerekliliğine kanaat getirdik. Ve bu maksatla Türkiye Teknoloji Takımı Vakfımızı kurduk. Türkiye Teknoloji Takımı Vakfımızın da yürüttüğü etkinliklerden bir tanesi, bir anlamda milli teknoloji hamlesinin toplumla buluştuğu yer olan Teknofest dediğimiz etkinliği düzenledik. Tabii Teknofest'in içinde de merkezinde, kalbinde teknoloji yarışmaları vardı. O teknoloji yarışmalarından yetişecek, insanlığın faydasına eserler geliştirecek genç kardeşlerimiz sonra kendi girişimlerini kurup sonrasında insanlığa ve ülkemize faydalı eserler çıkartacaklardı. Hayalimiz buydu. Bugün böylesine bir etkinlikle sizlerle beraberiz. Take Off etkinliğinde. Tabii dünyadaki girişim ekosisteminin de arızalarını zaman içinde birebir yaşayarak görmeye başladık. Bütün bu mücadeleleri verirken hem Baykar özelinde milli SİHA geliştirme hem de bunun yanında milli teknoloji hamlesi seferberliği kapsamında dünyadaki girişim ekosisteminin en büyük anomalisi nedir diye sorsanız, birinci cümlenin, yani bunun gibi etkinlikler dünyanın her yerinde yapılıyor değil mi? Girişim zirveleri, yatırım zirveleri ve bunun yanında işte bu teknolojiyi bir anlamda teknolojilerini sergiledikleri fuarlar düzenleniyor. Hep birinci cümlenin maddi varlığını artır, sonra insanla faydan olabilir olduğunu görüyoruz. Bizler burada bir terslik olduğunu ve bir anlamda bunun aslında köküne indiğimizde dayanak olarak da işte Adam Smith'in Wealth of Nations denilen ulusların zenginliği denilen eserine, yani kapitalizmin kurucu babası olarak onun eserine dayandığını görüyoruz. Çünkü Adam Smith o dönemde, tabii dünyada da şöyle bir hal var. Bir anlamda hem sosyal hem siyasal hareketler var. İşte Fransız devrimi var. Bunlardan bir tanesi bir özgürlük arayışı var. Bir sandalye üretmeye kalktığınızda binlerce regülasyon var. Yani ona sandalye diyebilmek için. Diyor ki hayır, bunların hepsini biz demokratikleştireceğiz bir anlamda. Yani kapitalizmin çıkışında aslında bir hürriyet arayışı var. Ve buna toplum karar verecek. Yani piyasa karar verecek. Yani bir sandalyenin sandalye olmasına insanlar karar versin. Bırakın devlet veya regülasyonlar değil, binlerce regülasyon arasında nasıl sandalye yapacaksın? Yapacağın bir sandalye ama binlerce regülasyon. Bu arayışla kapitalizm doğuyor. Ve bir anlamda ferdi müteşebbislerin dünyada doğuşunu görüyorsunuz. Tabii kapitalizm aynı zamanda şunu söylüyor. Birebir ilk öğretisi, bir ferdi müteşebbis veya bir kurum, ticari bir kurum asla kârı dışında başka bir maksatla üretim yapmamalıdır. Hatta hayır için bunu yapacağım diyorsa aslında daha büyük kötülük yapıyor topluma. Dolayısıyla kârı maksimize etmek birinci prensip olmalı. Şimdi bunun da aslına bakarsanız birkaç yüzyıllık yaşadığımız tecrübede çöktüğünü görüyoruz. Bugün dünyada dev teknoloji tekellerinin bile özellikle bu yüksek teknolojiyi geliştirecek insanları motive etmek için işte yüksek paralar, yüksek maaşlar değil de, bu arada bu bilimsel olarak da araştırması yapılmış bir husus. Yani dünyadaki en tepe üniversitelerde bilimsel olarak araştırılıyor. İnsanı ne motive eder? Fiziki olarak değil de bir anlamda entelektüel kapasite gerektiren işlerde insanı parayla bir türlü motive edemiyorsunuz. Onun ötesinde bir anlam, bir amaç, bir inanç koymanız gerekiyor. Yani elbette insan geçinebilecek kadar imkana sahip olduktan sonra, ama fiziksel işlerde evet parayla bir anlamda insanları motive edebiliyorsunuz. Dolayısıyla bu deneyde, yani yüzyıllar süren bu deneyde aslında birinci cümlenin bir anlamda işte insanlığın faydasını belki ikinci, üçüncü sıraya atan bu sıralamada bir hata olduğunu görüyoruz. Elbette bunu dönüp insanlık üzerinde böyle bir deney yapıp sonuçlarını görmemiz gerekmiyordu. Kadim medeniyetimizin ve inancımızın dönüp aslında insanoğlunun ne maksatla yeryüzünde var olduğuna baktığımızda inancımız bize zaten dosdoğru yolu gösterecekti. Dolayısıyla bugün de girişim ekosisteminin en büyük eksiği nedir diye sorsanız, bir teknolojist olarak hayatını milli İHA ve SİHA'ları geliştirmeye vakfetmiş, milli teknoloji hamlesi idealine vakfetmiş bir kardeşiniz olarak şunu söylerim. En başta insanoğlu zaten hep kendini önceleyen bir varlık. Yaratılışı gereği böyle. Kendinden öte, ailesinden öte, cemiyetinden öte, toplumundan öte, milletinden de öte ne yapıyorsa insanlığın faydasını düşünerek yapmalı. Ve birinci cümle girişim ekosisteminde para kazanmak değil de insanlığın faydası olmalı. Elbette para kazanacak. Çünkü bu kaynaklara daha fazla faydalı olmak için insanlığa eserler üretebilmek için ihtiyaç duyacak. Peki diğer türlü oynattığımızda, yani bugün olan standartlarla oynattığımızda ne oluyor? Evet, işte sosyal medya mecralarında kendi narsist duygularımızı çok daha iyi bir şekilde tatmin edebileceğimiz görsel filtrelere sahip olmuş oluyoruz. Ama bir pandemi vurduğunda insanlığı çok temel seviyede bir solunum cihazı dahi yapamayıp en akıllı çocuklarımızı nerede kullandık? Çünkü o filtreleri yapmakta, narsist duygularımızı tatmin etmek için kurguladığımız yazılımlarda kullandık. Ama insanlar ölüyor, binler ölüyor, 10 binler ölüyor, 100 binler ölüyor. Solunum cihazı yapacak kimse yok. Niye? Hepsi şeyde çalışıyor. En akıllı çocuklar bir anlamda insanoğlunun en entelektüel kapasitesi en yüksek olanlar. Niye? Çünkü burada çok para kazanıyorlar. Dolayısıyla bu sistemin zaten kendi üzerine çöktüğünü görüyoruz. Bu arada teknoloji geliştirirken de az önce söylediğim gibi insanları dahi motive edemediğini görüyoruz. Dünyada baktığınızda bugün en büyük eserler diyebileceğimiz yazılım dünyasındaki eserleri yine işte çok yüksek kapasiteye, entelektüel kapasiteye sahip yazılımcıların yazdığını, bunların da bilabedel yazdıklarını görüyoruz. İşte açık kaynak dediğimiz o ekosistemin geliştirdiği eserler olduğunu görüyoruz. Hatta bu insanların böyle işleri güçleri yok da değil. Çok önemli mevkilerde olan insanlar ama sırf insanlığa faydası dokunsun diye işten arta kalan zamanda gidip insanlığa bir eser sunabilmek için ücretsiz bir şekilde çalıştılar. Bugün kullandığımız işte en ileri düzey işletim sistemlerin temelinde de bunu görüyorsunuz. Bunun yanında kullandığımız birçok yazılımda da yine benzer bir duyguyu görebiliyorsunuz. İşte biz bu ilk cümlenin kadim medeniyetimizin ve inancımızın da bize yol gösterdiği şekilde iyilik ve adaleti en tepeye koyacak şekilde insanlığın faydasını koyması gerektiğini düşünüyoruz. Milli Teknoloji Hamlesi serüvenimizde de yol yürüdüğümüz yüz binlerce, hatta Teknofest'te milyonlara ulaşan bu serüvende insanlara kendinden öte ve hatta milletinden öte insanlığın faydasını gözetliyoruz. Dosdoğru bir düsturla. Sevgili arkadaşlar, şimdi sözüm girişimci genç kardeşlerime. Tüm dünyada girişim ekosisteminin size dayattığı ezbere uymayın. İnancınızın, eşsiz ideallerinizin ve benzersiz vizyonunuzun peşinden koşun. Maddi varlığın, paranın peşinden koşmayın. Size öğretildiği gibi en büyük sermayeniz bu olmayacaktır. Para ancak metayı satın alır. En büyük sermayeniz inanç ve ideallerinizi sarmalladığınız değerleriniz, erdemleriniz, gayretiniz ve takım ruhunuz olacaktır. Bunları inşa edin, bunları büyütün. En kalıcı, yıkılmaz, eşsiz varlığınız, bir anlamda geriye dönüp baktığınızda en kalıcı ve yıkılmaz eşsiz varlığınız, inançla, ahlakla, erdemle, gayretle inşa ettiğiniz maddi anlam dünyasını aşan bu eserler olacaktır. Bir yandan da unutmayın, dünya teknokapitalist sistemi sizi yutmaya çalışan bu okyanus dev köpek balıklarıyla dolu. Hatta yutulabilmek bu alemin en büyük erdemlerinden bile sayılabiliyor. Yutulduğunuzda ise muhakkak sizi sindirecek ve dönüştürecek. Sizlerin yeni okyanuslara yüzüp insanlığa huzur, barış, tüm insanlık için adil olacak bir düzen inşa etmeniz gerekiyor. Zira mevcut düzen, dünyanın en büyük maddi varlığına sahip dahi olsanız, mevzu Gazze'de bebeklerin, çocukların hunharca katledilmesine itiraz edenlerin sesini duyurmak olduğunda sesinizi kesebilir. Hastaneleri, kiliseleri, camileri, ibadethaneleri yıkmaya eşi benzeri görülmemiş riyakarlıkla türlü gerekçeler de üretebilir. Hatta daha da ötesine geçip önünüze koreografisi milim milim kurgulanmış bir mizanseni oynamayı da şart koşabilir. Kim olursanız olun bunu size dayatabilir. Tarih boyunca insanın, düşüncenin, ifadenin, hakkın, hukukun, hürriyetine kavuşması hep büyük bedeller ödenerek oldu. Sizler yeni okyanuslara yüzüp insanlığa huzur, barış, tüm insanlık için adil olacak bir düzen inşa etmelisiniz. Bu çarpık, canavarca düzen sizi ancak az önce söylediğim gibi yutar ve hiç olmak istemediğiniz şeylere dönüştürür. Bunun için sizler yeni okyanusları yüzüp kendi okyanuslarınızı keşfedip kadim medeniyetimizin ve inancımızın değerleriyle harmanlanıp kurallarla oyunu oynayıp adaleti, iyiliği gözeten medeniyetimizin deryasının balıkları olmalısınız. Az önce de ifade ettiğim gibi evet bu kolay olmadı. Hiçbir zaman tarihin hiçbir döneminde kolay olmadı. Bundan 100 yıl önce de tam da böyleydi. Vatan şairimiz Mehmet Akif o dönemde maruz kaldığımız o dev istilayı medeniyet dediğin tek dişi kalmış canavar diye tanımlıyor. Orada medeniyet dediğin tek dişi kalmış canavardan kastettiği canavarlaşmış medeniyet, dişi de işte o günün şartlarında elinde bulundurduğu teknolojik, bilimsel bir anlamda imkanlar. Ama insanlığın faydasına değil de tüm dünyayı sömürmek için, kolonileştirmek için bir istilayla karşı karşıyaydık. Şu gün yaşadığımız dünya, meşhur filozof Antonio Gramsci'nin İkinci Dünya Savaşı'nın hemen öncesinde tariflediği bir duruma çok benziyor. Maalesef öyle. Eski dünya ölüyor ve yeni dünya doğmak için çabalıyor. Şimdi canavarların zamanı. Bunu söylediğinde, tabii Hapishane Notları adlı bir eserinden bu. 1930'lar. 40'ta bütün dünya birbirine giriyor. Modern dünya, o dönemin tabirleriyle milyonlarca insan ölüyor. Hatta bugün hepimizin kınadığı, lanetlediği soykırımlar gerçekleşiyor. Hatta bu soykırıma varlığını borçlu olanlar bugün bunun çok daha alçakçasını gerçekleştirmeye tenezzül ediyorlar. Tenezzül ettikleri gibi bunu ifşa ettiğinizde, göstermenizi bile işte sizi aynı suçla suçluyorlar. Yani bebekleri, çocukları ayrım gözetmeden öldürüyorlar, katlediyorlar ve bunu bir hakmış gibi ve hatta dini gerekçelerle yeri geldiğinde meşrulaştırmaya çalışıyorlar. Böyle bir dinin dahi olabilmesi mümkün değil mi? Bebekleri öldürmeyi emreden bir din olabilir mi? Ama bunu bile meşru göstermeye çalışan bir gayret olduğunu görüyoruz. İşte dünya maalesef bu ahvalde. Tam da canavarların zamanı olan bir halde. Çünkü eski dünya ölüyor, yenisi de doğmaya zorlanıyor. Ama muhakkak doğması gerekecek. Çünkü insanlık çok büyük bir buhrana doğru sürükleniyor. İkinci Dünya Savaşı'ndan sonra inşa edilen, dünya düzenini tesis eden tüm kuralların ihlal edildiğini görüyoruz. Tüm müesseselerin hukukun, uluslararası hukukun, İnsan Hakları Evrensel Beyannamesi'nin, Cenevre Konvansiyonu'nun, fikir ve ifade hürriyeti dahil olmak üzere hepsinin teker teker ihlal edildiğini görüyoruz. Yani dünya düzeninin kurucuları tarafından çivisi çıkartılıyor adeta. Değil mi? 2 sene önce bizler mazlum Ukrayna'nın yanındaydık. Hatta halklar bağış topladılar Bayraktar TB2 için. Elimizden geleni yaptık. Niye? Mazlum olarak gördük. Ama bütün dünya bugün buna, Ukrayna'da olduğunda bir taraftan Batı dünyası özellikle, hepsini de kastetmiyorum, bir anlamda dikkat kesilmişken burayı mevzu bahis Gazze'deki, Filistin'deki bebekler olduğunda, Müslüman çocuklar olduğunda göz ardı ediyor. En hunharca şekilde katledilmelerini 2 yılda olan şeyi 1 ayda yaptı neredeyse İsrail. Hunharca bir şekilde bütün dünya demiyorum, Batı dünyası, işte İkinci Dünya sonraki, savaşı sonrasındaki düzeni kuran dünya hepsini hiçe sayıyor. Tabii bütün bunların yanında inşa edilmesi gereken bir dünya var. Bunu hep birlikte tüm insanlık için bizler inşa edeceğiz. Başka da çıkış yolu yok gibi gözüküyor. Tabii son dönemde hayatımıza giren ve adeta yazılımda her şeye isim veren bir mefhum var, yapay zeka. Yani geçmişte karmaşık algoritmalar dediğimiz şey bile artık yapay zeka diyoruz. Yani bir for loop dediğimiz işte saydıran çevrime bile artık bilgisayarın yaptığı her işe yapay zeka diyoruz. Şimdi yapay zeka evet harika bir şey. Yani biz yıllardır insansız hava araçlarımızı daha üst düzey, daha ileri düzey otonomiyle kullanabilmek için geliştirdiğimiz bir teknoloji bir anlamda. Yani daha eskiden başka isimler veriyorduk ama şimdi artık hepsine yapay zeka diyoruz. Ve tabii bir yandan da bununla alakalı felsefi tartışmalar da yürütüldüğünü görüyoruz. İşte yapay zeka insanlığın sonunu getirecek mi? Makineler gelip insanlığı, işte Terminator gibi makineler insanlığı yok edecek mi? Bir kere öncelikle bu yapay zekanın ne olduğunu tam bir yerine koymak gerekir diye düşünüyorum. Şimdi ben yoğun bir şekilde yapay zeka teknolojisiyle yıllardır çalışmış, işte MIT'den araştırma görevlisi yaptığım dönemlerde arkadaşım olan arkadaşlarla da tartışıyorum. Bir yandan onlarla proje de geliştiriyoruz bu alanda. Sabahlara kadar tartıştık. Özellikle bu doğal dil işleme modelleri, bilmiyorum salonda kullanan var mı? ChatGPT gibi şeyleri. Kimler kullanıyor? Evet, yani baktığınızda muhteşem, hakikaten insanı etkileyecek bir papağanla karşı karşıyasınız. Papağandan kadar bile değil ama hakikaten çok etkiliyor. Ve gerçekten böyle mucize gibi. Ama şöyle düşünün, şimdi televizyon ilk icadı olduğunda binlerce kilometre ötedeki insanı yanınıza getirmişti. Bu da mucizeydi. Şimdi biraz geçmişe gidelim. Televizyon da böyleydi. Buhar makinesi de böyleydi. İnsanın eliyle yaptığı işlerin hepsini makineyle çok daha kolaylaştırdı, değil mi? Hatta dikiş makinesi muhteşem bir şey. Hiç dikiş deneyen var mı aramızda? Muhteşem bir şey. Yani düşünün, dikiş makinesini yaptığı işi elle yaptığınızı düşünün, değil mi? Gerçekten. Harika bir icat. Yani mucize gibi. Saatler de öyle, mekanik saatler de öyle. Bunun yanında buraya yazdım birkaç tane. Mesela daktilo da öyle bir cihaz. Şimdi ben az önce işte konuşmamla alakalı notlar aldım. Onu kağıda yazsam defalarda silip silmem gerekiyordu. Word prosesör. Değil mi? Muhteşem bir icat. İşte yapay zekada yaptığımızda aşağı yukarı öyle bir şey. Çok etkili şu anda. Ama arka tarafta arkadaşlar, hatta ben bunu kendisine de sordum. Yani çok karmaşık bir dikiş makinesi çalışıyor gibi düşünün. Veya çarkla çalışan bir saat gibi düşünün. Bu aslında bu, o kadar. Yani kendi varlığının bile farkında olmayan arkada dönen çarklar var. Hatta kendisine sordum, seni dikiş makinesiyle yapmak mümkün mü diye. Pek bilgisi yoktu. Ama ben biliyorum çünkü elektronik mühendisiyim. Yani bütün bu yaptığımız makinelerin hepsini çok büyük mekanik makinelerle yapabiliriz. Yani bütün o dijital cihazların hepsini çok büyük yer kaplamak, çok büyük enerji sarf etmek kaydıyla çarklarla yapabiliriz. Bütün işlemleri. Çünkü temelde işte binary işlemler yapabiliriz. Yani yapay zeka dediğimiz şey bir kere arka tarafta çarkların çok fazla sayıda çarkın dönmesiyle ortaya çıkan bir şey. Yani böyle kendi şuuru olan, bir inancı olan, bir farkındalığı olan bir şey değil. Konuştuğunuzda yani size gelen bir mektuba diplomatik bir yolla herhangi bir dilde cevap verebiliyor. Şuna bir cevap yaz diyorsun, yazıyor. Gerçekten inanılmaz. Belki bu odadaki herkesin entelektüel kapasitesini ortaya koysa ondan çok daha hızlı bir şekilde bir şablonu mükemmel bir şekilde başka bir dilde sizi çok etkileyecek bir şekilde çok hızlı bir sonuç üretebiliyor. Gerçekten de etkileyici o anlamda, yani çok etkileyici bir papağan. Papağan bile değil, dikiş makinesi. Çünkü biz insanoğlu 1950'lerden beri açıkçası yani ne düşünme üzerine ne dil üzerine, ki insanoğlu diliyle düşünüyor, konuşarak düşünüyor bir anlamda. Dille düşüncesini ifade ediyor. Noam Chomsky'den sonra işte dillerin yapısıyla alakalı bir ilerlememiz yok. Sadece bilgisayarlar hızlandı. Bilgisayarlar çok hızlandığından şimdi önümüze böyle mucizevi gözükecek sonuçlar koyuyor. Ama muhakkak bir tarafı var ki hayatımızı çok hızlandıracak unsurlarla donatılmış bir şey. Yani matbaa nasıl öyleydiyse, buhar makinesi nasıl hayatımızı çok kolaylaştırdıysa ve muhakkak geçilmesi, kullanılması gereken bir teknolojisi, şu günkü yapay zeka da öyle. Bunun yanında az önceki o felsefi tartışmalardan, dünyada süregelen felsefi tartışmaları biraz inceleme şansım oldu. İşte yapay zeka insanları öldürecek mi? Ulusları yok edecek mi? Hep merkezde şunu gördüm arkadaşlar. Bir kere insanları yok edebilecek, insanlığın soyunu yok edebilecek teknolojileri insanoğlu çoktan geliştirdi. Hatta bunları kullandı bile. Ne zaman kullandı? İkinci Dünya Savaşı'nda nükleer bombalar kullanıldı, değil mi dünyada? Bunları geliştirenler tarafından insanlar üzerinde. Dolayısıyla insanoğlunun bu kapasiteye sahip olması çok daha eskiye dayanıyor. Yani kendi soyunu, türünü yok edecek güce insanoğlu o silahları çoktan üretti, kullandı bile. Hatta kullanma tehdidiyle tehdit eden ülkeler var. Bunlar işte kimi zaman Orta Doğu'daki tek demokrasi biziz diyenler, kimi zaman başkaları ve diplomatik olarak da sizin sürekli önünüze gelen konular bunlar. Şunu yaparsan işte nükleer silahları kullanabiliriz. Belki halkın önünde söylenmiyor her şey ama artık onu da çok umursamıyorlar. Toplumların önünde söylenebiliyor. Şimdi bir kere yapay zekanın işte existential threat deniyor. Varoluşsal bir tehdit oluşturuyor mu sorusunu sorduğumuzda çok daha tehlikeli şeyler insanoğlu yaptı zaten. Dolayısıyla bunları kontrol altında tutacak bir düzen de ortaya koydu. Ama siz bu çiviyi çıkardığınızda bırakın yapay zekayı, o diğer teknolojilerin hepsi insanoğlunun sonunu getirmeye zaten kadir, o güce muktedir. Yani daha çok benim tartışmalardan anladığım şu: bu teknolojiye biz sahip olalım da ulus olarak dünyayı ilk biz yok edelim veya başkalarına karşı ilk biz kullanalım. Bütün bu tartışmalardan anladığım, yani merkezde insanlığın iyiliği falan yok. Kim daha önce buna sahip olacak, kim dünyayı bu güçle domine edecek ve karşı tarafa bir anlamda şantaj aracı olarak kullanacak, bu var. Böyle bir aldanışlık da var. Bu da çok dönen bir konu olduğundan, burasında uygun mecra olduğunu değerlendirip yapay zekanın sizlerle paylaşmak istedim. Bunun yanında tabii doğal dil işleme modelini Türkiye Teknoloji Takımı Vakfı öncülüğünde, Baykar'dan da bir ekibimiz, yine Cezeri'den bir ekibimiz, Türkçe merkezli olmak üzere tabii ki bütün dilleri de kapsayacak şekilde çalışmalarını yürütmeye başladık. Tümüyle açık kaynak olacak. Türkiye'nin ilk bir anlamda cemiyete, yani geliştirici cemiyetiyle beraber yürütülmüş büyük doğal dil işleme modelini, projesini başlatmış olduk. Bunu da şimdiden sizlerle paylaşmak istedim. Tabii T3 aile, AI demeyi düşünüyoruz. AI tabii o yapay zekayı ifade ediyor. Özellikle spesifik uygulamalarının çok faydalı olacağını değerlendiriyorum. Yani düşünün ki bir hakimsiniz, hukuk içtihatlarını okumanız gerekiyor. Geçmiş bütün kararları. Hepsini size sıralayabilir artık bu teknoloji. Bizler de mesela Baykar'da bir örnek vereyim. Binlerce dokümanımız var geliştirdiğimiz 20 sene boyunca. Her bir deneyin kaydını tutmuşuz, testin kaydını tutmuşuz, geliştirme süreçlerinin kaydını tutmuşuz. Hepsinin kaydı var ama bulmak, araştırmak, onların içinden doğru dosyaya ulaşmak çok kolay değil. Hepsinin kaydı var ama o arşivi tarayıp özetlemek de çok kolay değil. Hatta bazı sorular sorup hakikaten özellikle spesifik uygulamalarıyla birlikte hayatı her yönden çok kolaylaştıracak. Meslek alanlarında da, iş hayatında da, normal kamusal hayatta da kolaylaştıracak birçok uygulamanın da buradan gelişebileceğini düşünüyoruz. Bir anlamda o açık kaynaklı platform tüm bu girişimler içinde, yani özel uygulama yapmak isteyen, düşünün ki tıp alanından hukuk alanına, mühendislik alanına özel uygulama yapmak isteyenler için de büyük bir kaynak olacaktır. O anlamda takipte kalmanızı tavsiye ediyorum sevgili arkadaşlar. Tabii bizler 20 senelik milli SİHA mücadelemizde kendi sınıfında dünyanın en iyisi dediğimiz SİHA'ları geliştirmeyi başardık. Şimdi biraz daha öteye, uzaya taşıdık çalışmalarımızı. Sanayi Teknoloji Bakanlığı ile beraber yürüttüğümüz DENAYAP projesi tüm yurdumuza yayıldı. 81 ilimizde binlerce, on binlerce öğrencimiz yetişiyor artık. Teknofest açık ara ilk yıldan itibaren, ikinci yıldan itibaren kendi rekorlarını kırarak, dünya rekorlarını kırarak kendi rekorlarını kırmaya başladı. Bu geçtiğimiz yıl 1 milyon öğrenci başvurdu sadece yarışmalara. Bu artık açık ara bir rekor. İlk yıl bu 20 bindi. 20 bin bile çok büyük bir sayıydı yarışmalara başvurma açısından. 20 bin, 50 bin, 100 bin, 200 bin, 600 bin, 1 milyon oldu. Ve elbette bu da bir anlamda ülkemizin tam bağımsız ve müreffeh yarınları açısından baktığımızda, milli teknoloji hamlesi serüveni açısından baktığımızda çok büyük bir dip dalganın müjdesini veriyor bizlere. Tabii Teknofest bizler için, yani bütün bu yaptığımız işlerin yanında yaptığımız en anlamlı faaliyet. İşte 9. Teknofest'i inşallah seneye Anadolu'da düzenliyor olacağız. ve elbette bizler için en kalıcı hatıraları, izleri olan bir etkinlik. Her yaptığımızda tabii binlerce gönüllüsüyle beraber, 100'den fazla kurumla beraber düzenleniyor Tek Nefes. Her seferinde bizleri büyüleyen, iyi ki varsın, iyi ki senin için emek verdik, ter döktük dediğimiz türden bir etkinlik. Şimdi sizlere onun eşsiz karelerini paylaşmak istiyorum.
Geçmişteki günlerden bir teselli ararsın. Bak o zaman resmime, bırakan o yaşları. Benden sana son kalan bir küçük resim şimdi, cevap veremez ama ağlar yalnızlığına. Ve işte arta kalan bir avuç anı şimdi, koyup da bir başına bırakıp gittin beni.
Tabii 10 milyona yakın ziyaretçi ağırladık. Sadece bu yıl 1 milyon genç kardeşimiz yarıştı. Bir kısmı da Take Off'ta yarıştı. İşte sizler dünyaya iyiliğin, adaletin, hürriyetin, merhamet ve sevginin o eşsiz rüzgarını, medeniyetimizin kadim değerlerine, o güçlü köklerine dayanarak yeni bir solukla, yeni bir nizamla haykırabilecek bilim ve teknoloji geliştiren nesillersiniz. Medeniyetin beşiği olan bu topraklar, dünyaya ve insanlığa huzur ve barış ve adaleti yayan medeniyetler, milletler çıkarmayı hep başardı. İşte sizler insanlığın neredeyse sonunu getirecek olan bu adaletsizliğe ve ırkçılığın tamiratını gerçekleştirmek için o yeni dünyanın mimarları olacaksınız. Sizlerle birlikte olmak çok güzel. Sağlıcakla kalın. Allah'a emanet olun.
Efendim çok teşekkürler. Bir süre sizi sahnede ağırlayacağız biraz daha. Selçuk Bayraktar, ladies and gentlemen. Now we'll continue with the award ceremony. So to proceed with the award ceremony, it's my pleasure to invite to the stage Elvan Kuzucu Hıdır, Chairperson of the Board of Directors at T3 Foundation, and also İrem Bayraktar Aksakal, Director of Take Off Startup Summit. Efendim sizi böyle alalım birlikte ortamıza isterseniz. Buyurun İrem Hanım.
Okay, so shall we start, Kübra?
Yes.
Okay. For the Acceleration Program award by T3 Foundation and Teknopark Istanbul, I'd like to invite to the stage Mr. Burak Dağlıoğlu, the President of the Investment Office of the Presidency of Turkey. And Ahmet Kerim Nalbant, the Incubation Center Manager. And the winners are 5D Studios, Akıllı Vale, ChargeMate, Deep Scope 360, Inopolim, Medglanis, Palgay.
Sizi böyle alabiliriz buraya doğru lütfen. Congratulations to our pre-seed startups.
Pool Exo,
Congrats.
Tulpar Innovation and Maintenance, and lastly, Vertical Farmers.
Now we are
Az daha ilerleyelim mi?
congratulating top 10 startups of pre-seed stage of startups. Buraya doğru gelebilirsiniz. Tebrikler, hayırlı olsun. Buraya doğru gelebilirsiniz. Bir aile fotoğrafı alacağız hep birlikte. Efendim sizleri de rahatça görebilir miyiz Selçuk Bey? Evet.
Siz gelin isterseniz şöyle.
Efendim, pre-seed aşamasından kazanan startuplarımızı görüyorsunuz sahnede şu anda. Hayırlı olsun, tebrik ediyoruz. Sizleri yerlerinize alabiliriz. Devam edeceğiz ödül törenimize. Birçok startup'ımız var ödül alan. Çok teşekkürler. Thank you very much. Efendim çok teşekkürler. Sizi de alabilirsek yerinize daha sonra tekrar birlikte olacağız inşallah. Now, on behalf of KADEM, I'd like to invite to the stage Zeynep Demir, Secretary General of KADEM. And now we are going to grant the award Women in Innovation, and the winning startups are From Your Eyes and Salty Energy. From Your Eyes and Salty Energy, congratulations. KADEM'in Women in Innovation ödülüne From Your Eyes ve Salty Energy layık görüldü. Tebrik ediyoruz. Hayırlı olsun efendim. Çok teşekkürler. Yerlerinizi alabiliriz. Çok sağ olun. Hayırlı olsun. If From Your Eyes can stay with us, please, thank you. Siz biraz daha burada misafir edeceğiz. Çok teşekkürler. Efendim çok teşekkürler. Yerinizi alalım size. Çok sağ olun.
Now for the ARPC Acceleration Program Award by Fark Labs, I'd like to invite to the stage Burcu Girginer Özünlü. And the winners are once again From Your Eyes and Invamar.
From Your Eyes and Invamar, congratulations. Fark Labs'ın ödülünü alan From Yours ve Invamar oldu. Çok teşekkürler, hayırlı olsun. Yerlerinizi alabiliriz. Çok teşekkürler. And now, on behalf of Bilgi Ticaretleştirme Merkezi, I'd like to invite to the stage İbrahim Halit Elbaşı, General Manager. And he's going to grant the award Akademi Programı, and the winning startup is HyperEver. Congratulations, HyperEver. Bilgi Ticaretleştirme Merkezi'nin Akademi Programı ödülünü alan HyperEver oldu. Tebrik ediyoruz, hayırlı olsun. Efendim çok teşekkürler, yerlerinizi alabiliriz. Çok sağ olun. Hayırlı olsun, tebrikler, tebrik ediyoruz.
Now the next award is the İTÜ Seed Acceleration Program by İTÜ Arı Teknopark, and the winner is Clip.
Clip, congratulations. İTÜ Arı Teknopark ödülünü alan startup'ımız Clip oldu. Hayırlı olsun, tebrik ediyoruz. On behalf of YTU Yıldız Teknopark, I'd like to invite to the stage Bahadır Akçeşme, girişimcilik programları yöneticisi. And he's going to grant YTU Startup House Acceleration Program Award to KidU. Congratulations. Yıldız Teknik Üniversitesi Yıldız Teknopark ödülünü alan KidU oldu. Hayırlı olsun. Tebrik ediyoruz efendim. Çok teşekkürler. Yerlerinizi alabilir. Çok sağ olun.
Now for the Garage Pre-Acceleration Program Award by Albaraka Garaj Katılım Bankası, I'd like to invite to the stage Sacide Yıldırım, the coordinator of startup programs. And the winner is Counterfake.
Counterfake is the winner. Congratulations. Albaraka Garaj Katılım Bankası ödülünü kazanan Counterfake oldu. Tebrik ediyoruz efendim. Hayırlı olsun. Çok teşekkürler. Çok sağ olun. Hayırlı olsun. Yerlerinizi alabiliriz. On behalf of ICYF, I'd like to invite to this stage Sami Serdar, CEO of Young Business Hub. He is going to grant the Incubation Program Award to Piveni. Congratulations. Piveni kazanan startup'ımız hayırlı olsun. Tebrik ediyoruz. Çok teşekkür ediyoruz efendim. Hayırlı olsun.
Now I'd like to invite to the stage Serkan Korkmaz Aslan from ISTKA to present 2 awards. First award is the CES Experience Prize, and the winner is Kodgem Technology.
Kazanan startup Kodgem Teknoloji oldu. Tebrik ediyoruz efendim. Hayırlı olsun. Efendim sizi tekrar sahnede misafir edelim. And another category is Web Summit Qatar Experience Prize. It's a special prize and the winner startup is Heavy AI. Congratulations. Heavy AI kazanan startup oldu. Tebrik ediyoruz. Hayırlı olsun. Teşekkürler efendim. Çok sağ olun. Hayırlı olsun.
Now to grant the 100,000 liras by Kuveyt Türk Katılım Bankası, I'd like to invite Selim Taştan.
Hoş geldiniz efendim.
And the winner is Venso Cloud.
Vensa Cloud kazanan startup oldu. Tebrik ediyoruz efendim. Hayırlı olsun. Vensa Cloud, congratulations. Hayırlı olsun efendim. Teşekkürler. On behalf of Ford Otosan, I'd like to invite to the stage İlknur İlkyazgül, Drive Venture General Manager. Hoş geldiniz. And she is going to grant Best Women Entrepreneur Prize to From Your Eyes. Evet, From Your Eyes bir ödül daha kazanıyor efendim. Hayırlı olsun. Tebrik ediyoruz From Your Eyes'ı. Dün izlemiştik bütün startuplarımız içerisinde sunumlarını. from your eyes. Congratulations.
Now to grant the $10,000 award by Esas Holding, I'd like to invite to the stage Mr. Kazım Köseoğlu. And the winner is Kozalak.
Congratulations to Kozalak Yangın, the winner of this category. Kozalak Yangın bu kategorinin kazanan startup oldu. Tebrik ediyoruz efendim, hayırlı olsun. Çok teşekkürler, hayırlı olsun. And now we are going to grant 3 different awards on behalf of Aselsan. Now I'd like to invite to the stage General Manager Ahmet Akyol. Please welcome him. Efendim hoş geldiniz. And to grant 300,000 Turkish liras, the winner startup is again Salty Energy. Congratulations to Salty Energy. Salty Energy bu kategorinin kazanan startup oldu. Best Early Stage Startup kategorisinde kazanan startup oldu. Tebrik ediyoruz. Hayırlı olsun. Hayırlı olsun, alabiliriz yerlerinize. Ahmet Bey, sizi biraz daha sahnede ağırlayacağız.
300,000 liras by Aselsan goes to Hyperever.
Congratulations to Hyperever, another winner of Best Early Stage Startup category. Hyperever'ı tebrik ediyoruz efendim. Best Early Stage Startup kategorisinin kazananı oldu. Hayırlı olsun. Teşekkür ederiz efendim. Yerlerinizi alabiliriz. Hayırlı olsun. We have many successful winning startups, and it's a really and successful selfies with Selçuk Bayraktar. And Aselsan is granting another award worth of 500,000 Turkish liras. And it goes to Invomar once again. Congratulations. Invomar Best Early Stage Startup kategorisinde bir ödül daha kazanıyor. Tebrik ediyoruz. Hayırlı olsun. Efendim teşekkürler, çok sağ olun.
Now this next award is $200,000 by the Ministry of Industry and Technology of Turkey. And to grant that, I'd like to invite to the stage Mr. Zekeriya Coştu, the Mr. Deputy Minister of Ministry, Zekeriya Coştu.
Efendim hoş geldiniz. And Deputy Minister Zekeriya Coştu will grant through $200,000. It's too much. Sorry, apologies for that. And the winning startup is, are you excited? Syntonym. Efendim Syntonym önemli bir ödül alıyor. $200,000 niteliğinde bir ödül kazandı. Tebrik ediyoruz. Hayırlı olsun. Büyük bir alkış lütfen. Efendim siz daha sonra fotoğraf için çağıracağız. uygun bulursanız. Çok teşekkür ederiz. And lastly, on behalf of T3 Foundation, on behalf of T3 Vakfı, in the category of selected for investment consideration, we are going to grant $200,000 to... Are you ready for it? Corporate. Congratulations to Corporate. It's selected for investment consideration by T3 Foundation. Efendim Corporate T3 Vakfı tarafından yatırım konusunda, düşünülme konusunda seçildi. Çok büyük bir ödül aldılar. $200.000 niteliğinde. Alkışlıyoruz. Tebrik ediyoruz. Hayırlı olsun. Efendim bir aile fotoğrafı çekilecek uygun bulursanız. Aile fotoğrafı çekilmesi için Sayın Bakan Yardımcımız Zekeriya Coştu'yu tekrar sahneye davet edeceğim ve Burak Dağlıoğlu'nu lütfen. Türkiye Cumhuriyeti Cumhurbaşkanlığı Yatırım Ofisi'nden Burak Dağlıoğlu ve Bilim ve Sanayi ve Teknoloji Bakan Yardımcımız Zekeriya Coştu ile birlikte. Aile fotoğrafı için Ali Bey, önce bu şekilde çekiliyoruz, daha sonra startuplarımızla birlikte mi çekiliyoruz? Tabii. Efendim bu ekip olmasaydı Take Off olmazdı. Büyük bir alkış istiyorum lütfen. Büyük bir alkış. Şimdi Take Off ekibiyle birlikte bir aile fotoğrafı. Selçuk Bey sizi çok tuttuk sahnede biliyorum ama bir Take Off ekibiyle aile fotoğrafı, daha sonra da startuplarımızla çekilecek. Aile fotoğrafımız. Can I please request our brilliant Take Off team members who worked tirelessly to put this organization together to stage for the family photo please. Efendim aile fotoğrafı için Take Off ekibini sahneye davet ediyorum. İnanılmaz bir çaba, inanılmaz bir efor var. 2 gündür siz de yakından gördünüz bunu. Evet. Take Off ekibi için büyük bir alkış. Çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Ödül alan startuplarımızı son olarak hızlıca sahneye davet ediyorum bir aile fotoğrafı için. Ödül alan startuplarımız, Can I please invite winning startups to the stage for the family photo? You don't have to come to the stage, you can just stay here. Efendim bazı startuplarımızı öne de alabiliriz sahnede. Çok estetik görünmeyebilir. Lütfen buraya doğru alalım. Bütün ödül alan, kazanan startupları buraya davet ediyorum. Hızlıca lütfen. Var mıdır başka? Ödül aldım. Evet. Şurayı da doldurabilir miyiz rica edeceğim biraz? Evet. Şöyle şuraya da şey yapsak. Tamam. Buradan göndersek.
Herkese alabileceğim.
Congratulations to all of our startups who pitched their ideas here at Take Off İstanbul Startup Summit and who shared their projects and who were granted great awards by corporations and investors. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Efendim çok teşekkür ediyoruz. T3 Vakfı Mütevelli Heyeti Başkanı Selçuk Bayraktar'a, İrem Bayraktar Aksakal'a, Elvan Kuzucu Hıdır'a çok teşekkür ediyoruz ödül töreni için. Efendim çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Bu arada röportajlarımız var, izleyebilirsiniz. bizim kendi muhabirlerimizin, Take Off muhabirlerinin, Take Off'a katılan katılımcılar ve konuşmacılarla yaptığı röportajları Take Off'un YouTube kanalından canlı olarak izleyebilirsiniz. Ladies and gentlemen, please do follow Take Off live broadcast on YouTube so that you can keep up with the interviews our correspondents conducted with distinguished speakers and guests of Take Off Istanbul International Summit. And it was a great pleasure to host Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for your participation.
We wish you a great evening.
And hope to see you next year.
We're back on the field between the stands at Take Off Istanbul. While I was walking around here between all the different types of different startup companies ranging from agriculture, from the health sector, from e-commerce, from e-coin, something really interesting caught my eye, and we're going to talk to Mr. Rim over here about, congratulations by the way, on making the top 10.
Thank you very much, it's a pleasure.
Could you please tell us a little bit about this really interesting startup that you have?
Well, our aim is saving people's lives, because when you lose your vision, you can hardly take a pleasure in life or get the same work or job or even the same friends. So we bring the software closer to the people, so that the people that don't want to go or don't plan to go to ophthalmologists, they can get their eye exams on time and save their vision. We address the top blindness causes in working population, like diabetic retinopathy, glaucoma, age-related degeneration, and also other diseases. Currently, we diagnose most diseases than anyone in the world with the best-in-class accuracy. And we also started developing a new multimodal OCT and other diseases. So in the future, our aim is diagnosing not only the eye diseases, but also cardiovascular diseases, heart diseases from the retina, and also chronic kidney diseases from retina, because retina is the only place in the human body where you can observe the blood vessels with your naked eye without cutting the person. So that's the best place to look for different diseases.
So how is it that this new technology, I understand that you're increasing accessibility, but how is it that you've made success rates higher? Could you tell us a little bit about the technology that goes into it, especially when you're talking about how you're going to assess cardiovascular diseases as well?
Well, we have... Well, we have the best team. Especially I have my old teammates from the previous companies that we worked together, the people that I know for over 20 years nearly. Also, we have the machine learning expertise that we've been selling to different countries, including Singapore, Malaysia, and Turkey. I'm also a software developer and conference speaker. I've been given trainings across the world in San Francisco, Boston, Amsterdam, Berlin, Istanbul, and other cities. So my co-founder is the professor of ophthalmology. He's a retina expert, one of the top experts in his field. So based on these two expertises and using our team, we have built the best technology. And also, I think our main difference is the explainable AI. The biggest problem with AI is when it makes a decision, there is a disease or no disease, nobody knows why and nobody can explain that. We show all the anomalies in the retina, and based on these anomalies, we make a decision just like a doctor would. So that's why I think our explainable AI is the key for the best accuracy.
Amazing. So you brought together people from different fields to make a really
comprehensive... Giriyor hayatımıza. Ve bütün yenilikler bir anlamda o garaj firması dediğimiz ufak girişimler, startuplar bunun lokomotifliğini yapıyorlar. Yani dev gibi büyük firmalar değil, üretimle uğraşan firmalar değil, ufacık, dinamik, büyük bir enerji barındıran, çekirdekten çıkmış teknoloji firmaları dünyayı bir anlamda yönlendiriyor. Biz böylesine bir ekosistemi oluşturmayı hedeflemiştik, hayal etmiştik. Teknofest'in 7. yılı, 6. yılında muhteşem bir take-off'la Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılını taçlandırmış olduk. Bu yıl 4,5 milyon ziyaretçi ağırladı Teknofest. Cumhuriyet'in 100. yılına yakışır bir şekilde biz hem İstanbul'da hem İzmir'de hem Ankara'da Teknofest düzenledik. Ve bu yarışmalara 1 milyondan fazla öğrencimiz başvurmuştu. 4,5 milyondan fazla da ziyaretçi ağırladık. Take Off'ta müthiş bir finali yapmış oldu. Adeta taçlandırdı İstanbul'da.
Efendim şöyle ekstra bir soru soralım. Take Off bildiğiniz üzere malumunuz 2018 yılında Teknofest'te bir çadırda başladı ve üstüne katı katı ilerlediği bir manzaraya şahitlik ettik. Bundan sonrası için girişimler noktasında uluslararası pazara açılan birçok gencimiz var. Siz de nasıl bir destekte bulunacaksınız? Bu gençlerden nasıl bir sayın aldınız?
Şimdi tabii tekno girişim ekosisteminin diğer paydaşları da burada. Yatırımcılar burada. Savunma sanayimizden diğer büyük teknoloji kurumlarımız da burada. Onlar da yatırımlar gerçekleştiriyorlar. Hatta devletimizin de bazı kurumları burada. Dolayısıyla aslına bakarsanız bu arada girişimlerimizin kimisi 70 ülkeye geliştirdikleri teknolojiyi ihraç etmiş durumlar. Onların da zaman zaman daha iyisini geliştirmek için yatırımlara ihtiyaç duyuyorlar ama artık Türkiye'de ciddi bir yatırım ekosistemi oluşmuş durumda. Geçtiğimiz yıllarda milyarlarca doları aşan bir yatırım hacminden bahsediliyordu. Take Off'ta onlardan bir tanesi. Bireysel olarak Selçuk Bayraktar girişim yatırımları kurumumuz burada. Bunun yanında paydaşlarımızdan az önce de ifade ettiğim gibi hem sponsorlarımızdan hem paydaşlarımızdan büyük kurumlar hepsi burada. Trendyol gibi kurumlar da, Getir gibi, işte Baykar, Aselsan gibi kurumlar da burada. Onların da kendi girişim programları var. Elbette tam bağımsız ve müreffeh Türkiye'nin inşası ancak böyle olacaktır diye değerlendiriyoruz.
Çok teşekkür ederiz vakit ayırdığınız için. Çok sağ olun.